Here we go. This is what we got going on.
I'm sorry you're here for someone else, but it's good to see your face, and I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Sorry I'm here for someone else.
Oh, where's the I to say? Looking to poor old boy himself.
But I'm feeling for someone else.
Welcome. What's new? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I fucking love this track. My homie made a crazy dubstep version of Mike Hurt's Kill Switching. They just completely like made it fucking dope ass track, like absolutely dope. Like I fucking love this one. Yeah. I can't wait to hear his next like actual tracks that he makes. Are they good ones? I need to know. I definitely need some of the ones that Rich has. Just I need some of the fucking what's his name's Only Use Me Blades. I got a couple of his. I got one of them. I got one of them. Actually, I got. Figure it out, dude. Figure it out, dude. And then I got that. Actually, so yeah, check this here. I'm gonna send it to you. Figure it out, dude. Where he goes, woo! Whatever that is. Oh my god. Hold on a second. What up, buddy? Yeah, I just started streaming. What's good? What are you doing?
This is an emergency broadcast. To all pilots,
Do you need the...
a distress call has been triggered.
Alright, cool.
Hostile
Bring them.
detected. Extreme caution.
Alright, cool.
System is advised.
Alright, peace. Oh my god. What the fuck? Where is Lost in Gaming? There you go. Oh my god. Okay, here, ready? Here, Puka. I got you that one, and here, one more. Welcome everybody, how are you doing? It's your boy Blaqksheep, and we are live here in New York. What's good, motherfucker? I really like this guy. Oh, and then this one. Wait. No, add those. Yeah, just add those ones for now. shit be hard. Alright. Let me turn this down a little bit. Alright.
Figure it out, dude.
Yeah. I love having that. So I'm gonna have it so I can overlap it. So I could have him just be like,
Figure it out, dude.
figure out, dude.
Figure it out, dude.
Oh, he did. What? Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Oh, what was that last one? That was a good one. Post nasal drip. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to start moving these over too. Let's see. This one's really. Are you fucking gay? Oh. Okay, see ya. Alright. Alright. Alright, have fun. Alright, peace. Yep, thank you. Have a good one. Yeah. So what's now? What? Alright. What's up? I'm just like moving some stuff over before I actually start. Yeah. Basically, going to figure out what the fuck I need to do in this goddamn game. And this needs to get turned down some more. Yeah, because like at this point I'm like, I need to either like continue grinding these materials, right? Which for God forbid I just take a break from doing that for a little bit. Yeah. But I feel like it is an appropriate time to sort of like do that too. Cause I want to go fuck around, like, I want to go like actually, like, well, at this point, I need the weapons to be, done to a certain degree, and they're not there yet. And the other half is, I'm in the middle of wanting to like actually, how should I put it? I need to do the power play some more so I can get the shields I need. The shields I need will get me to 11,000 shield strength. 11,000. That's disgusting. It's disgusting. Yeah, it's good disgusting because someone could keep hitting me as long as they don't have like shield disrupting things, which are like the muscles that'll cut out your shields and whatnot, and then attack your shield. But like then you gotta go through my hull, which I'm also a hull tank. I'm a mixed hull tank and shield tank. So I'm just like I'm engineering some guardian weapons to see if it'll do more damage than just my multi-cannons. We'll see. Yeah, because they're plasma, which means they're absolute damage. So yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you work now like a lot, right? Robust Urban G McFly, what's up, my dude? How you doing? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I did not see you, dude. Holy shit. My screen was up. Dude. Hold on. I gotta shout you out. So, dude, it's good to see you. Holy fuck. Wow, everyone is coming through today. I got Lopen actually chilling in the VC chatting. Let's go. That's a rare occasion, everyone. Hell yeah. This is what's up. I may hop in Discord. You know you're always welcome. You know you're always fucking welcome, my dude. Like, come on. Let's go. Fucking, you're telling me robust. I'm telling you robust. Let's go. We bust. The next thing out of my mouth is we bust. Oh my god. Oh, yo, so I picked up a cigar. Since everyone knows I like cigars. And I'm gonna try this motherfucker out. Yeah. This is robust. Urban cigar flavor. Unburnt cigar flavor. Okay, I gotta shut up for a minute. Let's find out where my cutter is, because I feel like I fucked around with it and now I can't find it. Ew, no, I got a razor blade if I was gonna do that. I may have left it downstairs. Yeah, I probably did. Fuck. Hold on a second, everybody. 1 minute. Give me 1 sec, everyone. I actually... yeah, if you go check out the chat, go say hi. You know you're a mod in there. And I have to get some speakers out of my friend's car when he gets here, so we're gonna have to be responsible. I found that shit. So check this out. Yeah. No, I'm a real person. I do real person shit. I got family that's here and everything. I'm just glad to be able to be here chatting with all y'all. Oh my god. I made Edmund's Real is the next person. Edmund's Real is the next person. Welcome. Not an AI. Not an alien. G McFly was good. I know. I was talking about that before. I was thinking about that. I think me and you said something about that. I think we talked about like you've been busy, right? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. Thanks for stopping in and saying hey. I always see you chatting on my Facebook and whatnot, and then on the socials. You're very social on the socials. My homies, yeah, right? No. Hell yeah. I'm good, man. I'm good. You fucking know it, man. You know it. I am making the right moves. I'm making the right moves. Yeah. So like I enjoy doing what I do, you know, and it's like I have the right people that I like to hang out with, you know, like the next thing I'm gonna be doing, the next thing I'm doing, right, is going to be hanging out with Jay. That's my next adventure. Yep, so that's gonna be the next one actually, which is fucking hilarious because he randomly will. I'm pretty sure somebody from the community was watching me and was like, "Yeah, Blaqksheep's passing out," and I'm sitting here watching his stream. I'm sitting here watching his fucking stream. I'm starting to like. Oh, I already know who it was. I already know they were proud to say it. They were proud to fucking say it too. They were proud to say that shit too. It's like I was watching and you were starting to die. I'm like, we're gonna save your stream. They're like, oh my god. That's funny. So, like, it was funny. I thought it was funny. Cause like, really? You just haven't been. You too have been MIA, huh? Yeah, literally. Jeez, you're hanging in there. Hopefully, only by your nuts. Well, not. Let's not say your neck because that'd be really bad. Yeah, you're hanging by your nuts. Or someone's hanging off your nuts. Let's go with that. Yeah, there you go. With your nuts. That means your cock's on their forehead. Hey, at least I'm just saying you're getting laid, alright? Yeah, man. There you go. That's why you have your homies. They say that you put nuts on forehead. Dude, yeah. How's everything out by you, man? Yeah. Yeah? Oh man. Yeah, it sounds like weren't you guys like no, that was here in New York. The fucking retarded mayor was gonna have people not use their fucking air conditioning units. I thought it was gonna be one of those things that is just like, oh yeah, we're definitely gonna listen to that. Really? You have ACs that are remotely controlled by your government, huh? By like, what do they do? What do they do? They fucking just they shut your electricity off. So. Oh, alright. So my thing is, how the fuck do they have control of your air conditioning unit?
Landing complete. Hangar crew is ready. Welcome, Commander.
I thought this was. Oh, dude. Okay, so it's California for sure. It's. Oh my god. That I would be breaking that law so much. Nah, bro. I would then buy military grade batteries, fill my house up with them, and then get a solar panel system for my house, store as much fucking energy as I could, and then sell it back to them at fucking like tens of cents on the dollar. I could. Yeah, no, I would specifically buy like a row like a 10 set of fucking like military grade batteries. And I know exactly what yeah, that would be it. And I would have them all hooked up through a system to fucking store as much as I could. Bro, I would learn how to get No. No, I want to sell my electricity back to the state. No, I'd fucking they'd probably sell it. Yeah, go look into it. People sell their electricity back to the electrical company. No, just take a look. You got a second? Yeah, look into it. Oh, I believe you. You haven't been here in forever, asshole. Uh-huh. You're like you're like one of those like the cousins that come through and fucking never says anything except yo, what up on Facebook once in a while. Actually, you're actually one of the more active people that say what up on my Facebook, tell you too. So I can't even say that. I can't even like front on that. Yeah, no fucking shit. Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah, boy. Yeah, enjoying the heat. Yeah. Yeah, right? Fucking A. That's funny. So our gold point neutrals. I'm doing pretty decent, man. I'm doing pretty decent. I gotta keep it going. I'm gonna keep it going. Yeah, exactly. That's the exact thing. You cannot. So, let's see. That's a fact. What up? Celebratory cigar? I don't know. I'm not smoking as much weed, and once in a while I like the cigar. Yep, I want to like get my my pilot's license, so I gotta slowly stop smoking weed. You know, like I have I have the tiny almost I'm almost out of this vape that my friend handed me. Like, it's the last weed I have. And then I sold a little. I got a little. My dad gave me a little bit of weed, and that's gonna be the last of the smokables. So we're after jumping out of an airplane once, which I'll do again. Right, right. I'm going to be going for a pilot's license so I could do fun shit like fly like not commercial, but yeah. Like small yeah, hobby planes and shit like that. Like, I want to get my my parachute license, right? And like so I could like actually jump out by myself. But for the time being, it's like I like money. Money's like, you know, everything's an expensive hobby. Oh my god, you see all the fucking, you see everything. You know exactly what I'm about to say. Like, dude, like everything's an expensive hobby. My graphics card, which it's weird that they were in the video is selling fucking 5090s for MSRP at QuakeCon. Go ahead. That's a little suspicious. Yeah, like I get it, it's NVIDIA, but like that's very suspicious. Yeah. No, I have a 5090 and it's not MSRP, so I'm It was not MSRP. Trust me. MSRP is what like you want. It's manufacturer supply. Manufacturer suggested price. So like, and that would be like in the 2000 range. Mine cost me like 6 G's. If I don't pay it off early, that is. So if I can get like $4 grand, I'll be good. It'll cost me like 5, but I had gotten one when there was like no supplies. You know what I mean? I was getting it was going up as I was watching it, so I bought it as fast as I could. Yeah, I was gonna rise more. Then at one point I was just like, yo, fuck that. I was just like, fuck that shit. I don't want to deal with that. So yeah. I gotta look something, you know, how to get next trip will be to upstate New York with Jay and everyone for the Hinsdale House haunted house event. Yep, so that's gonna be very interesting. I gotta figure that one out. Me and my best friend are going. Yeah, that's gonna be another one. But let me go check out front, see where he's at. I hope he's here because it would be easy to get shit done. Yo, you're here? Oh, sweet.
I took the speakers out. They're sitting by the garage.
Oh, okay. I literally was just about to come out. Yeah. All right, cool. Well, I'm glad you're here. Yeah. Word. That's what's up.
I'm gonna fix her wheelchair quick and then we'll see you.
Okay. Cool. Have fun.
Yep.
You want me to put him away real quick?
Yeah, we could do it together in a second.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, everybody, my best friend just got here. I was literally like, I was just about to start heading down too, man. Which is fucking funny.
27-step Chinese puzzle box.
A 27-step Chinese puzzle box, huh?
Well, Japanese.
Japanese puzzle box, really?
Yeah, so that this way when you know, it's harder for me to get into my...
Oh my god, you're fucked up. You're crazy, bro. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna go help bring the speakers in really quick. It'll take me like 4 minutes. I know everybody, it's the start of the stream, etc. But it's an early stream. Things happen in a day. I gotta take care of shit. Yeah. Exactly. Welcome. I have to quickly go outside. Man, this cigar fucking smoked in a certain way. I like the way this thing smokes, but oh my god. Nah, not at all. I don't inhale this shit like idiots do. Yeah. I don't inhale cigars whatsoever. I don't even do it a little bit. I don't do that shit. I'm smart. No, I don't swallow. I spit. Fuck that. What are you talking about, then? Yeah, maybe for you. Haha. It wouldn't be fun for you either. I tell you, open your mouth. All right. Let's go put these speakers away. I'm putting speakers away. I'm going outside to put speakers in the. Yeah. I'm outside my. I lost it. There we are. Watch out. I need it.
Oh, so
There, almost
you
done.
opted for sunglasses.
One more minute. Alright, everybody. I just put all the speakers away. Oh boy. Well, he took it to the back. I had to fit him in there. Yep. What do I need to upgrade my ship? Hard surface fragments. I need to figure out how to get that. Fragments. Elite dangerous. There you go. Oh, okay. That'll be easy. But now I need to swap another part over though. Get this ship out. Let's see. Next will be. Let's see. Maintenance. Get all this done. LinkTree. I'm streaming right now. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be here. Mm-hmm. Get it up. Absolutely. You're right. You too. Good seeing you, dude. Thanks for coming and hanging. All right. Peace, bro. Hell yeah. Lopin, you gonna jump in on this? Yeah.
Shields offline.
I'm gonna. Alright.
Shields online.
Yeah. Let's move all this. All these articulating motors, all that needs to go. Everything needs to go onto my ship. That has to be the way. Oh, he's streaming. Fucking Jay's finally streaming. Yeah, it took him forever. Now I'm gonna go fucking tell him to smell my feet. I'm gonna make it so that he smells my feet later when we hang out. No, I'm just kidding. That'll be the funniest thing to fucking, you know, Blaqksheep said he's gonna make you smell his feet. It's just like, don't tell him that. Oh my god, he's gotten 250s. What?
These are Elvira. I don't even know what they're called, but they're Comic-Con exclusive. What are they called? Bag clips or something? It's not something I normally would collect, but ladies and gentlemen, I love. And yes, Freddie, you people. Why is everyone on the show that's black think that I'm racist all of a sudden? For God's sakes, can Blaqksheep, can you handle your people?
What? What? My. What?
here's a song for his people. Okay.
What the fuck?
I'm actually closer to the black people than white people on this show.
Oh my lord.
Gabe one. I forget his name.
That guy's gay. Thank you.
Anyways, this is called comedy. If you think I'm actually being racist, then you're one of those woke losers. All right. He also sent over this. Now that's fucking epic, dude. Comic-Con exclusive Sonic set. Mecha Knuckles.
All right,
Sonic,
so
and Sonic in the middle.
let me see.
This
I
looks
need
great.
to.
Aren't all Canadians racist and into scat films?
Yes.
What the fuck? What in the fuck did he just say?
Listen, maybe you can give him some pointers on how to cook. You know, somebody help him. Jay is always invited to the cookout, dude. I'm being dead serious. Maybe I'm being racist against white people at the moment, but if I'm gonna say this out loud and probably go to jail. Hang on, I'll say it out
Picked
loud.
up new games for GCN. Pikmin 2 and Paper Mario.
I don't know what it said at the end, but those are good pickups, Shane's World, dude. Paper Mario's a classic. Classic game, dude. Joker, what's up, dude? So, here's what I wanted to say. What photo? Oh, this is TOS
Release confirmed. You are clear to leave.
Ones, don't take offense to this. I know Ones is woke. At least I think he thinks he's woke. If I can't even get it out.
We need to have another cookout at Blaqksheep's house.
That's what I was saying. If I was invited to Jason Jenkins' house to eat, or I was invited to Cougar's house, or Blaqksheep's house again, or even, well, maybe not Nightbreakers. But all the other black people, that watch me, I would rather go to their houses than, I don't know, than Godfather's, who's half Mexican and homeless. He's homeless. So I'm just being honest. If Blaqksheep invited me to a fucking cookout, I'd fly Simon there. I'd ride Simon like a fucking bike. Get off. Let's go. Let's go. Did I just go down from the back on the skeleton? Yep.
Okay.
And I like Canadian cock kissing.
Cannot comply.
That answers my whole thing. Last but not least,
We don't have Aero or Mirage bars in the States.
wait a minute. You don't have Aero or Mirage bars in the States? Dude, Mirage bars are full of the fucking bubbles. You know, like that shit that Ones is in, dude. Bubbles and unicorns.
That guy's gay. Thank you.
Landing gear retracted. Cargo scope retracted.
He is so ridiculous.
Frameshift recharging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Seriously, thank you very much. Now, let's get to the pickups here. This just showed up
Here we go. Welcome everybody. How you all today? You doing well? We're watching JKB on the side as we hang out and fucking coke a little, chill a little, hang a little. You're gonna choke a little. I'm gonna choke a little once in a while because that shit's hot. That shit's hot shit. I'm putting Keef on top of this bitch. Poggers. Oh, Jay just destroyed it. Jay broke the poo outfit.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, rest in peace to the suit.
Yep.
Missed, I know. Missed, I always do. So the one and only Drummer Punk has his official entry into this Wednesday.
It's so
Next week.
good.
Who's gonna have the
Oh wait, the one that I wanna fuck you. Oh my god, that was so good. I want to fuck you. Drummer Punk sending in the punk drummer's food. See, that's the thing. They see that. Yeah, and when they see that, it doesn't count. Yeah, which is smart on their part, but like, meh. Cause fuck them. They shouldn't be doing that. Kind of bitching. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you could have up to two. That's their way they do that.
That guy's game. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so I get. Here, what? What?
I need to fuck you. Looks like my mattress after my
Oh, he hit it anyways. He hit the I wanna fuck you. Beat Winnie the Pooh.
Did you need to know that?
That's such a fucking ridiculous, like.
He didn't need it.
That is so fucking ridiculous.
For the support, and now I'm going to just. We're gonna play it again while we look at it.
Yeah, that soundbite's wild.
My mattress after my Tinder date doesn't show up.
And ladies and gentlemen, Winnie the Pooh is now English.
I mean, for Winnie the Pooh, probably not.
Thank you guys. We're at 6.
Just an FYI, it's pronounced as brioche.
Brioche? Okay, these are brioche-inspired semen buns or something. I don't know, semen buns. But I'll be honest, they do look good. But I have news for everybody. next week on Wednesday, we go live with the best desserts. I'll have a dessert. Drummer Punk has a dessert, but I hate to say this, but nobody's gonna beat Jason Jacobs next week. He owns a fucking bakery. Good luck to you guys.
Congratulations.
So we'll see. Mania said, okay, so I wanted to also show I finally got this. Let's get into the chat here a little bit. I'll get to the super chats. So as you guys know, last week, last week before I went to film my movie, I uploaded a brand new vlog. I'm gonna just share it now for the people who are members.
So you're actually doing real hours.
Actually watched it. Let's see how many views it's got. Nobody watched it. Good. That's great. Let's keep doing them. Yay. Joking aside, here it is, guys. If you have a membership, then this is a free. Well, not free. You're fucking paying me. This is a video you should watch. I went to the goddamn fucking toy store.
Hope everyone's having a good day. I've decided to take you to one of the places I think I come here at least once a month. It's known as Dark Matter Toys and Collectibles. This is where I found, I'd say, a bit of my PlayStation collection now. So I'm gonna give you.
This guy really said nobody watched it.
And we're gonna just look around, make it quick.
His video. What the fuck?
This is just pure nostalgia. For instance, the Ewok Village is literally just hanging out with me here, which, you know, I had when I was a kid. So let's do a tour. The first thing I need to show you guys is that giant Winnie the Pooh, which I believe he said was, I think there's like one.
Jay's pussy. Joke, just kidding.
I need to fuck you.
Nobody.
Yeah, so go watch that. There's the link. There's the link. There is a Winnie the Pooh in the episode. Go watch it. Thank you for the support. Alright, so let's get to the news. First of all, as I went to that store, I picked up this. You guys know I got some Game Gear games while I was there. Well, I ordered, just to show you guys on stream, the Game Boy accessory pack or the accessory, the Game Gear adapter, it's called. This goes into the retro pocket. Sorry, the analog pocket. So it literally holds the carts. So you put the Game Gear carts in here on the top, and then it plays Game Gear.
Absolutely real physical games.
So that's a cool little thing. Now there's a whole bunch of them, but the Game Gear one's definitely worth it. So I'm looking forward to actually playing with this thing and my PS later.
I did get it. Oh my god, I'm actually genius.
That cost $39 US. Plus I had to pay an import fee of 40 cents. All right, so thank you, Tony.
I have big brain. I have actual big brain. Oh my lord. Because you can't really see this shit. Like, I'm dead ass serious. Go look at my screen right now. You tell me if you can see anything that makes any sense to you to look for. Because now, you see,
what we wanted to talk about on the stream today. You'll notice the stream is called "Who Killed Physical Media?" Well,
you see,
I obviously believe that he did. Consumers did.
you see anything that speaks to you, I can get shot at.
Now, I don't think it's just consumers.
Does anything here shout out that you can collect me?
The number one big reason why gaming is dying physically right now, in my
Like,
opinion, guys, was
there's shiny stuff on
the
it.
biggest catalyst.
Uh-oh.
The biggest Cadillac. The biggest catalyst to
How bad is everything
physical media
melting?
dying as of
Not
right
too
now.
bad yet. All right. But now I'm going to start
Rockstar
looking at
Games,
everything
which we'll get to in a minute here. Number
that can be
3,
collected. Ready? We're going to
Microsoft
get very
and Xbox.
close.
You might be like, well, how's that the case?
All right,
Those
ready?
motherfuckers, they were the first
I'm going to hit it with another
storefronts
pulse
that
wave
ran
just
pretty
to
good on Xbox.
free up
The
the
Xbox Series S is
the
digital only.
look of it. Look at this.
Game
Look at that.
Pass
You see
is
that?
the biggest fucking
Look how
problem.
close we are.
And then buying games digitally across
You see
Xbox
that
and
object right
PC,
there?
they
That's a
normalized it
fucking
for us.
object. I
Number
never
3,
even would have seen that.
publishers. Arguably
Ever.
the biggest,
And then you go like that.
reason we can but the publishers have decided to team up with Sony.
But
And this means
yeah,
that there's going to be no printing, no packaging, no discs, no physical distribution, no unsold inventory.
this
which
is
super
a
cool.
Thargoid
No
mothership.
splitting
This is an alien mothership, bro.
to cut traditionally, so you're not giving retail any percentage of a digital game. No used game market.
Yeah, yourself. Yeah, but it's only in certain
Why we're
areas.
using it right now is that right there. That's always been the push. Last but not least, maybe consumers.
Well, not all of them. They're just scattered all over the galaxy.
So with digital, you can pre-order.
So
you can
there's a
buy them
lot
and
to it.
you
Like,
never have to leave the
so
house. I made notes about this.
you can
Avoid
definitely,
swapping discs, meaning if you get
you can
two
definitely
tastes
like
on Xbox Series
still
X,
find them. They pop
stand
into
up,
here,
switch the discs, fine,
and like
lazy, I get it.
they'll
You have
pop
your
in and
Wi-Fi
like
immediately,
still like.
and you could take advantage of sales immediately on the stores. Now, to me,
Where are
in
all
own-
my
yeah,
limpets?
let's get this out of the way. I think that just because something is simple doesn't mean that it is the future. Unfortunately,
What are they
a lot
doing?
of people do feel that way. How do you guys feel about this question? Who killed physical media? Let me know in the chat as I go over these super chats. Jason said this. Oh, Gecko, what's up?
PC has been largely digital for decades. While I agree with your argument, the blueprint has existed long before Microsoft and Sony followed the trend.
To a degree.
Are you ever going to open memberships to Black? I've enjoyed TF. Out of this gen, I feel like
All right, so yeah, we are
and
100%
go digital.
just getting everything we can.
Yeah. Obviously I disagree with that a little bit. It's not a nothing burger to me because the biggest reason why I'm upset right now is because we're losing the rights of our games. It's not just about digital. I don't give two shits if everything goes digital. The problem is we're losing the rights, and even David Jaffe and I agree on that. Now, there is one cool thing I want to show off because I saw that there. It's actually
I
sold
blame
out.
Zelda. She is somehow to blame.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, there's stuff here. Let me see how bad my ship's
I'm
melting.
not going to show it to chat because everyone's going to be like, I want
Not too
that.
bad.
But I'll show this off. This is the Evercade Doom Collection got announced while I was gone. Look at this. So now we have Tomb Raider, Duke Nukem Remastered, Total Meltdown. Now we can play all of the Doom Collection on all of these different pieces of hardware. So you've got the Alpha. I'm not sponsored by these guys, but this company is amazing.
Let's
doing amazing
see.
things.
Oh,
So if you want to
we
play
got another
digital
one or
games,
no?
go nuts. But if you want to play physical,
No.
you've got these options. So the next system from them is called the Nexus, and that comes out on October.
All right, let's see if
And
I
we also have the
can pull some
XP,
stuff off of this.
sorry, the EX, which is already out now. It's a smaller version of it. And then the VRS, which is the console that sits at home. So there's many different ways to play these cartridges. I love that card. I have to order one because I want Doom. I want to get, well, I'll just show you what I want to get because there's a
All
lot of
right,
cool
we're gonna
games.
go return
Check
all
this
this to
Banjo and
the
Kazooie.
limelight.
Really? Fucking epic.
It's really fucking with my ship.
On
So
cards, you own it forever.
let's dip for
Be able to
now.
play it. It's like $40 or $50 max Canadian. Then you've got the Doom Collection coming out, Neo Geo. I mean, it just keeps going. The list of cartridges I want on this system, like the Tomb Raider cartridges, the Daddy East Collection 1 and 2, then Sunsoft, Devil May Cry is not here. I said that, but Duke Nukem 1 and 2 Collection, Sunsoft Part 1. It just keeps going. Like, look at it. Now there's a full list right here. I think this company is doing great things. I'm going to support them. Physical media all the way. Because the more you support them, the more cool shit we're going to get. And I'm going to say
Here we go.
Is incredible.
Let's move.
Banjo Kazooie double pack. Both games, one cart. The game looks incredible, by the way. They rebuilt it, so I'm in. I'm in.
Hey Jay, do you think there will ever be a digital
Yep,
marketplace
too
of some
fast.
sort where you can trade or sell digital games in some form?
Well, I'll tell you the rumor. I made notes about it. Let me get through super chats. I'm really far behind.
Warning. Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage.
That's fine.
Yeah, this is
That's
funny.
fine. I don't care.
Tellerico and gaming racists sap.
It's gonna get
Well,
melty anyways. I don't have
Here's
the
one
right
thing I wanna
cargo
say.
racks
I
for
never really
this.
talked about retro stuff on the show. You guys know that.
I need to get more Guardian stuff.
Pens, what's up, dude? I never really talked
already
about
know
retro
that.
and how much I
I
cared
already know
about it
that.
because I kind of got sick of all of these major corporations telling us how we can enjoy our media or how we can enjoy our games, our movies.
Fucked with
I got
my
sick of it, man. Burnt out over
it got
the current state
I'm
of
sick of
gaming.
the
In the
wait.
last month, as you guys
Can
know,
I
I've
have
moved
did
your
I
ass.
actually
I went out
purchase
there
the
and
fucking
started collecting again.
oh,
And it's
no,
been
I
the
don't know
most
if I
fun
did
I've
it,
had.
but
By the way, there's
I
2
need
vlogs up right now for members only.
to go and
Watch
check
them on my
out all
channel.
the
Game hunting and game
modules
hunting in
again.
the toy store. Fucking awesome videos, I think. If you don't like them, you're fired. You're fired. But what I'm getting at is, it's okay that media is dying right now. Physical media is dying. It's okay. Because there's so many other ways to enjoy games right now. You've got the Evercade, which is included in the device.
Read the owner census, Commander. Standard flight regulations are
There
in
we
place
go.
around this carrier. Access denied. Docking permission denied. You need to move within 7.5 kilometers of our carrier.
Games are not NFTs. If trade and resale of digital commodities takes hold of the industry, so will artificial scarcity.
Now, I actually have that in my notes. Oddly enough, that you brought that up, because you just asked that right now about the used game market. There's no way, Destructor. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. There's no way we'll ever get
Need
that.
a device that burns digital to disc 4 consoles.
Now, funny you bring that
Please
up too,
deploy
my
your
friend.
landing gear, Commander.
Right here's the closest thing we're gonna get to that as of right now. This company, Evercade, bought the license of Banjo and Kazooie and Part 2 to put out on a cartridge. Do you know how ridiculous that is in terms of legal terms? Now, Xbox
I'm gonna grab me a drink, everyone. Give me a second.
Clear to disembark. Greetings, Commander. We are glad to have you.
And I suggest, I'm not telling you to, I'm just suggesting if you love physical games, you'd go out there and get an Evercade for pretty fucking cheap. You get them for like $70 US. And it's a handheld device. Looks like this.
Hey, my
There's even
boy.
smaller ones that look like Game Boys.
Hey.
But this is the device, and I think it's an incredible collection of games. So I'm not
Word.
sponsored by
Needed.
that. Don't get me wrong, I'm not. But again, just like the analog pocket and all of the different adapters you can get, I love physical media. I love ownership. That's what I'm about right now. So while I'm joking about, Sony ruining physical games, I think it's just time to say that physical games are over. Unfortunately. Andrew, can you give me a GameCube? Here's your answer. So, rather than sit around moping about the death of gaming,
Okay.
I decided
I love the
I'm gonna go
GameCube.
spend a little
GameCube
bit
was
of money
great.
that Chef Bezos gave me. Thank you, Chef. By the way, shout out to Chef. Without Chef, I wouldn't have this collection behind me right now. I'm just being dead serious, and I wouldn't have this amazing controller with the.
I blame what a gang grading auction. It's called the bubble popping. Now people are buying copies of 40-year-old games for
right.
millions sealed. See,
Yeah, well, Travis, thank you, my friend. That's another problem. That's also on my list. There's so many things we need to discuss today. There's so many things we can talk about. The grading of old school games is literally the degrading of the culture. There's no reason that a copy of Mario 1 sealed should be $1 million. Like, let's get fucking real here.
Ship has released. Please watch for traffic during departure.
You see it? Kind of. It's $1 million, but is it really worth $1 million? No. Let's get real. If you're buying that and you're loaded, you're a billionaire. Have fun with that. Chef Bezos literally is going to buy 5 copies. Let's go.
Congratulations.
But saying that though, I agree with that, Travis. The bubble needs to pop. However, what I've determined over the last couple of months, the market for PS2 is starting to go up. Why? Anybody watching right now? If you want to get a PS2,
That's the first time I ever mined get off the side of a Titan. That is so weird. So weird. I feel weird doing it.
You are now clear of the area. Take care, Commander.
Because they are going to go up. I promise you that. I worked in the video.
Yep, everything's gonna go up.
If you add it all up, over 5-6 years, different stores, retro. I worked at EB Games. I've worked with all the major companies. I'm not saying I know and some of these on the shelf like you.
I definitely need a new CPU.
Every single video game store
I'm gonna wait until the 10,000 series comes out.
over the last month, every single one of them
I
said
think
that
the
they have been
CPU's
selling 25 to
needing an update to
45%
match the
more
5090 at this point.
PlayStation 2 used games, which
Yeah.
is astronomical.
I think that's my
not
problem.
normal. So that tells me, as a video game analyst, just wanted to say that. And speaking of anal, Jason Jenkins, you know. But joking aside, get out there, guys. Start going to garage sales. That's the #1 place to find a lot of cool things. Facebook Marketplace is another really great place to find a lot of video games, guys. I found a huge collection for $400 last week. You know, I showed it off on stream. Listen, I'm not buying this stuff to resell it whatsoever. In fact, like Ian from the chat is going to come over and buy one of the N64s that I fixed up for $90. I'm not even making a profit.
Oh, really? Here we go. I don't need tissue samples. I need a certain sample. Well, that's not going to show me anything yet. Let me see if I'm missing something. Alright, so not to that. Oh, damn, this is annoying. I don't need a caustic tissue sample.
Welcome back to a series so cooked, even Gen Z subscribed. In today's video, a Gen Z TikToker and quote disability advocate is going viral after she posted a video of her on a wheelchair apparently being unable to go up the stairs. After people go out of their way to try and help her, she reveals that she could just walk up the stairs anyways. People have also found other videos of her doing stuff that looks particularly mobile. This prompted a storm of videos on Twitter of people calling her out for allegedly faking or maybe exaggerating disabilities for social media attention. They call her out for seemingly ticking on command while having Tourette's, and her live streams where she seemingly didn't tick at all or as much. People are also canceling her for claiming to be queer while having a typical hetero relationship. They claim she's attention seeking. Everyone is mad. Hassan has backtracked after claiming he was going to sue CNN for saying he abuses his dog. He claims they apologized, but no apology was given. Queen of Femcells Caseytron has been unbanned on Twitch despite getting caught driving under influence. She's now crashing out, calling people incels and justifying driving while high. Hassan is very angry that the media is attacking him for being controversial. He has responded with his own threats, claiming he's a psychopath. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't mess with this guy. He is very mad after a black politician called him out for being a divisive figure causing destruction. Subscribe or you become a mentally ill TikToker. You're cocked.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, so we're back talking about Gen Z. This is like that Ratatouille meme for half of you with the nostalgia. If you didn't know, I used to make like 500 Gen Z videos on my main channel because my generation keeps doing dumb shit. Anyways, so apparently a clip is going viral of this girl named Zara. Here we have her bio: disability advocate, author, content creator, neurodivergent, and wheelchair accessibility. So the wheelchair is a large part of the content, and that's relevant to today's topic. Basically, she posted a video where she's in a wheelchair and she can't actually go up the stairs. So whatever will she do? Well, turns out she just gets up, right? And disclaimer, this entire video is entirely my opinion.
Absolutely nothing will prepare you for what this wheelchair user does when the chairlift at the train station doesn't work. This has 17 million views. Yes, I've been waiting for this coverage. I didn't even know about this.
The lift's down. Rip. Here's what happens if you're a wheelchair user and the lift breaks at the train station. This was Manchester Piccadilly, and when I arrived, the lift was broken and I had my chair and attachment. I spoke to the staff and they brought down a stair lift. The first option was the built-in stair lift, but this actually didn't work. They figured out that it was broken, so that was two options completely down. The second option was a small portable stair lift, which didn't look as sturdy, and I was quite scared of it, not gonna lie. But they brought it down anyway, and when we got to the bottom, we realised that my chair wouldn't fit onto it. I have quite a long wheelbase with my attachment, so we couldn't do it. We'd just gotten off a flight too, so I couldn't even detach my attachment because it was physically taped together and we didn't have scissors. So in the end, because I'm ambulatory and I did have a bit of energy on this day, I offered to walk up the stairs while they carried up my setup. The staff were really helpful in this case, but I'm not sure how it would have been fixed if I couldn't walk up the stairs. Travel is really unpredictable anyway, but if you add in being a wheelchair user, you never quite know what's going to happen or how to get to your destination. So traveling with a disability is a roller coaster.
Right. I mean, it really is a roller coaster when you're watching your favorite disability advocate in a wheelchair, and then they just get up and start fucking walking up the stairs, I guess. And that's like after somebody spends like 30 minutes to an hour trying to help you with this, right? And this is a crazy clip to actually post yourself. Now, obviously, I'm aware there's a lot of nuance to this. Yes, it's entirely possible that you have a condition where some days you could have more energy or be able to walk, and some days you can't. But I find it interesting that first you will inconvenience everybody else, right? Make sure that they are annoyed. Make sure you have your social media video of people desperately trying to help you. And then when you realize, oh shit, okay, well, I gotta use my superpowers here. I gotta show them that I'm actually Spider-Man here, and just fucking start walking up the stairs. You got those Wolverine healing skills suddenly. See, the problem is one video by itself is whatever, right? But as you look at more and more of her profile and just how many convenient disorders she has, the nuance will slowly evaporate. Apparently she has Tourette's, FND, autism, and apparently a slew of chronic dynamic illnesses or something that just come and go depending on the day, the mood, the energy, and I suppose if it gets social media views at the time. And the thing is, we saw a lot of this in Gen Z, right? Where there were a lot of people like faking disorders, or they at least exaggerated for social media attention. I don't think she's entirely faking, right? She obviously does have serious mental issues, but some of the stuff we will see is very sus. People responded, wow, I'd be pretty pissed if I tried helping multiple ways and you just walked up the stairs anyway. Filming while walking up the stairs is wild work. Yeah, you probably should have turned off the camera for that one. Imagine you spend 2 hours trying to help someone in this situation, and when you've done everything you can, probably a bit frustrated, she just gets up and walks up. After getting the staff to do all that, and then you could probably walk up, not cool. Genuinely like a comedy skit. Lift doesn't work, lads get the stair lift. Oh, it's faulty, lads get the backup lift. Oh, it's too small. Oh, don't worry, I'll just that legitimately looked like satire, I won't lie. Not gonna lie, if I spent half an hour sourcing lists for stairs, the person just walked, I'd lose it. 130k likes, this went crazy viral. Her a few videos ago, and it's just her like skating. As a full-time wheelchair user, this pissed me off so much. So we have legitimately people who actually have disabilities, and they're like really pissed. Worst part is you walked so quickly, you weren't even slow. Okay, I don't know if that was like sped up or whatever. I don't wanna be here like hyper analyzing every frame. So apparently people found some videos of her like doing gymnastics, and I totally get why this enrages people.
I'm not ready to get mad.
So they actually don't hear my ticks, and when I'm distracted, I don't tick as much.
I'm starting to get mad. Guys, I'm starting to get mad. Trying to do a COVID test with, wait, she has Tourette's too?
I can't even fathom this woman anymore doing this. So it's definitely showed. Oh my lord, I can't even watch the rest of that. It's so. The way this looks is that depending on the feels, her disability turns on or off. Okay, I'm not even watching anymore of it. I'm done with that shit. The way this just looked, it was Tourette's one. Oh my god. You can't do that. Okay. I cannot find what I need. Penis. That's penis. Penis was plural, not penis. Penises. You're saying penises. Penis is singular, yes. You're correct. Jason Jenkins, how you doing? Welcome. We're sweating in my room. My room is ultra hot. I don't know why it's so fucking hot right now. God damn. And the worst part is, I can't figure out what I need. Battery dying. Alright, do your thing. Yeah. Enjoy. My man. Yeah, I got you. No problem. Peace. Peace. Alright, let me go grab his package. That doesn't sound right. Hold on. Let me grab the package that was delivered to him. Second. Alright, I gotta figure out how to find this stuff. Give me a second, everybody. Okay. Let me go grab his stuff. I don't think anything's gonna attack me just yet, so we'll be fine. Yeah. It's very muggy. Huh? What do you need? Mm-hmm. All right, thank you. Mm-hmm. Hey, Mom. How much you love me? How much you love me? I found it. There was only 2 left. Don't split it then. Do whatever you want. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. All right, that's fine. Yep, I found him. So you know, like thanks. Yep, I'll be right there. Everybody, I'll be right back upstairs. Alrighty. Realm is back. Hello, everybody. We got ice. Fuck yeah. Let's get back to it. How y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. Just need to get some water in this, and then we'll be fucking good. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. We are back, everyone. Officially. Hello. Hello. Hey, tell me how to find the... 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Looking for hardened surface fragments on Elite Dangerous. I'm at Titan Tyrannus right now. Where do I go and find the parts I just needed?
I'm not deeply familiar with the specifics of that item in Elite Dangerous, so let me look it up rather than guess. You need to fly right onto the Titan surface itself and look for coarse hull surface patches, rough, cracked-looking spots, often near gun emplacements. Hit those with your abrasion blaster, and the fragments pop loose for you to scoop with a collector limpet. One heads up. Doing this can provoke interceptors to launch, so keep an eye out while you're mining.
What if I already destroyed them, the Titans? If the Titans were already destroyed, that is, what do you do?
If the Titan's already been destroyed, you won't be able to farm hardened surface fragments from it anymore, since that requires a live Titan's coarse hull surface. Your best bet is checking the trading tools like Inara to buy them from other commanders, or finding another system where a Titan is still active.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah, once a Titan's destroyed, it's gone for good in that system,
Yeah,
so
no
it's
shit.
still active right now.
But the thing is there's no other way of getting hardened surface fragments, is there?
As far as I know, live Titans are genuinely the only source. There's no alternate crafting or trade-in method within the game itself. Buying or trading with other commanders through community tools is really the only workaround once yours is gone.
I'm sort of lost at words. Can you check Inara?
Right, so good news actually, Inara does track it as a component, and there's a materials trade system in game 2, stations, with a bartender facility where you can trade other manufactured materials. For hardened surface fragments, no other commander needed. If you check Inara's materials trader page for your nearest station with that service, you should be able to swap what you've got for what you need.
Holy shit, actually, it does not.
Hang on, let me clarify. The materials trader can exchange other manufactured materials for hardened surface fragments. So it's not commander to commander trading, it's an in-game station service. Want me to help find the closest one to you?
Yes.
I'd need to search Inara's station finder with your current system, but I don't have live access to your exact in-game location or Inara account data, only general web search. Could you tell me roughly what system or region you're in right now, so I can search for the nearest materials trader?
Before you go searching for material trader, could you please figure out how to check Inara?
Sorry, I think that got cut off. Sounds like you were saying check in Inara. Did you want me to search for how to look up the materials trader on the Inara website itself?
I want you to be aware of what you're actually looking for and how you're looking for it before you go off to look. So, like, if you could figure out the actual Inara site before you go and try to find anything for me, I want you to understand what you're looking for.
Fair enough, good instinct. So here's what I understand. I'm looking for a station with a materials trader facility. That's a specific service some stations have where you exchange manufactured materials of the same tier for others, including hardened surface fragments, and I need one near your current location. Does that match what you're after?
Close to it, but you gotta look specifically for the material I'm looking for, which is technically a commodity.
Good catch actually, that's an important distinction. Hardened surface fragments are classified as a manufactured material, not a commodity, so it won't show up in commodity markets or commodity trading, only through the materials trader service or live Titan mining.
I'm looking for a way to get it to find me this fucking shit because it doesn't have any other method of finding it. They don't have any other method. I am fucked right now. I'm actually screwed. Surface means strong resistance to multiple. Stargoid. Type manufactured. Let's see. Hardened surface. I wonder. Hardened surface fragments. Let's see. You know what? manufactured. Like, how would I get this shit? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, it literally doesn't make any sense now. Because, like, this is why I'm even talking to a fucking AI. Because it does not actually make sense. Where did it go? Alright, so I need to know where I can get this Thargoid manufactured commodity for my ship. I need the hardened surface fragments, and my current location is Hyades Sector FB-N B7-6 system.
Good news, there's actually a station right in your current system. It's called KNQ-L2X in Hyades Sector FB-N B7-6, and it has a material trader facility, so you shouldn't even need to travel anywhere else.
I doubt that this is going to actually work, because I've never seen hardened surface as a material that I could purchase anywhere from material trader.
That's a fair doubt, actually, from what I understand. Hardened surface fragments are Grade 1 Thargoid materials, and material traders can only exchange within the same material grade and type category, not necessarily stocking every specific material. So you might be able to trade other Grade 1 manufactured materials toward it, but it's not guaranteed that specific station has it listed as obtainable. Want me to dig into whether it's confirmed tradable at all, since some Thargoid materials are flagged as exceptions?
Sure.
You were right to doubt it. Thargoid materials, including hardened surface fragments, are explicitly excluded from material traders. There's actually a whole player forum thread begging Frontier to fix this exact problem when Titans get destroyed. So genuinely, if your local Titan is gone, there's currently no legitimate way to get more. It's a known gap in the game.
Fucking son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's rough, especially if you needed it for the anti-Guardian zone resistance engineering. Do you want me to check if there's another live Titan you could realistically reach instead?
Yo, if you could do that, you might as well just do it then.
I think that got a bit garbled. Could you say again what you'd like me to check or do?
You could do it, but I doubt you'll be able to find one.
Let's find out, give me a moment. I found something. As of a recent galactic news bulletin, there were only 2 Titans left active out of the original 8. Most, including the one you're near, Tyrannus, have already been destroyed. So options are genuinely limited, but there may still be a live one out there. Do you want me to try and pin down exactly which 2 are still standing and where they are?
Sure.
That confirms your worry, actually. The very last remaining Titan has since been destroyed too, from the Sol system, so as of now, every single Titan in the game has been defeated. None are left alive anywhere. So genuinely, there's currently no way in-game to farm hardened surface fragments anymore. It's a closed door until Frontier possibly patches in an alternative source.
Oh, ain't that shit.
Yeah, it's a proper dead end right now, frustrating as that is. Honestly, your best move is probably watching those Frontier forum threads.
Yeah, no
players.
shit. I'm already dealing with that. I just need to know what you could figure out. And then we're good. No more of that.
Been unbanned on Twitch despite getting caught driving under influence. She's now crashing out, calling people incels and justifying driving while high. Hassan is very angry that the media is attacking.
Don't hear my ticks, and when I'm distracted,
Oh, no.
I don't tick as much.
I'm
and I don't
starting
have
to
as
get
many
mad.
symptoms.
Guys, I'm starting to get mad.
Yeah, I was getting mad.
Trying to do a COVID test with... Wait, she has Tourette's too? I'm off. Okay, I do want to come off as insensitive. This seems like another performative that acts weird for fucking attention.
Yep.
I came out of this faint and went straight into another. I can walk good on some days. No way. This is...
Skating. I feel really tall. Sometimes I can't move my legs at all, but on really good days like this, I can do something.
Oh my god.
Yo, she is stunting on them, that's for sure. So even now, people generally have, which is fine. And then TikTok, and obviously when you look at some of those videos,
The woman exposed for using a wheelchair for being able to walk and do gymnastics claims to have multiple other conditions, including Tourette's syndrome, autism, and full body.
It isn't accessible.
Dude, she is fucking
this
full of
was
shit.
around the time that the famous Scottish
Yeah, I
guy
can't
with genuine
listen to
Tourette's
this one. I remember. We're gonna actually go past it.
Very exaggerated.
So past this dumb bit.
Is calling him a dog abuse.
Alright.
Said that he was the most. Some days I'm blind, but the other day is it. The person she's with is an enabler. They're both psychopathic. Yeah, I don't know anything about someone who chooses to be in a relationship with someone like this. Ticks and Roses is founder challenger. I like how everybody remembers this person. Disability maxing is a new bingo card tile for me. The rainbow flag on her wall was the most expected thing in the history of expectations. She deserves a standing ovation. Oh my god. That's a good... Okay, you win the comments. You win the comments. Right, so remember how Hassan said that he was going to sue CNN for defamation because they said that he abuses his dog?
Hassan Piker is an influencer who abuses his dog.
This is flight control. Access to this area must be authorized in advance.
Well, it turns out he's instantly backtracking
Access
now.
granted.
Hassan
Please
claims
follow
CNN
standard
issued a
procedure,
correction
Commander.
over a panelist calling him a dog abuser. They issued an apology. Yeah, this is complete fucking delusion. This was not an apology at all.
Didn't you say you wanted to sue the CNN guy who said something about Kaya? Yeah, they already issued an apology. They issued a correction in a later broadcast. CNN did? Yeah, no, CNN did. It was the next day. The next day, CNN came out and did one of those like course corrections because the panelist that they had on was saying I'm a dog abuser, and I was shocked by it because I was like, even Fox News doesn't do that level of defamation. So
We are
it
glad
was,
to have you.
yeah, they did it on air. Yes, I was shocked. I was shocked by it. Yes, I'm going to keep saying shocked. But they aired a correction
That's
later.
like your dog.
Jonah Goldberg from the Dispatch was the one who made
Just
that
like your dog.
defamatory claim. Yeah, he said I abused
All
my
right,
dog
so
on
there's
camera.
no way of
Hassan
upgrading
Piker
these
is
now.
an influencer who abuses his dog on camera. And he's very popular with a certain fringe bunch of people out there, but he doesn't care if the Democratic Party succeeds.
Yesterday on the show, one of our panelists made an unexpected comment about Hassan Piker, claiming that he abuses his dog. Hassan Piker denies this claim. All right, we'll be right back.
Hassan Piker denies this claim.
How is that an apology? Is this guy delusional? I mean, yes, of course.
That's
he
not
is.
an
He
apology.
just said the facts of
You just said
denying
that
the
you.
claim. We know that. We know
We
you
already.
deny it, so
Yeah.
You're a massive liar. You lied about the events like 15 times. But this isn't an apology or an admission of guilt. They're just like, oh yeah, that's what he said. They're not saying that it didn't happen. They still have their opinions. Only this guy is delusional enough to spin it into an apology. I'd say actually go ahead and sue them. I mean, you got a great case, of course.
I guess.
As long as you didn't tamper with evidence, of course. We'll see that in court. Mr. Tape over the shock collar and remove the prongs, right? So then he says that they actually like hung out with Hassan's dog and they should know that he doesn't abuse it.
That's not a retraction. Bare minimum, those fucking snakes. Yes, Jake Tapper definitely hates me more than anybody else. What's really funny is Donnie O'Sullivan is a person who's done a documentary on me on CNN and has been around Kaya and
What do I
myself
need to
and
do
could
to
literally
do
attest to it.
my
Like they could
carry
just be like, "Hey,
management?
Donnie, you've been around Hassan Piker quite a bit. You've been around Hassan Piker and Kaya quite a bit. Do you think
Nice.
that
I really don't
Hassan
need
Piker
to
abuses his
nice.
dog?" Obviously, they could just ask that question to
Fuck.
Donnie O'Sullivan. You need a hollow ice cold lawyer to stick these fucking people when they slander your name, dude. I can't. I don't have time. I don't have the bandwidth to do that. I don't have the time or the bandwidth to just like go through a convoluted
Using blueprints 10
legal battle.
times. That's
Especially
crazy.
when there's no
But
guarantee
there's no
because
way.
defamation is very difficult to
Get
prosecute.
these.
CNN is already covering their bases when they say that. The reason why they're issuing a correction, not a retraction in that moment is to
Interesting.
cover their legal bases, to be like, look, this is a claim that was made. We cannot confirm nor deny it, but then they just like I'd have to go to Jonah instead of CNN directly. Like, how do you think it would look if there's a headline, Hassan Piker sues CNN?
Yeah, it's gonna look the same way it looked when you threatened to sue me. Not very good. The entire internet turning on you, and you get made as a laughingstock. It's honestly pathetic, dude. You should stop talking about lawsuits entirely because it's getting embarrassing. And of course, you're gonna treat your dog differently in front of people, right? I don't imagine there's a shock administered 24 hours a day. And he knows this makes no sense. Obviously, we're talking about a specific incident, not what happened after. And like the fact that he said that red shock collar is proof that he didn't shock his dog already shows you that this entire story is a fucking lie. Imagine being like, I saw his wife one day, guys. She looked pretty happy that one time. There's no way he's abusing her. Like, it makes no sense. It's obviously bullshit. He's purposely obfuscating because he's a scumbag. But of course, make another empty lawsuit threat, why don't ya? Community noted, Hassan Piker's claim that CNN issued a correction or apology is incorrect. The official transcript shows no such correction or editor's note. See the sun, and it's just a tail clip. Pulling the tail, bro. Crazy. Reminder, he never addressed this. He refuses to even look at this clip or apologize or anything. Hassan. CNN is so mean to me. They told a story. Moving on to Queen of Femcells, Caseytron. So quick recap, she recently got banned on Twitch for DUI driving because she couldn't stop smoking.
No, sobriety test me, bitch. Sobriety test me, breathalyze me, bitch.
Well, it turns out this is Twitch.tv. Caseytron unbanned on Twitch, of course. We need all the reckless drivers in the world on this one platform. Her 5 viewers will be enthralled. At this point, a girl could commit vehicular manslaughter live on Twitch and then will be approved as Twitch partner. I have a family member whose car was hit by a drunk driver. They're both okay, but the child passengers died. I do not understand why Twitch continues to enable streamers with a history of intoxicated driving. That's a question
fucking
for
weird.
Ultimate Gaming
All right, now we're
and
gonna check
Clancy.
this out.
Thank God we have her wonderful content back, guys. So anyway, she responded, justifying it again, and welcome to the Caseytron game. How many times will she say the word incel in this clip? Comment below.
Like, they're all acting like I was, like, inebriated, drunk, just, like, it's like, go touch grass and go outside. Like, I wasn't even banned for drinking. I was banned for smoking. I was banned because I hit my marijuana pipe about 20 minutes before I went and drove to McDonald's. Okay, which I understand why they made the decision, and I do think that high driving is a thing. However, like, do I think that I was too high to drive in that scenario? No, I do not. Like, I think that high driving is a thing, but for somebody who has the tolerance that I have, like, I'm literally a medical marijuana patient. You know, it's
Technology broker.
like I've had situations where I've been like, I'm too high to drive, but it usually takes dabs, edibles, you know, not like a single hit off my pipe. Like, I drove fine, you know, but anyway, it's just like another one of those things that the incels are going to act hysterical about. And it's kind of funny because I think the incel hysteria makes it even more unbelievable. You know what I mean? Like, the same way that incels, like, go around acting all hysterical about Kaya's collar. It's like, You literally just like you literally just help my situation.
So I did
because
actually
you look like
choose
a
the right
hysterical
one.
loser who's
So I
hallucinating
was
shit
right.
online. You know what I mean?
Alright, cool.
Whoa, 3 incels only? Damn, that's some low numbers. You gotta up those numbers, Casey Tron. But of course she makes this about Hassan and
There's
his
no
shot caller, bro.
upgrading these
How
now.
did you even bring that up? That just makes you look
Damn.
even worse because everybody knows what happened. You're so stupid, it's actually sad. By the way, 260 subs. God damn, that's lower numbers than iDubbbz. Bro, she's making like 600 bucks a month or something. Tragic. The fact that anyone pays for this content is legitimately impressive. Must be all the femcells. Also, what is this justification? She's literally like, guys, I'm actually always high, so I have a tolerance for it. So I specifically should be able to drive while high, guys. Holy shit, just take the L. Oh my god. You deserve a permaban for putting people's lives in danger, but you got a slap on the wrist instead, and you're still crying about it. Holy shit. She probably wants to smoke in the car, dude. Holy. Right, so Hassan is now mad that people are using him as an attack vector. Basically, anytime a creator or public figure associates with Hassan, they get a ton of backlash naturally because he's controversial. So he decided to go, Demon Time!
Haley Stevens urges rival to distance himself from Hassan Piker. I'm trying to analogize this more adequately for your stupid fucking boomer brain to comprehend. Putting me at the forefront of your attack ads is not going to work. You are a fucking idiot. You are paying fucking idiots. You look extremely out of touch. You look extremely online. I can't believe a 35-year-old Twitch streamer has to literally tell you this. But you are stupid for doing this. That's the point. They can't take out Abdul, so they have to do everything in their power to make sure that, like, I don't do what I do and again and again. The problem for all of you is that I'm a fucking psycho.
Whoa. He's a psycho. Watch out, guys. He's going demon time. Big bad Sonya. Big bad psychopath. You don't want to mess with this guy.
You are now clear of the area.
Going demon time.
Safely, Commander.
Demon time.
He gets so mad at the most justified criticism. Of course you're gonna get backlash for associating with people. You framed
What up,
9/11
everybody? How
on
you
your
doing?
wall. Hello?
I'm your boy,
Where is the
Blaqksheep.
self-awareness? Can't expect much from a self-admitted psycho. Straight to the folder. So then he says that he always sticks by his morals. He's just such a good guy, guys.
I'm an unbelievably stubborn person. So if you think this is going to discourage me, you're fucking wrong. I'm super hard-headed. I don't give a shit. Okay? I have my
Let's
moral
pop the next
convictions,
one.
and I'm unbelievably stubborn, and I've always been steadfast. So go ahead. Make me the fucking sin eater of every campaign. I'll tank it. Someone has to do the agitative propaganda, and that person who sticks their fucking head out, that person's always gonna get punished. So it's up to you to look at that punishment and say, I know what this is bullshit, I know what this guy fucking believes. Or it's up to you to say, no, I'm actually a dumb fucking sheep moron who saw all of the negative coverage and got duped by it. Okay, well next time you'll get duped for another candidate too.
You got duped. You got fooled. You got fooled by some slaptubers. Guys, the 50 million tweets were all out of context.
How?
How could you be such sheep?
How did you
As
get
he's
it,
talking to an
Dodette?
audience
What
of
did you
complete
do
shapes.
to
I really
get
love
this
this new
here?
anime arc he's on, right? Just pretending to be this psychopath, pretending to be this guy with just like all the best morals. I'm just such a good guy, such a nice person. Everybody's just after me, guys. So it turns out Hassan's worst nightmare happened. A black politician actually called him out for being a divisive person, and we all know what he thinks about that.
Black people care about the border. I don't give a fuck what black people care about. Do establishment Democrats talk about anything other than Hassan at this point? Do they really have any policies to run on? Yeah, oh, this was Francesca Hong's opponent, David Crowley. This is what he had to say about me.
Yesterday in Milwaukee County, Hong held a rally with Congresswoman Ilhan Omar and Hassan Piker. In June, when Hong appeared on Piker's show as part of the fundraiser, you issued a statement criticizing that decision.
Well, I'll draw the line where we are making statements just for clickbait, where we're making statements that divide us. I don't think that, I think that everybody has the right to say whatever they want. I believe in the First Amendment. But I do
yeah,
believe that when
fucking
you're
First
a
Amendment,
leader,
baby.
when you're an elected leader, who you lend credibility to matters. And so we can build the broadest coalition without necessarily needing credibility to people who, in my personal opinion, is not doing any good or moving our party forward. Is only focusing on dividing us, even within the Democratic Party. And so for me, I draw the line on folks who speak destruction into reality. I draw the line on those who want to continue to divide our entire country and who don't see the big picture. How do we create more unity? And so that's really where I draw the line.
Yeah, he said, speak destruction into reality. I'm Thanos, dude. I don't think anyone that I don't know, that I will openly admit I don't know, I would be comfortable saying, is speaking destruction into reality. Okay? Like I'm some kind of alchemist. Like I'm some kind of wizard person. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I'm using my magic speech powers to destroy reality, as he says.
Dude, of course he's gonna play dumb. You do speak destruction into reality. Advocating violence and justifying murder is speaking destruction. Because obviously from your clips you support terrorists and therefore encourage terrorism, which is destruction. Yeah, I don't think playing dumb is gonna work, dude. Maybe you should listen to minorities telling you, dividing people as a whole. But apparently, only woke when convenient, guys. When a minority disagrees with them, oh, suddenly they're the bad guys. Apparently good minorities, bad minorities, Now quit this video. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Welcome back for the first time to Back.
Access to docking facilities requires flight control authorization. Please submit requests before entering the docking bay.
You're on the deck. Engaging docking restraints. Station facilities are at your disposal.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we are effectively
Welcome back,
cooked
everybody.
in the worst possible
How are you
way.
all doing?
Not like grandma's gonna make you dinner and things are gonna be all right. No, we're not doing that this time. We are effectively cooked in the entire gaming industry because ever since July 1st, PlayStation has gone around and admitted they are going to no longer be providing physical games for you as an actual customer. Your ownership, your ability to buy or trade a game, the actual hubris of going around and making that PS4 video all those years ago, trying to crap on Xbox for their Xbox One DRM. Meanwhile, they're also adding that exact same DRM to their own platform as well, truly shows that this company is no longer the same company that we loved so many years ago. And honestly, what happened to PlayStation? We used to have great games like Siphon Filter, games like Wild Arms, Rogue Galaxy, and so many others. Hell, Vib Ribbon as well. Every single time we got a brand new video game, it was always a new experience. And now instead, we're dealt nothing more than just massive bloated budgets of video games. $300 million for a game, even though the marketing budget alone is also that exact same cost. Movie actors, mocap, all this garbage that we see all the time, and then nothing more than having to pay $70 for a third-person cinematic, yellow paint-infused action-adventure game with stealth elements that we always have to deal with when you'd rather just watch the damn story on YouTube. It always feels like they've lost everything that made them exactly what they are. And the biggest problem is every other pundit, every other journalist, every other analyst is trying to find and explain all the reasons why PlayStation is no longer going to be making those physical games for you at all ever again. And you're going to be stuck being all digital, even though that same company is also making record players and DVDs and even CDs as well for all their other kinds of hobbies too. But apparently us gamers, we get the shaft on it, and that really burns my britches. It grinds my gears. It kind of makes me a little bit upsetty spaghetti. But
Upsetty
the problem
spaghetti.
is there's always this kind of information being passed around.
Okay.
And in this space right now, it looks like PlayStation is going to go far and beyond anything you could actually imagine. Not just removing physical games from you, the user, but it turns out now they're going to be putting ads into your own console. You don't own your games, you don't own the system, and now get ready for the Dorito Pope to be on your home screen. But before we get into that part of the video later on, trust me, when you get there, it's going to be pretty insane. It looks like every journo, every pundit, and every analyst is trying to validate what's happening with PlayStation and using any other publisher they can to make sure that Sony is protected in every way possible. No, I'm not kidding. Because according to Video Games Chronicle on Twitter posting, Capcom says the potential move to an all-digital future won't have a significant impact on its finances because 90% of its sales are digital. You want to know what's funny about that headline and why everybody's kind of like using that as a weapon against all the people that want physical media? It's because nobody truly believes or understands that Capcom has already been all digital. The majority of their games sell far more on the PC than any other console as well. I think it's like half of their games all sell more on PC than anything right now. And PC is in fact all digital. Of course it's not going to impact them. They focused on the one platform that is already digital in the first place. And doing that has made them far more money and gotten them far more sales, not because it's all digital, but because they are catering to a fan base and a user base that understands exactly what is needed. Even though Capcom has been notorious in putting in things like de nouveau DRM and having issues with performance concerns with other open world games, whenever they release a good linear story-filled game, it always sells like hotcakes. RE9 and Pragmata are perfect examples, especially in the PC space. This is the problem that nobody truly understands and the context that people are in fact missing. Capcom doesn't care about digital games right now, not because they're ready for it, but because they've already been doing all digital on PC and understanding what the PC marketplace does. PlayStation has done nothing of that, and they're trying to remove an actual aspect of ownership from you completely. But hey, that's just my hot take on the whole thing. Let's see what the article had to say though, and go from there. With the article by VGC stating, in a Q&A session following its latest financial results, Capcom was asked, what impact do you anticipate from the shrinking physical game market in the medium to long term? With Capcom quoting, approximately 90% of our unit sales are digital. The company's official reply reads, we do not anticipate a significant impact at this time. According to Capcom's figures, net sales for Q1 in its current financial year, April 1st to June 30th, were 70 billion yen, or $430 million, up 54.7% year on year, while operating profit was 41.05 billion yen, or $250 million, up 66% year on year. You know what's crazy about that article? That was basically it. The first two paragraphs talked about PlayStation removing discs, and the second paragraph talked about Xbox having disc-to-digital formats coming soon, and the rest was what I read to you right there. Nowhere else in that article did it describe anything about what was happening or how Capcom planned this from the very beginning, really putting PC as their main primary platform, an all-digital space, not also putting in any other information as well about how much Capcom sells on PC and Steam in the first place on top of that. This truly goes to show that journos, analysts, and everybody else and every pundit is trying to go ahead and get in the good graces of PlayStation to make sure that they constantly get those game review keys, those game cards as well, and any sort of information that they can get from PlayStation overall to make their articles and put everything out front. Look, I'm getting into my boomer phase. I know it's pretty bad, but I'm going to complain a lot more because clearly they're trying to screw us over as customers, and I'm not happy with it. Let's be real. But you see, it's not only PlayStation that's talking about physical media. It turns out Nintendo is also part of this pack as well. With Hazard Gaming posting, Nintendo digital versus physical sales as per latest financials. Digital, 61.5%. Physical, 38.5%. Here's the problem, though. There was never any true information about whether game key cards were counting as digital or physical. And on top of that, Nintendo also counted DLC and other downloads as a digital purchase as well. And that truly is an awkward thing to see, because I think if you remove those aspects too, or make even game key cards physical, you could definitely see that number start to get back into more of an even playing field of almost maybe even possibly being 50-50 as my actual guess. Now, that's just me guessing around, but you could probably see that kind of thing happen as well, because that's exactly what PlayStation did too. They counted every demo, every DLC, every add-on, every aspect, anything you downloaded, they counted that as an actual digital download and compared that to the actual physical sales. And that's going to be the scummiest practice of all. These companies are doing everything they can to make sure that you are beholden to their platform, forcing you into that aspect overall and keeping you locked in with variable rate pricing, DRM checks, and also locking you into a digital library that you feel that you've invested into. In fact, that investment has gotten so great that PlayStation is being sued in 4 different countries. Surprise. According to Shattered.io, PlayStation Store sued in 4 nations with $2.7 billion at stake. With the article stating what makes the current PlayStation Store lawsuit wave unusual isn't any single case. It's that 4 independent legal and regulatory actions are running in parallel, each targeting a different piece of Sony's storefront practices. The UK case is the oldest and largest by dollar value. The Netherlands case is the newest to reach a courtroom. California is running 2 tracks simultaneously. One is already settled, one just filed. And Mexico's consumer regulator has already extracted a concrete concession without a single day in court. The UK case is a $1.97 billion.
By the way, this is oh no, it's Alex. Let me drop a link so that you all can go like.
And then what's even worse is it's going to be impacting every single operating system, whether it's SteamOS, whether it's Windows, whether it's exactly what you can and cannot do online, forcing you to get your ID to give it to them in order to actually use the internet you already pay for. You pay your ISP. You are an adult already. You've already got your place to live. You already gave them a credit card.
Right.
Now,
Is this the wrong one? Doesn't show the dates anymore for some reason. I have a shit. Hold on.
£1 verdict, it is now in the tribunal's hands.
Yeah,
the largest of
PlayStation.
the 4 cases is the UK's, brought before the Competition Appeal Tribunal, the CAT, by class representative Alex Neil on behalf of PlayStation Store customers. The claim alleges Sony overcharged UK customers by roughly 20% on digital games and add-on content by using its closed storefront to eliminate retail competition. In February 2026, the tribunal ordered the class expanded to cover purchases made up to February 12, 2026, pulling in roughly 12 million UK PlayStation Store users and pushing the claim's headline value to about £1.97 billion, roughly $2.7 billion, according to Gosu Gamers. In the Netherlands, there was 1.7 million gamers dealing with a 47% overcharge claim as well because of the PlayStation Store on top of this. Now, I'm going to be honest, that is an insane amount of money to be dealt with when you're having 4 different countries start suing you because you are overcharging people on your storefront. And all this leads right back to a specific date in April in 2019. And there's going to be a reason why this actually happens. You see, PlayStation has done something incredibly grimy, scummier than you could ever actually predict. And it's not about removing physical media, it's about enacting control on you as an actual user, forcing you into their storefront, forcing you into their payment plans, and admitting to everyone they're going to be charging you more money every single time because they're trying to squeeze out every penny from your back pocket in the scummiest way actually possible. Hell, in fact, the article said this, and when you hear it, you're not going to believe it. with the article by Shattered also stating, strip away the jurisdictional differences, and nearly every case points back to the same decision: Sony's April 2019 move to stop letting third-party retailers sell PlayStation digital codes. Before that cutoff, a gamer could buy a PS4 download code from Amazon or GameStop at a discount. After it, every PlayStation purchase had to run through Sony's own storefront at Sony's own price. Now you see how this plan was there from the start? They never wanted you to have physical games. They wanted to make sure that you paid the highest price possible through every single time you went to their storefront. In 2019, they removed the ability for you to buy download codes on your PlayStation 4. You had to buy their games digitally on their own storefront. This wasn't planned a month ago, or 6 months ago, or a year ago. They've been planning this since before 2019. Think about that. Since before the PS5 even launched, PlayStation had plans in place to make sure you paid the most money every single time. Why do you think they left Valve and Steam in the first place and not putting their games on PC anymore? Unless it's like a multiplayer online service game where they can milk you for microtransactions. It's because they didn't want to give Valve a 30% cut for selling 2,000 copies of The Last of Us, even though nobody actually cares about that because they put the game on sale for the entire price of the actual game on launch, and they try to go through and force you to sign into their PSN service. Good job, boys. You literally sabotaged the entire thing as an experiment to go ahead and step on a rake, so that way you could go ahead and admit to everybody, whoops, the experiment failed. PC gamers don't buy games, buy our PS5 instead. And now, look what happened to everybody else. You cut away physical discs, you force everybody onto your actual storefront, then you add variable rate pricing, more money, maximize the pain tolerance threshold of how much you can spend to how much you can actually buy when you can afford, and then add 14-day DRM online policy, and as the final straw, remove physical games. Ta-da! You can now go ahead and screw over your entire audience. All 90 million consoles sold, all the great exclusive bangers, Wolverine. Because now you're going to have to pay top dollar every single time. All that shit about support the developers. You guys got to buy your game. It's almost like the most insane thing is happening in this industry, and everybody's trying to defend the worst company doing it right now. I thought Nintendo was bad. PlayStation, you boys got it for this year, baby. Way to go. Nice job. 7 years of planning, plotting, deliberating, and making sure you can f over every customer on any sense of the whim by no longer providing sales, no longer giving actual discounts, and then making them believe they're getting a price discount when in reality, they're actually paying more. You guys are scumbags. But here's where the real fun kicks in. Because according to IGN, in a move that has once again sparked backlash within the gaming community, Sony now seems to be placing advisory stickers on PS5 console boxes, warning players that physical games will soon be discontinued. With the article posting, the death of physical media draws ever closer, with Sony making the decision to cease production of physical game discs starting in January 2028. It's not a choice the company seems to be backing down on either, based on the stickers that have reportedly begun appearing on the boxes of PS5 consoles. One such sticker was spotted on the back of a PS5 box and shared to social media on August 5th with a message that reads, "Important notice, from January 2028, newly released games on PlayStation will be available for purchase on the PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital format only. Discs released before January 2028 can continue to be played on this console." These warnings aren't sitting well with players, adding more fuel to the ongoing debate surrounding discs going the way of the dodo, saying, quote, "Oh, they're really not reversing this," one commenter who wrote on Reset Era. Quote, "Sony already had everything perfectly planned out, but that shouldn't silence the community. It will speak with its wallet in the next generation," another said on X. And even Jack Move Johnny on Twitter posted this: "I love seeing companies making terrible decisions for their future and the consumer base loving and defending it. It's been happening the past 6 years." So now they're doing it. Now they're just not even backing down. Now they are literally going around and putting warning labels on the boxes. Again, they've had this planned for the past 7 years. They've been knowing what they were going to be doing from the very beginning. This wasn't something new or like astronomically out of the blue. They knew they were going to treat you like actual cattle to bring you to the slaughter. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. But the thing is, like everybody else said, it's time to put your money where your mouth is. If you are in fact unhappy about what's been going on with PlayStation and being forced into an all-digital future, if you're going to be all digital, you might as well go onto PC, where you own your digital content as well. You can buy your games on GOG, you can buy your games on Steam, many of them are in fact DRM-free, or you can sail the seven seas. But the problem is, it's not just PlayStation putting a sticker on the box. It's not PlayStation doubling down, dare I say, tripling down about this. It's the fact that they're becoming the greediest corporation you could ever possibly imagine in the first place. Removing physical games, adding DRM, variable rate pricing, locking you down to a storefront, not giving you any other physical options, and then charging you more money than ever before. It looks like they also want to put ads into your console. You really can't make this stuff up. Let's see what happened. Because according to Push Square, Sony's looking to bring more ads to PlayStation, and fans won't like it. With the article by Push Square saying, Sony may be looking at ways to incorporate ads from non-endemic brands into its console, as the company increasingly looks for ways to maximize profits. DigiDay spotted a series of new job listings posted last month by the platform holder, which imply it's looking to explore new advertising opportunities across the PlayStation ecosystem. One role based at its headquarters in San Mateo specifically seeks a director of client partnerships, which would be responsible for partnering with major brands and selling emerging ad opportunities. But I think the crucial to the job listing is that it specifically mentions, quote, non-endemic brands, meaning the scope here extends beyond promoting upcoming games like GTA 6 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, and is instead looking at non-gaming products like Coca-Cola or McDonald's. Okay, I gotta think back about this. Around 6 years ago, I know, my tism is actually pretty insane. There was a patent that Sony made where if you went ahead and wanted to skip a commercial that was showing you McDonald's, you'd have to jump up and yell, McDonald's! And it would stop the actual ad from showing on your TV so you could skip it in the first place. Brother, what if they did this to the PS6, where you would have an ad on your home screen to play a game, and then you had to yell, McDonald's, to stop the ad from playing to actually play your video game and you bought digitally that has DRM that you paid more money for because you couldn't buy the game anywhere else? Oh my God, bro. That would be the wildest thing I would ever see. What the hell is going on with Sony and PlayStation? Are they broke? I need to know, brother, because literally I've never seen any company or corporation try to screw over the user base this hard, this fast, this repetitively, over and over again in the span of about a year. This has been the most insane thing I've ever actually seen. Sony's greed and hubris have been non-stop this entire generation, and I truly feel like they are the only ones that feel that they're going to be the gaming messiahs of video games. We're going to have nowhere else to go because of their gigantic exclusives in their actual library. And even personally, though, a lot of those exclusive games don't really do anything for me either. There really isn't anything that captures me wanting to play that game except the eye candy, which in reality, okay, I guess, whatever, it's a pretty game, but everything else was so shallow what they've been producing, and that's what I'm talking about. I feel like PlayStation has lost their soul. They've lost what made them great in the first place. They've lost everything that has put them on the map, that has made them so popular in the very beginning and put them where they are right now. And what they're doing is instead taking a massive diarrhea dump all over their entire fan base and thinking that you'll keep crawling back for more. Well, I think it's time. I think if you're upset about what's happening with PlayStation, you should in fact go through and try to find another platform that's going to treat you even better. I really feel like PlayStation needs their 100% Wii U moment, and I think they're going to get it, because I think they're pissing everybody off way harder than you can possibly imagine. Putting a warning sticker on a goddamn box because you want to buy a physical game console with the actual disc tray, that's insane. And on top of that, wanting to go on to somebody to put ads inside of your actual console, they're monetizing you, baby. Get ready, and you're gonna pay for it, which honestly is the most sickening thing of all, that people will actually pay for it. But you know what, everybody? I want to hear what you guys got to say about this in the comment section down below. Are you with PlayStation right now? Are you going to be jumping ship, moving somewhere else? Or are you going to stop and wait to see if those lawsuits come through and anything actually happens with this space? I want to hear what you guys got to say. And speaking about what you got to say, Here's the comment of the day from yesterday's video. With Furion Game Clips commenting, when tyranny becomes law, rebellion becomes duty. Furion, my boy, you are not wrong at all, my friend, and it looks like the rebellion against PlayStation is going in full force. We'll see what happens, and hopefully customers get exactly what they deserve. Proper ownership, proper prices, and making sure there's proper competition in the space for everybody to have better overall content for their video games. And that's what's most important. It's crazy how little each company has to do is to earn a massive amount of loyalty. And it's also insane what happens when companies squander that loyalty for profit.
Yep.
But as always, if you guys want to see more of this kind of content though, more PC port reviews, gaming news, Steam Deck videos, fanboy content, and live streams, subscribe to the channel. If you want Discord access or emotes during those streams, become a YouTube member. It's as low as $1. Look, if you don't want to spend the buck, bro, don't even worry about it. Come on down to the live streams Saturday nights, 8:45 p.m. Eastern, live right here on the channel as I wear a banana suit and get insulted with text-to-speech. Trust me, you don't want to miss it. Saturday nights live, 8:45 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel. Do you want even more of me though? Check out Oh No It's Alex Gaming. Link to that channel is in the description down below. I upload videos there every single Monday, and I live stream there every day as well. Monday to Friday, 10:30 a.m. to around 2 p.m. If you're watching this right now, more than likely,
second, everybody. Give me a minute.
A beta. Come on down, hang out with the community as they get to make fun of me while I basically just get murked across the entire field and play with the community as well. It's going to be insane. You're going to have a great time, I promise, and I'll help you get you through that work day. Check it out once again, like I said before. Oh No It's Alex Gaming. Link to the channel is in the description down below. With all that being said, though, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you have a great one, and I'll see you gooners next time. Peace! Well, I guess the old saying is true, ladies and gentlemen. The more things change, the more they stay the same. And we're witnessing it happen.
Yeah, so we are doing pretty good. We're doing pretty fucking good.
Talk about Russian oil refineries and Russian wildberries warehouses. They're burning. Let's see what effects do they have on Russia in general. But before, I want to introduce you to
Yo, bro, here, take
being a
this.
mother is difficult, but being a Russian mother in Russia, that's a whole different animal. You will be at war.
What are you fucking
because as a
giggling
mother,
about?
You want to protect your child overall, but as an imperial Russian citizen, that's a different position. Your child is
Watch out,
meant
Max.
to die
Watch
for
out.
the Tsar, so how can you protect
Max,
him?
here.
Oh, that's a
Here, what are you
war.
giggling
See,
about? Let me just.
they gave me candy.
Oh my god.
I'm talking to all the effing morons who support this effing war. They're ones who are waiting for the goals of the SM mod to be achieved.
That's.
All
I mean,
you
they gave you
want
weird
is
candy
more
for.
effing
They
die.
gave you Polish candy.
The missile just flew over my
They sent you
child's
Polish
car.
candy with your
First,
your
the missile
your
landed
pedal.
early,
Seriously?
and my child knows what the siren
That's
means.
freaking dope.
I
That's
already know
fucking
that
dope.
My child is forced to live in a world where they know the words missile threat. I already got a pause here. I have a child, I have a daughter, I'm a father. I want her to live in Estonia in the future where it's safe, countries protected. So I will elect politicians right now who make decisions that make Estonia safer in the future, that make this country safe for my child. I take this democratic society very seriously and it works. If a politician I elect does not do his part or her part, I will elect differently next time and I will trust this democratic process.
Gujamayas Bravo, Lima Alpha. This is the Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander. Request approved. Adjust heading for approach to pad 090.
Holds up and enables them their own leaders. For the last 20 years, I'm quite sure this woman has been saying, I'm apolitical. I don't take part in politics. Commentators ask and she walks away on the street. I don't talk about this. Thus, enabling a country's leadership who can go and invade another country and now the country is fighting back. She has enabled this missile to happen, to fly over her child's head by being apolitical, by not taking responsibility in the well-being of her own country. Because I'm telling you, however bloody the dictatorship, if there are millions of people who will take responsibility, go out on the streets and fight back, there will be a revolution and change in power. We've seen the bloodiest dictatorships fall like that. You cannot say, oh, she will be put to prison. Yes, she will, because other people will not join her. It is the responsibility of all of the people. And in Russia, now she's alone. She woke up to the fact that she doesn't like that her child is in danger. Wouldn't even make it into kindergarten before a missile flew low overhead. Maybe it was flying to kill Ukrainian children. Maybe it was flying to kill ours. My child fell down from the stairs and got terribly scared. He had a panic attack. He didn't know what to do. But he understood that it wasn't a little airplane. It wasn't a helicopter. It was a missile. He recognized the sound. He rushed to the steps outside the kindergarten and started crying uncontrollably. He was terrified. This woman refers to him as he, meaning it's a boy, meaning that this little child is being groomed to die for the Tsar. Because we've seen in Russian kindergartens also the SVO veterans are being sent to show the weapons and teach basic survival skills on the fronts. And we also know the statistics that a general Russian infantryman lives about 30 seconds on the zero line. That's crazy statistics, right? So they're grooming the Russian population from the child up to live 30 seconds on the front line. That's why they teach them to survive, because if you don't have these skills, you will live even less. So her child, that's the future. She doesn't like that, and she just woke up to it. See, what's the price of 20 years of apolitical, I don't care, I don't talk about it? Well, these are your responsibilities as a citizen of a country, to take care of that country, to elect a leadership, to make sure that leadership does right by you, the people.
Are you out?
We live in dangerous times, my friends. Taking care of your privacy is
Thank
essential
you.
now more than ever, since your leaked online information can and will be used against you. This is why a
Here you go.
VPN is an absolute must. Using a VPN is like wearing pants. All the important stuff stays private and secure.
So this was today.
While you step your extra months of Surfshark VPN. Let's go to wild berries. I'm sure you and I, we both need, for the end of the week, we need some good fires. But before, I will show you a map of wild berries warehouses with color schemes. It makes it easy to understand. Red pinpoints mean fully destroyed, burned to the ground to ashes. Yellow is damaged, but still working, perhaps half capacity, and green is not yet touched. As you can see, a lot of work needs to be done yet, and it will be. Altogether, 22% of entire Wildberries warehouse capacity has been fully destroyed. So, you can see we can get that number to 50 perhaps. By the way, I want to show you what Wildberries, Tatiana Kim and his thief band have been doing ever since they understood that every warehouse will burn. They have started to do something quite bad. Dear friends, today is burning the 16th warehouse. This is Tula. My deepest condolences to myself, you know, my deepest condolences to myself. Who says that? Who says such a thing? A Russian. There was a lot of our goods there. Many will ask, why did you not take out the goods when the first warehouse was burning? Dear friends, who doesn't know, Wildberries did not and still does not allow the opportunity to unload their goods from the warehouses. Does not allow. Just so you understand, does not allow. So they don't allow to take out the goods even from warehouses that have not been attacked. Why? Well, it's good. Wildberries management has begun stealing goods from the entire logistics hub and then recording them as destroyed by drones. This particularly applies to valuable items such as jewelry and electronics. The goods are being evacuated from the company's warehouses that weren't attacked, but according to the documents they still remain there, and if the attacks continue, will be written off as destroyed. So in Siberia, far off, a Wildberries warehouse has like MacBooks and iPads and jewelry. Tatiana Kim and his band-aid will steal all of that stuff, worth millions of dollars in the end. For some specific persons, they will get insane amount of money from these goods. They will sell them on whichever markets. They will not give them to the resellers, these small businesses and companies who have their stock in Wildberries and they're selling it through their web pages. And Wildberries is supposed to be the fulfillers of orders. They're just stealing Russian small businesses stock, because they know the entire Wildberries warehouse system will burn, because Robert Magyar Provdi, the leader of Ukrainian drone forces, has said so. His promise is, we will burn every last Wildberries warehouse. So Tatiana Kim and his thieves now understand, we're gonna lose everything. Let's just take everybody down with us. That's the lowest of the low of the human nature you can see right here. What about a specific warehouse? Well, the most recent and the biggest attack was 5th of August, Alexin Wildberries warehouse. You can see it right here. It's in Moscow Oblast, close to the capital, and you can already see half of it is burned to the ground, the other half is getting there, and the smoke column is out of this world. I'm pretty sure these will be visible from space. In Estonia, we have these biggest fires in 23rd, 24th of June, in summer solstice. We all gather around the fire, we play the instruments, we jump over the fire, we party. That's something we do. Well, in Russia, it's always summer solstice. There's fires always everywhere. I mean, in my muscle memory, I couldn't be close to these fires. I'll be trying to jump over them. That'd be dangerous to me. So yeah, it's always this big fire party in Russia. It is the same Alexin warehouse from a distance. It's magnificent. Of course, I gotta show you the Wildberries bingo. You can see that we will get the cross or down from up above very soon. For example, number 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 here. What we're missing is Obukhovo warehouse. So if Magyar Provdi wants the bingo to be full, you know the next target. We get to cross it out. Also, in Russia, Wildberries, of course, the biggest shipping company and warehouse company, but their rival Ozone, or Ozone, however you want to call it, is smaller, quite a lot smaller, but still the next in size. They do the similar thing, and they're scared shitless. Seeing how their bigger rival is being dismantled with ease to ashes, let's see what they did. Just yesterday, Ozone was delivering its products to Crimea and Sevastopol. And today it turns out Sevastopol is not Russian territory. How interesting, isn't it? Well, because if you deliver to Crimea, Ukrainians will not like it. If you don't, the FSB will not like it, because then you admit that it's not part of Russian territory. You're afraid of the FSB, so you deliver to Crimea, but now seeing your rival is being turned to ashes, you're like, okay, Ukrainian drones have more power over us than the FSB. When Ozone and the Russian companies start being afraid of Ukrainian drones and Magyar Provdi more than the FSB, who then holds the real authority over them? Before we get to the oil refineries, I want to show you a video. This is a Russian man who left his position on the front lines because he was wounded. So he's being punished, publicly humiliated. In the Russian army, there's a punishing system that has existed pretty much for centuries. The Russian army specifics is that they don't punish you by teaching you values or disciplining you on your, discipline or habits. They punish you to take away your status. That's the goal. Like in Russian prison, that's where it started actually. In Tsarist time, Soviet times, there is a certain caste. There's the lowest of the low, the untouchable, the inhuman, the betuch, who you cannot speak, you cannot touch, you cannot interact. And if you did this, you're done for. And this same system is brought to the Russian army. This caste is only good for sexual purposes, and that's what they do. Usually they rape these men. In Russian army, this specific one punishes by posting online on Telegram channel, so everybody would see what they do to like refuseniks and 500 and the ones who leave their positions. This one they dressed up in a dress and beat him with a dildo.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control signing off.
Re-establish your value system or put your discipline. It is, or even maybe it's designed to take away your put you in a caste system of the lowest caste. Because that's how it is in Russian prison. Russian society is a reflection of a Russian prison in a normal country.
What up,
Russian
Fuka?
prison is a reflection of society. In Russian
How you
so
doing?
the whole society has accepted the prison culture. And so does the army. This is an initiation into the lowest castes of inhuman, the
That's pretty dope.
untouchable, or pituk, however you want to call it. What about oil refineries? Well, the fuel deficit
Oh,
that
that's
started
dope.
already a month ago was alleviated.
And I can give it to
because
someone?
Moscow decided to import about 400,000
Oh,
tons
nice.
per month of fuel products from other countries. By the way, fuel products that have been made with
Nice.
refineries which refine
Is
Russian
Jay
crude
still
oil that these
alive?
countries bought from Russia. Very cheap prices, and now selling it back to Russia with very expensive prices. This is some monopoly decisions, man. This is good. Moscow had temporarily eased the crisis by planning imports of around 400 tons of petrol per month. 212,000 tons came from Belarus, and then there was Morocco and Kazakhstan. All of these countries
Yeah.
have bought crude oil from Russia and sold expensive products back. But yeah, it alleviated
Nice.
a little bit of the fuel crisis,
See
but
ya.
it's back. As you can see from this
Jay's
specific
not on
video,
anymore.
this fuel line is over 1 kilometer long. How many trucks or cars fit in 1 kilometer side by side like that?
Yeah.
Bumper to bumper?
Next
I
time.
don't mean these big, massive American cars or trucks. I mean these tiny Russian ones. How many? And by the way, this was a metaphor. You can figure it out yourself. Talking about fuel deficit, I want to bring you this specific blogger from Krasnodar. Let's see what he has to say. There was this blogger from Sochi who was shouting that everything with the gasoline situation would be fixed in 2 weeks. There was also a blogger from Krasnodar who said this was impossible, and the situation is now going to get even worse than it was before. I am the blogger from Krasnodar. Look, the gasoline situation we had before may end up looking like the good old days compared to what's coming. Everything is going to change beyond recognition within a week. In Volgograd there is already no gasoline left. It's just a matter of time. Get ready. If you have the opportunity to stock up on gasoline, do it. I love it when they say this because, you know, all these guys, all bank runs you see in history is because people panic. They sell to each other, go stock up, get everything out you can. Any bank has by law, by specific country's law, has to keep a certain amount of cash at hand. If all the people want their money at the same time, no bank in the world can accommodate that. No gas station in the world can accommodate that if everybody lines up. So even if there is gas, if people line up, there won't be any gas anymore. So it's not an artificially created crisis. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that this call to action here makes it so much worse. The Hunger Games are commencing. Wow, I really like the Hunger Games books and movies, so I'm really looking forward to this. But the Hunger Games in Russia will be like plenty good videos coming our way. What about a specific strike on a specific oil refinery? Well, I bring to you 6th of August. One of the biggest Russian oil refineries, actually. The plume of smoke almost reminds me of Wildberry's warehouse, but don't get confused. This is an oil refinery. Just to give you an idea how massive it is, because it is a gazillion behemoth. Annual refining capacity approximately 15 million tons of crude oil, around 300,000 barrels per day. Every day. Products: gasoline, diesel fuel, aviation, kerosene, jet fuel, fuel oil, bitumen, liquefied petroleum, gas, and petrochemical feedstocks. Strategic importance. Supplies fuel to central Russia, including the Moscow region, and produces aviation fuel used both by civilian and military aviation. The refinery is a key component of Russia's fuel distribution network. Military relevance. Its output, particularly diesel and jet fuel, supports Russian military logistics and aviation operations. My friends, it's really difficult to support Russian military operations and aviations if you're on fire. So yeah, not anymore. But this comedy, you know, sometimes I make joke on my channel, but this time I don't have to do it. Because we have a Russian governor of Yaroslav region to do that for us. Russian governor says on his Telegram channel that the largest drone attack has been repelled in the Yaroslav region. 88 drones were shot down, and according to the governor, there were no casualties or injuries, but only one house got fire and the windows blew off. The glass flew. That's the back. Like, he brought it out. the glass blew from the windows. Let's see how people responded who looked outside the window in Yaroslavl and saw like a massive plume of smoke. Let's see how they responded to it. Nothing unusual, just the governor of the Yaroslavl region heroically repelled the largest attack by Ukrainians on the region, and he thwarted it all. He only forgot to mention that, for some reason, the local refinery exploded as a result of repelling this attack, and it continues to burn. That's roughly how reports are prepared for a wise politician and his powerful mentors. The result is right outside the window. Yeah. I don't have to make comedy. The Russian governors do that too, on themselves. And to sum it all up, I want to bring you just some numbers of Ukrainian spring and summer campaigns against Russian oil refineries. Let's look at the numbers. Since April, Ukrainian strikes on oil refineries have cost Russia 1.2 trillion rubles. That's close to $15 billion. In America, that's pocket money, but in Russia, it's bad. In July alone, Russia had to give 2.4 billion to the oil refineries to keep them afloat. These are the subsidies, by the way. 3.8 billion in June, 4.4 billion in May, and 4.4 billion dollars in April. So this is all the money that came out of the Russian state budget because Ukrainians struck the oil refineries. This money, close to $15 billion, would have gone to military expenses, but now it is there to keep the oil refineries afloat, and to no avail because Ukraine keeps striking them, so this money is just wasted. You can see how this is perfect, taken away from Russian weaponry and the Russian state budget at the same time. It is a wow-wee-wah moment. This is it, my friends. I hope you had a fantastic week. Get some rest on Saturday and Sunday, and I'll be back for you every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. If you like my channel, subscribe to
Ukraine is saying that they struck 53,000 targets in July. My public school math tells me that is just over 1,700 targets per day, and my online exercise science degree says that's 71.2 targets per hour. What? Literally every minute of every day, Ukraine was striking something. That is a ton of hate and anger flying literally around the battlefield. Okay, I think that we are seeing a fundamental, a turning point in history. I genuinely think we may look at history in war specifically and say pre-drone and post-drone at this point, because it's become incredible. Never before in history have you had a country so much smaller and less equipped able to successfully combat, a bigger force under their own power. It's really incredible.
I don't believe it.
If you've watched this channel for any length of time, you've probably noticed a trend. Every week we talk about another drone strike, or another ammunition depot catches fire, or another refinery explodes. Another Russian air defense system suddenly discovers that intercepting a $1,000 drone with a $1 million missile isn't exactly a sustainable business model. Eventually, all those stories just start blending together. You hear another drone strike and your brain files it under, yeah, that checks out. That's been how it has been the whole time. Every once in a while, a statistic comes along that forces you to stop and actually appreciate the scale of what's happening. And that is exactly what's happening now. Ukraine recently announced that its unmanned systems forces struck more than 53,000 Russian targets during the month of July. And many of these targets are things that Russia absolutely knows that it needs to protect. 53,000. That number is so ridiculous that it almost loses all meaning. So I'm going to try and put it into perspective for you. It's like hearing someone say the federal government wasted $1 trillion. At some point, your brain just goes, yep, sounds expensive. So let's make it make sense. All right, let's make the math.
What's it all mean?
July has 31 days, that's 744 hours. Do the math and you end up with roughly 1,710 targets every single day. Break that down even further and you get just over 71 targets every hour. Every single hour.
That's impossible, even for a computer.
Oh, more than one target per minute. Not during a major offensive, not during one particularly active weekend, for an entire month. That's one target getting hit on average about every 50 seconds. Think about what that actually looks like. While you're watching this video, while I'm sitting here talking, somewhere along the front, another drone is probably flying toward somebody who's having the worst day of their entire life. That's an unbelievable operational tempo. And honestly, I don't think enough people appreciate just how different warfare looks compared to even 5 years ago, just before this conflict started. Because this isn't just about Ukraine anymore. This is the future. We are seeing history being written. You know, and the question is, are we watching one country's drone campaign, or are we watching the blueprint for every major war that's coming next? Now, before anybody races to the comments to yell that I'm spreading propaganda, let's talk about where this number actually comes from. The figure comes directly from the Ukrainian military. That means it's a wartime claim, and wartime claims are, you know, they deserve healthy skepticism. They're notoriously difficult to pin down, to confirm, and that's true whether they're coming from Ukraine or Moscow or Washington. It doesn't really matter who's reporting it. Wartime claims are tough. Here's what I think people, you know, where I think people get hung up. They hear 53,000 targets and immediately picture 53,000 destroyed tanks. That's not what anyone is claiming. That's not what Ukraine is claiming. A target isn't necessarily a destroyed vehicle. A target can be an artillery position, or, you know, a trench, or a military vehicle, a machine gun nest, one individual troop, an electronic warfare system, a radar installation, a truck carrying ammunition. You see what I'm getting at here? It could be a logistics hub. It could be any number of things. And that, I think people assume the worst when they hear that. And, you know, you can't just assume every single target struck was a critical military vehicle, and you can't assume every target struck was destroyed. Basically, anything with military value gets engaged. It's the same reason casualty figures become political arguments instead of analytical ones. People assume words mean something that they don't. Ukraine is not claiming it vaporized 53,000 tanks. If they were, we'd all be asking why Russia still has an army. Instead, they're saying their drone forces conducted strikes against more than 53,000 military targets throughout July. Even if the real number ended up being 20% lower, or 40% lower, 30% lower, it doesn't really matter, because you're still talking about an absolutely staggering amount of combat activity. At what point does the exact number become less important than the undeniable trend? And that trend is that we are seeing Ukraine really, in a meaningful way, push back. That trend is what fascinates me, because for most of modern military history, striking deep behind enemy lines required expensive aircraft, and before that, it was exceptionally difficult to do. It required highly trained pilots, air superiority, complex planning. Tankers. It required everyone to be firing on all cylinders. Then you have to factor in like search and rescue plans and a political approval and cruise missiles and all this other stuff. It's all incredibly expensive. It was reserved for high value targets, but now we're seeing something completely different. Now somebody can strap explosives onto what basically amounts to an angry Home Depot project with a camera attached to the front. I'm oversimplifying, obviously, but honestly, only a little. Think about how insane this technological shift really is. We're watching hundreds, sometimes thousands of relatively inexpensive drones perform missions that would have required multi-million-dollar aircraft not that long ago. And unlike fighter jets, drones don't get tired. They don't need a pilot risking his life over enemy territory. They don't have to fly home because somebody has to eat lunch. They can be mass produced as well, and we're seeing that in a very significant way. They can be modified overnight when the battlefield changes. They can be upgraded in someone's garage and repaired with commercial parts. They can literally be printed with 3D printers, programmed by software developers who 10 years ago were probably building smartphone apps. That is the revolution. The drone itself isn't revolutionary anymore, but the quantity definitely is. The persistence definitely is. And the ability to launch wave after wave after wave after wave until the enemy spends every waking moment wondering whether that buzzing sound overhead means they're about to become tomorrow's satellite imagery. This war has become a contest of adaptation. Every time one side develops a better drone, the other side develops better electronic warfare or some other better counter. Then everyone improves antenna designs, and then frequencies change, and then fiber optic drones appear. War has always been fast-paced. It's always been quick. But now it's lightning speed. And with AI-assisted targeting, you're gonna see it become even quicker. Then countermeasures will evolve. It's basically Darwinism, except instead of going longer necks to reach leaves, everyone's trying not to explode. The pace of innovation is truly almost unbelievable. Military procurement usually measures progress in years, sometimes decades. Ukraine has often measured it in weeks. Some drone designs become obsolete before the paperwork would even be approved inside a normal defense bureaucracy. Imagine explaining that to Pentagon acquisition officers 20 years ago. Hey, by the time your committee meeting is over, we've already redesigned the weapon 3 times. They would explode. The question is, if innovation now happens faster than governments can buy equipment, what does that mean for every military that's still operating at peacetime speed? Or as I like to call it, PowerPoint speed.
I know exactly
What do you mean?
The video's not over. Before we keep going, if you guys are looking to get some of my merch, you can go to themandatoryfunday.com. It's got the link to the My Ranger Up page, which has my official merchandise. It's also got the link to mandatorymafia.lol, which is my site that hosts my members, okay? There's a free membership option if you're not wanting to dole out any money. Even free members get a discount. They get a 5% discount on merchandise. Paid members get a 20% discount on merchandise. You also get some exclusive content, the ability to message me directly, a bunch of stuff. It's a lot of fun. And I'm creating a little community in there. People are commenting and talking back and forth. It's a lot of fun. Thank you so much to those of you who have already chosen to support me. There's a couple hundred of you in there. Let's get back to the video. Now, whenever you hear a statistic like 71 strikes an hour, the natural question is, compared to what? Because if this is truly historic, we should be able to put it into some kind of context. And that's actually a lot harder than it sounds. One mistake people make is trying to compare today's drone war directly to conflicts like World War II or Vietnam or Desert Storm. And the problem with that is that militaries weren't measuring the same things. During World War II, the United States Army, Air Forces, and Britain's RAF measured bomber sorties, aircraft dispatch, bomb tonnage, and industrial damage assessments. Nobody was keeping a running tally of every individual trench, bunker, artillery piece, or truck that had been engaged. Take the Allied bombing campaign over Germany just as one example. Thousands of aircraft could participate in a single raid. They dropped enormous amounts of explosives over large target areas, but historians generally describe those operations by the number of bombers involved or the amount of ordnance dropped, not by counting every individual military target affected. The same is true in Vietnam. Operation Rolling Thunder lasted for years and involved hundreds of thousands of sorties. So aircraft struck bridges and rail yards, air defenses, supply routes, and countless other objectives. But again, the reporting focused on sorties flown, bombs dropped, and campaign objectives, not on, we struck this many individual targets today. Then you get to Operation Desert Storm, a little bit more modern. Coalition aircraft flew well over 100,000 sorties during that campaign. Those aircraft attacked command centers, armored formations, radar sites, airfields, Republican Guard units, bridges, and logistics hubs across Iraq and Kuwait. But a sortie isn't a strike. One aircraft might attack several different objectives. Another might never release a weapon because conditions changed and they had to go home. The numbers simply aren't measuring the same thing, and that's why trying to compare Ukraine's reported 53,000 targets to historical air campaigns could be pretty misleading. The better comparison isn't the number itself, it's the operational philosophy. For decades, precision strike capability was something only the world's wealthiest militaries could sustain at scale. Today, relatively inexpensive unmanned systems are performing many of those same battlefield functions. That doesn't make fighter aircraft obsolete. Not at all, that's not what I'm saying. It doesn't make tanks obsolete either. It doesn't even make artillery obsolete. But it does mean that almost every piece of equipment on a modern battlefield has to assume it's being watched and can be touched. The question is, are drones replacing traditional weapons, or are they forcing every traditional weapon to operate differently? And I think it's the second one. One of the biggest lessons from this war is that adaptation happens incredibly fast. Early in the conflict, both sides relied heavily on commercially available drones for reconnaissance specifically. Then those drones started carrying explosives. Electronic warfare became far more common. Signal jamming became more sophisticated. Operators adjusted frequencies. New antennas appeared and longer range systems entered service, and fiber optic drones emerged that were resistant to traditional radio frequency jamming because they remained physically connected to the operator through a cable. A bunch of other stuff improved too. Camouflage improved, vehicles dispersed instead of parking together, dummy equipment became more common, protective netting appeared over roads, supply areas, and artillery positions. I mean, the battlefield has fundamentally changed. Even something as routine as moving supplies became more complicated because commanders had to assume that someone, somewhere, might be watching from above. That's one of the defining characteristics of this conflict. The battlefield is in no way, nowhere static. You used to have massive logistics hubs that had all your significant commanders all the way in the back, where everybody assumed that they were safe. But now we've got Ukraine striking pretty dang close to the literal Russian capital. Every new capability is met by a countermeasure, and then the countermeasure gets countered. And then it's a constant cycle of adaptation.
This sounds familiar.
History has examples of this. Radar and electronic countermeasures evolved together during World War II. Submarines and anti-submarine tactics continually adapted through the Battle of the Atlantic. Armor improved, anti-tank weapons improved, and then armor improved again. What's different today is the speed. Changes that once took years can now happen over the course of weeks or months. Software updates, manufacturing changes, and battlefield feedback can all influence the next generation of systems much faster than traditional procurement cycles. And big, massive, expensive militaries run on traditional procurement cycles, which are fraught with bureaucracy and notoriously slow. How do militaries plan for a future where technology evolves faster than doctrine can be rewritten? It's also worth asking who else is paying attention. You know, the obvious answer is everyone. Military planners around the world are studying this conflict. They're learning a lot from it. That doesn't mean they'll copy everything. Every country has different geography, different industrial capacity, alliances, and strategic goals. But there are lessons that are pretty difficult to ignore. The United States has increased its focus on integrating larger numbers of lower-cost autonomous and semi-autonomous systems alongside traditional platforms. European militaries are investing more heavily in drone production and counter-drone defenses. Countries throughout Asia are examining how unmanned systems could affect operations in very different environments, including maritime settings. I think of Taiwan in this instance. If Taiwan can build a budget air force of low-cost drones, a Chinese invasion, which would already be challenging, would become even more so and even more so expensive. Just as important as the drones themselves, though, are the supporting technologies. Electronic warfare, communications, logistics, sensors, artificial intelligence, all of this stuff factors in. And on the back end, you've got manufacturing, you've got supply chains, you've got training for operators, maintenance for the actual aircraft themselves. All of these become part of the equation, and all of them impact it dramatically. A drone isn't particularly useful if it can't communicate. Electronic warfare isn't particularly useful if it can't adapt. Precision weapons aren't useful if you can't replace them quickly. Modern conflict increasingly becomes a contest between entire industrial ecosystems, not just individual weapons or systems. In the next major conflict, what do you think will matter? The most advanced weapon, or the ability to build 10,000 good enough weapons faster than your opponent? And that's the primary reason why I think this statistic matters. It's not because it's necessarily the biggest number ever reported, and it's not because every single reported strike can be independently verified. It's not because it proves one military is inherently superior to another. It matters because it illustrates how quickly warfare continues to evolve. Military historians often divide history into eras. There was warfare before widespread gunpowder, before railroads, before aircraft, before radars, before a lot of different things, before precision-guided munitions. Years from now, historians may very well be talking about another dividing line, the period before, again, unmanned systems became a constant feature of the battlefield, and the period after. Whether future conflicts look exactly like this one remains to be seen. Every war presents unique challenges. Every military enters with different strengths and weaknesses, but one conclusion seems difficult to avoid. Unmanned systems are no longer a niche capability. They're becoming a routine part of how modern militaries gather information, protect forces, and conduct strikes. That doesn't mean tanks are going to disappear. I don't think we're ever going to see modern armor disappear. It doesn't mean aircraft are going to become irrelevant. It doesn't mean ships suddenly stop mattering. Now, drones are not going to replace everything. History suggests that new technologies usually don't eliminate older ones overnight. Instead, they change how those older systems are used. The machine gun didn't eliminate the infantry. Aircraft didn't eliminate artillery. Precision-guided weapons didn't eliminate conventional bombs. None of that happened. They all became part of a much larger system.
Damn it.
Drones appear to be following the same pattern. So when you hear someone say Ukraine reported striking more than 53,000 targets in a single month, don't focus on the number itself. Focus on what the number represents. It represents quite a bit. It represents a battlefield where persistence matters as much as firepower, where information travels almost instantly, where adaptation happens continuously, and where the side that learns fastest may ultimately gain an important advantage. 20 years from now, I think we will remember this statistic, and I also think that we will remember it as one of the first signs that warfare had fundamentally entered a new era. We can literally see it happening. Thank you so much for making it to the end of this video. I truly appreciate it. Hit that like button, share this video, subscribe to the channel. Please leave a comment and tell me your thoughts. I genuinely love reading the comments that you guys leave. Thanks a lot, guys, and I'll see you next time. Has Ukraine started winning the war? Well, let's talk about it.
I clicked on this. think I'm gonna grab
So
a
he goes
snack,
crazy on
everybody.
X
Give me a minute.
because he's trending
All
on
right.
X, right? After he sends the email, he of course is trending.
Now I gotta go back and find
So
more of
here's
this
the
fucking shit.
trending, like, story or trending article, right? It says the Cool Drinks Coffee Company email draws online mockery for errors and desperation. Oh, Jesus. Desperation? My boy. What's up, Hydra Head? My boy, desperation. No, get him, help him, save him. He says, look at this. He quote tweets this and says, really? LOL. Well, at least you know I'm running things. Even though he's said he's not. I don't know, man. We don't know. We just don't know, right? We just don't know. Everyone mocking this has never ran a company in their lives, which means that no matter what the Cool Drink does, it doesn't matter. If
I
he
wonder
completely fails or if he just
if
isn't
it's
transparent
actually worth
anywhere,
using.
shape, or form. If people are asking him direct
Is it
questions, and he
technically
doesn't
not
answer them in
even
an honest manner.
not
He
even
just
what I'm
says,
looking
"Well, I
for.
run companies. You don't understand, right?" He says, "I'm just doing the best I can." He said, "I apologize to my customers for issues, and this is bad. You can get some coffee at buycbc.com." They immediately throwing another ad in there in 2 seconds. Another ad in there immediately, which is wild. Which is wild. It's crazy. Like, how can you be sincere and then at the end of the sentence put an ad in it? Right? It's like those times he does videos or he'll do a stream, right? And he'll be reacting to some tragedy. And he'll be like, man, you know, it hurts my heart. My heart goes out to the family. Anyways, go to buycbc.com. And you're like, what the fuck? So he then responds to himself in this email, or in this chain, this thread on X. And he says, first, I'm not running things, then I am. These psychos can't figure out what lie they want to obsess over. Look. I'm starting to think
You have less than
that
no
the
fire
Cool
zone.
Drink is
Take care,
actually like
Commander.
steeped in extreme delusion, and he's suffering from some kind of mental state. You know what I'm saying? Like some kind of psychosis. At this point, it has to be that. And I don't know if it's alcohol and Xanax for years being abused. I don't know what's going on, but there's obviously some kind of psychosis that he's under when he doesn't. It's like he does not realize that he has said stuff as recent as Monday that conflict with the stuff he said yesterday. That is the complete opposite, right? Like he'll say stuff and then 2 days later say the complete opposite, and people will be like, wait, what? You said something else earlier, and he's like, you just don't understand, you're obsessed. And you don't understand what lie that you're saying that I'm doing. But what? And then people can just pull up the clips and then he just ignores all of it. It's the weirdest shit. It is the weirdest shit in the world. So here's what I said as a response to this, which he got 24 likes on that post. I got 866 likes on mine. If that goes to show where people's feelings are and what they're thinking at that point in time, right? So in 2023, I have partners. 2024, I bought out all my partners. Remember, he said he had to take out like another mortgage to buy out his partners, right? But apparently there's no partners now. He said 2025, I do this all alone. 2025 again, he said I bought a warehouse and equipment. 2026, he said he never bought a warehouse and equipment. Why would you think that? He never said that. Now, luckily, he's deleted all of those streams where he said these things, although you can just pull up the clips because people already have the clips. But it's fine, ignore that. 2026, again, he says, of course I have partners. But he said in 2024, he bought out all of his partners. What? 2026B, he says I do this all myself.
Sorgon Peterson, Bravo, Lima, Alpha. This port operates under federal jurisdiction. You must submit a request before
This
landing.
was a statement he made on a stream where he said I do
For
this all
access,
myself.
proceed to
In
landing pad
2026C,
39er.
he also made a statement on stream that he's only one guy running the entire company, and then he says, well, actually, I have several employees. And then 2026D, as of the email yesterday, he says, I'm doing all of this alone again. So where's the truth at in all of these statements? The Matt Goes Saggy says, is it just you, the Cool Drink, that runs and fulfills orders, or do you have a dozen staff? In June, you said something completely different, okay? So did you fire these dozens of employees, or were you lying then or lying now? Right? This is why you're going to lose it all.
Clear for assisted docking.
Lies, he says, lies. So right here, this was in June. He says, I'm proud of our team at Coffee Brand
There we
Coffee.
go.
We could have went the cheap max profit route, cringe political brand,
Touchdown
mid-tier
sequence
beans, and
complete.
short lifespan.
Securing
Instead,
ship.
we went and
Station
make no money
facilities
for
are at
years
your
and building
disposal,
a
Commander.
political brand. Except a lot of his flavors have politics in them, and some of his most recent flavors have like American flags and bullets all over it, right? But it's fine. He says, we're closing in on 4 years of business. I own 100% of the company, have dozens of staff that make the systems go. And now we're on the doorstep of being able to have our product on shelves at Walmart, which he's been saying for a long, long time, right? But the funny thing is, he says, I have dozens of staff. Now, dozens would imply at least 2 dozen, right? Or 3, which is 36 people or 24 people. Now he's saying that he's the only guy working there now. I don't understand how that's possible unless it's completely drop shipped. He could totally be the only one if it's drop shipped, because all you do is just have the website or have it on Amazon and then people buy it, and then that's the end of it, right? So right here in the email, he says, it's just me. It's just me. Interesting.
I was reading some text.
Live. I'm reading text live. Sorry, I forgot I was live. I'm reading some text, right? Of course, Jeremy's dial-up internet is still going strong. This is from today, by the way, guys.
State Fair's in town. Going to the fair today, so it's gonna be a letter show. I am burnt out. I took over all the customer service for Coffee Brand Coffee. Basically, it's just me and then the roasters.
The roasters?
And I've been up till 3 a.m. every.
Okay, so he's saying right there, done and done. He has no employees. It's just the roaster. So that means it's drop ship, right? 100%. It is drop ship coffee because if it's just the roasters, that means it's Mill Creek, who is already bagging and shipping everything. So he's not even attached to it. It's just Mill Creek, who is bagging his shit and sending it out to the Amazon orders. Likely, Jeremy has 0 hands involved in it, because if he has 0 employees and then the roasters, who's sending these out? How are they making these things? If Jeremy doesn't have a facility or any machines, then Mill Creek is making all of it, and then they're shipping it out. So that means it's drop shipped 100%.
Okay.
And like, who cares? Just say it. Like, we don't care. No one cares if it's drop shipped. No one gives a fuck, but just say it's drop shipped and then put it behind you. There's this weird thing. It's like, well, actually, I have somebody that works marketing, therefore it's not drop shipped. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right? But
like literally replying to emails. I sent out an apology email last night which was trending on X, which is really pathetic.
I'm telling you,
pathetic.
If you fart in the wind, it'll trend.
I know people are like, oh my God, he sent a heartfelt email to his customers that they had some hiccups.
Heartfelt. My man has abandoned empathy and perspective taking so long ago that he doesn't even know what heartfelt is. He's like, I said sorry. That means it was heartfelt, right? No, actually, no, none of that sounded heartfelt. You were begging people to buy coffee over and over, saying you can't move forward without more customers, and then put an ad in the email. Bro is so far gone in delusion. Or maybe he's never had empathy or emotional intelligence where he can even discern these kind of things. I don't know. Wild. Heartfelt, he says. Heartfelt, he says. It was heartfelt and people were mad. Well, maybe if it's heartfelt, you don't say you accidentally spend 10 grand and you need to make it back, and you put an ad in there as well, and then you say you're taking all operations on board yourself, and then 2 sentences later saying Amazon's taking all of it, and lying 3 times in the email, or at least at the very minimal contradicting yourself, and then putting an ad at the end of it, and then saying his entire world is random people online, and says, please buy my coffee because I don't have a future without you. That sounds, none of that sounds heartfelt. Just saying I am sorry.
How dare he?
I'm like, oh my God, dude. You know what? I got back hundreds of emails from customers that are like, dude, I love you. Everything's good.
Show them.
Thank you. Now,
show them.
Not one person was like, you know what I mean? It's just people live in a totally.
Mind you, all these people could never. Like, if they did something, they could never be trending over something. Like,
Yeah, for sure. No, for sure. No, I've never trended on Twitter at all, except for like 28 times in the last 6 months. But we're all losers. We're all incels. We're all F slurs. We're all virgins. We're all fat. We're all bald. Whatever you have to tell yourself to make yourself feel better, right? Right? Okay. Oh, anybody that disagrees with me, they're just fat and they're virgins. Unlike me, I'm not fat. I'm not a virgin. I'm actually very, very in shape. I have a full head of hair and I smash puss. I promise. I smash puss. I love women's. I don't love men's. I love women's. Okay. No one gives a fuck. Like, look, dude, I understand people get trolled, but if your first response to getting trolled is they're just fat, bald virgins, you're projecting hard, brother.
it would take something huge for any of these people to be trending. So the fact that you have the ability to be trending is...
She's just gassing him up. Gassing him up. The fact that, look at him grinning, the fact that you can even trend because you're so fucking sexy and like beautiful and like intelligent and stuff is just like crazy. None of these other people could ever trend ever once in their entire lives. Like, no, not even once, you know. But you're trending though, like, and it's totally for a positive reason. Every single time the quartering has trended in the last 6 months hasn't been for the most negative fucking shit possible. He definitely wasn't trending for following children and women around, saying he wanted to fuck them over and over for hours on video and was trending. No, it's just because he's attractive and sexy and talented. That's what it is. It must be that. Couldn't be anything else. God, everybody's just in the delusion fucking hole right now. We're all in the delusion spiral, boys.
Damn.
Jump right in. Take my hand, baby.
That's pretty shitty.
And we're having a lot of fun.
Says a lot, so that's good.
Yeah,
I think God's
yeah.
really using God's
Yeah, I
using
mean,
you,
I
and
had-
he's gonna continue to. So the haters can stay mad. They're not the ones trending. You are.
Yeah. I had a massive sales day yesterday too, and so that
Every single stream, he has had the best sales day or week or month in the last 6 months. Every single stream. But he had to send out an email yesterday begging people to buy coffee, or else he doesn't have a future. What the fuck? And also, we're getting to this saga. Look, dude, I don't have a problem if you're religious, okay? I think that there's Western religions that really help a lot of people based on like morals and principles and shit like that. Okay, I get it. But when you start saying, when you start getting criticized and your defense is God is just using you and like everybody criticizing you are demons, you're fucking insane. You have gone absolutely shit-faced insane at this point. If you follow little children around and women and say fucked up stuff, you get drunk 24/7, you do absolutely the most degenerate shit possible, and when somebody points it out, they're just a demon that's sent by Satan, and you're sent by God to sell your coffee, you are a fucking maniac.
freaking out too, and but then I personally emailed every one of them back, and they're all like, "Oh."
He personally emailed 500 people back.
And
interesting.
But then I personally emailed every one of them back, and they're all like, "Oh, okay, cool." You know, so hopefully some of them will reactivate as customers. That's my copium.
All right.
But everything's running smooth now, and the quartering website's back up and looking better than ever. Just a couple of, weird things to clean up, but that's going good. The members area is getting improved. I've been up till 3 and up at 6 or 7 every day this
Oh my
week. But
goodness.
now,
You gotta rest.
yeah, but now I'm through it.
Now you
so
can
now-
rest, and rest
yeah.
is important for gains.
Well, I don't want any games.
He's retarded. But that's just me. Missy Mochi says, did a Miller Time get triggered over all of this Walmart stuff? Not really a good look for the owner of Coffee Brand Coffee. Why not post a less petty announcement on the official X account? Yeah, he doesn't even use the Coffee Brand Coffee X account. Right? This guy, right? See, the quartering says Coffee Brand Coffee. Wait, what the hell? So the quartering says Coffee Brand Coffee has just shipped our first shipment to Walmart. Seethe, losers. Seethe. Why is this necessary? Why is he crashing out? You know? Why is he crashing out? I'm confused.
All right.
Copyright
so
Copy has
figure
just
that
shipped our
we'll
first
do
shipment to
that.
Walmart. Seed losers. This doesn't sound
Yeah.
like a winner at all. Seed House, a strange response from a company owner. This doesn't even seem like that mean of a response here. You know? This doesn't seem like this mean of a response. Quartering says, does your vagina hurt? What? What? The fuck? Like, why did he say this? He was knee deep in the white claws, boys. Knee deep, I tell you what. He's knee deep, Art. He says, help me understand you trying to make sense of a senseless fucking fool. You can't hold her logic. Why bother trying? Because it's fun. Because it's funny. Look at him crashing out. It's hilarious. Does your vagina hurt? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's beautiful. They need to put this shit in the Smithsonian, brother. All right, boys. All right, let's continue. God, I thought that was hilarious. I'm like, whoa, that guy didn't even say anything mean.
We jailbroke and hacked our PlayStation 5 and put
You're gonna go talk to her really quick.
So shot cannons are a no-go. Well, the AX cannons are definitely a go. So I basically need the other one at this point. So I'll get the parts that I need here. So I can at least unlock those parts.
Detach confirmed. Regulate speed until outside the exclusion zone. Clear the exclusion zone. You're clear to resume own navigation.
Let me check on something.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay. I'm getting pretty fucking hungry. And I haven't had any caffeine today, so my food and my hunger and all that's been fucking basically just like not a lot.
Hi everyone, Donut here. We've got hostages. A woman walks into a pawn shop with her sketchy-ass boyfriend to buy a gun, and 10 minutes later, a knife is pulled. She's on the ground with the boyfriend, and the Glendale PD is opening fire inside the store. Needless to say, if I'm making a video about it, it probably doesn't end well for the hostage taker. But no one ever cries over spilt hostage taker. Not only are we going to be talking about the supreme accuracy of the Glendale PD, we're going to watch a couple of classics, and I want you guys to tell me which one was probably the hardest shot for police to make. Without further ado, let's take hostages and then take some shots to the face. But real quick, I want to tell you a story. This one time, me and Brandon Herrera moved to San Antonio, and in San Antonio, it turns out people love to break into your cars. But people were breaking into our cars all the time. We were trying to figure out with the local sheriff's department if we could put claymores inside of them. Turns out there's a little law called man trapping, and you can't do that. I chose the next best thing, and that would be the sponsor for this video, Simply Safe. Look at this crap right here. Right out in front of someone's business, checking door handles, trying to get into this van. Oh.
You're being monitored and recorded with Simply Safe. How may I help you?
Got him. They didn't want that Simply Safe smoke. Basically what you're seeing with that guy coming on and talking to these dudes and telling them, hey, we're watching you. That's called Simply Safe's Active Guard. Their AI can detect a donut for 50% off. Before we get into what happened in that pawn shop, let's talk about what happened to the hostage taker before he decided the best thing to do was to hold a knife to a woman. This is 33-year-old Darren Howard. Court records show he's been in the system since childhood with more than a dozen prior arrests for things like multiple burglaries, drugs, and repeated probation violations. Court documents also describe him as homeless at the time of the incident with a documented history of domestic violence, including prior threats to kill his girlfriend and her children. Wouldn't you know it, his girlfriend is the one walking into the pawn shop in the incident we're talking about today. Would you look at that? The morning of the hostage situation on May 20th is exactly 4 years to the day after he was released from prison. In addition to his legal history, his personal history is pretty nuts too. According to reports, Howard had his first drink of alcohol at age 6. He was smoking the devil's lettuce by age 8, using cocaine by 13, and at some point after that, he became addicted to methamphetamine. The last time I was almost stabbed, the guy had been snorting meth for 3 days. Continuing, on May 20th, 2026 in Glendale, Arizona, just before 10 a.m. near 63rd Avenue and Bell Road, Mr. Howard and his girl stroll into a pawn shop called Pawn First. You see, she was trying to buy a new gun and is following up on a firearm purchase that had been delayed. No doubt in my mind, this is a straw purchase for the violent felon boyfriend. You see, felons can't purchase firearms. That's where a straw purchase comes in. This is super f***ing illegal. That's where someone buys a gun for you because you can't buy a gun and you both go to jail. While the female is at the counter though, she does something the manager almost misses. She taps the manager, shows them a cut on her hand, and without saying a word out loud, mouths, "Call 911. The manager, completely understanding what might be happening, makes the call. In the 911 audio, he tells dispatch, I think she's being held by some guy and she just tapped me and said call 911.
Does she need like medical attention or?
I think so, maybe a little bit. It's on her hand. It's not too bad, but
Damn, that's crazy.
she just said call 911, like she needs help. I think she's being like held by some guy, and she just tapped me and said to call 911. Is the guy with her? Yeah.
Is the male there? Is he like in a car outside or?
No, he's in with us, and he keeps walking around behind her. They said they need to hurry because I think she's getting really aggressive.
Pawn shop employees start stalling the cell and dragging it out. Nice. They're trying to keep things moving slowly and normal looking to buy time for police to actually get there. One witness account describes the scene once police respond as a parade of police cars just flooding in. And then all hell breaks loose. Officers roll up on a woman possibly in distress call and start talking to witnesses. They're saying this motherfucker came in there tweaking, being all erratic, all while trying to purchase a firearm. Thank God he never got it.
And showed me her hand, like, I don't know what he's doing to her, but I just felt worried for her.
Without wasting any more time, officers move in and tell the dude to get away from the old lady. That's basic de-escalation and the first step to any domestic police call. You separate the parties. Well, old boy has a different plan though. He grabs her from behind, puts his arm around her neck, and then pulls out a knife.
Do me a favor, man. You're gonna go talk to her really quick. Nope, you're gonna let go of her. Go talk to her really quick. Stop. I will hurt you. Stop. Let go now. Let go now.
Let go. Let go. Hey, stop.
What's going on? Let go now.
Stop.
Let go now.
Let go. Let go.
You're about to get tased.
Stop.
So now you've got a hostage situation inside of a retail store at knife point with officers 2 feet away. Officers immediately start yelling at Howard to drop the knife. They're repeating commands and trying to get compliance before it goes any further. One officer deploys a taser, which drops Howard down on his ass. Dude still doesn't drop the knife, so we put 3 shots into the suspect block.
Stop.
Howard, who was armed with a knife, attempted to take the female victim hostage, and when less lethal force didn't work, officers fired several shots towards the suspect.
Throw the knife away. Throw the knife away.
Wouldn't you know it, that made him drop the knife. And the uncensored video that will be on pepperbox.tv, I don't see any shots to the chest, really. I think they hit him right in his pelvic bowl. Possibly hit him in the PP. Didn't hit anything too vital, though, because he lived. The second the threat's down, the officers move in, secure the knife, get the woman clear and safe, and then they start rendering aid to Howard. According to court records, Howard later told investigators he grabbed her because he was scared and confused, and that he understood it probably looked like he was going to stab her. After some interviews and some investigating, it turns out she was actually buying the gun for him. He ended up being booked on a couple of felony charges like aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, kidnapping, unlawful imprisonment, and disorderly conduct with a weapon. He appeared in court recovering from surgery and told the judge he'd been shot 6 times. Maybe he's counting exit and entry wounds because I heard 3 shots. That was
figure
some
out how to
shooting by
get
that
these
officer and
AX
got me thinking about some of the
multi-cannons.
hostage situations that we've looked at the past decade that I've
So
been making
stupid
these
that
videos.
they,
I
like,
want you to tell me if
they
you
really
remember
made it
these
this
5
difficult
hostage
to
situations
get
that we're
it.
about to look at. And I want you to tell me in the comments below which one do you think was the hardest shot to make. Number 5, Florida, 2024. A guy robs a bank and holds the bank employees hostage with a knife. Kind of sounds like the one we're talking about today. I don't know why people like bringing knives to a gunfight because it never fucking works. A Fort Myers SWAT guy uses his buddy as a tripod and puts a bullet through a computer monitor into the guy's face.
Knocked out too. I get it. I can empathize with that situation. Believe me, I can. Okay? And I want to be able to help you with that. Right? As somebody else who has kids, I want to be able to help you with that. 100%. You heard? Come on, Alabachi. Right? Keep talking to me. Keep talking to me. Let me know what's going through your head right now. What concerns you have. I want to make sure you're the most relaxed.
Go.
Make sure you're the most relaxed.
Go.
Point blank with a rifle, shots like that are actually kind of difficult because of the height over bore. And then shooting through a computer monitor like that right into the dude, stopping him in one shot, that's pretty damn good shooting. Number 4,
let's
Burger
figure
King foot lettuce.
out what to do about
Police get a
this
call of an
now
active
because
shooter at a
the
residential
AX
facility and arrive on scene to
shit's
find
gonna
a
be really
66-year-old man
difficult.
holding a gun to 2 hostages. He makes the mistake of pointing the gun at the 2 officers on scene, leading to the situation coming to a sudden halt via 1 5.56 round.
Hands. No. You guys gotta leave. Only veterans. No, sir. Come on, let me see your hands. Guys, on me. On us. Sir, let me see your hands. He's got a gun.
Oh, he's got a gun. Oh, it's a hostage.
Sir.
It's a hostage.
Sir, drop the gun.
He's got a gun.
Sir, drop the gun.
Please
we
drop
don't
the
want
gun.
anybody to get hurt, sir.
Shots fired! Suspect down! Shots fired! Suspect down! Hey, get him out of here. Hey, sir, come. Get out of here. Don't reach.
Don't reach for anything. Get medical. Get a medical.
Number 3, Sacramento 2022. A dude who enjoys drugs in crystal form takes his girlfriend hostage right in front of SWAT and just strolls right out in front of them in the backyard.
He's got a gun. He's got a gun.
Get her, get her, get her, get her. Get her. Come out.
All right, that wasn't the hardest shot in the world to make. Number 2. This one's been making its rounds on the internet again lately. I'm seeing a lot of these shootings I did 6, 7, 8 years ago, just doing the cycle again.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Miami
I'm not
2023.
like that.
Police received calls that a guy was walking around with a machete, so cops stopped to ask him if everything's okay. His response was, though, to run into a local business and take a woman hostage with the machete. And again, it doesn't end very well for the hostage taker.
What seems to be the problem?
You're afraid. You're afraid.
Edwin. Edwin. Everything's okay, man. I need for you to relax. There's no, hey, listen, don't get hyped up. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. 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 There you go. Just relax, man. Relax. It's all good. Just relax. We gonna get this worked out. Everything's gonna be just fine. Just relax.
Okay, let her go, and then we'll talk about it.
Just relax.
Come on, let her go.
Hey, let hey.
No.
Okay, let her go. I want her to pull her back, man.
They're coming. Wait for them.
Look,
you need to let her go, okay?
Calm down.
Let her go.
My son about to go.
No, calm down. Hey, Edwin, stop.
No, come on. Come on. Get her out. Get her out. Shots fired. Hold it up.
And number 1. Look, I'm going to keep it real with you guys. I don't even know why I asked what the hardest shot made by police in a hostage situation is, because this one's going to take the cake. Oklahoma 2020. A correctional officer is on the 10th floor of the Oklahoma Detention Center. This floor is where they send all the problem children. The guard was delivering medication to all these crazy criminals when he was overpowered, pepper sprayed with his own OC spray, beaten up, and stabbed a couple of times. Officers make entry to find one of the prisoners holding that guard hostage at the top of some stairs with a knife to his throat. In a super quick, smooth as fuck motion, Officer Kevin Coleman smokes this dude. One-handed, shooting upward. That's crazy accuracy. If you want to see the full breakdowns on these videos, please by all means take a look at the description below for the list. That's all I have for you fine people today. If you want to help support the channel, you go to donutoperator.com. Check out Pepperbot.
Thanks, Donut Operator. You're cool. You are cool.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. My name is Kagan Dunlap, and it is August 7th of 2026 today, and we have a whole lot of stuff to unpack. We're going to talk about some stuff going on in Israel, specifically with Mossad. We're going to talk about some stuff going on in the Middle East, some stuff happening with the Saudi-backed Yemeni government that's internationally recognized, a whole bunch of different stuff. We're going to bounce back and forth. But before we get into the video, please do me a favor. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button and make sure you turn on all of the notifications and all of the alerts for the channel so that you don't miss a single other update. We put out a new video, like a full-length video, every Monday through Friday of every single week that kind of rolls up everything into one solid video, a whole bunch of different stories that are happening across the globe. And if you don't turn on that notifications or that alerts for the channel, you'll miss it because YouTube won't tell you when we post stuff. So turn on all the alerts and all the notifications for the channel, and here is your daily roll-up. All right, so the first thing we're going to be talking about is the Firepoint's FP7X, which is a Ukrainian surface-to-air anti-ballistic missile interceptor that's under development currently by the Kyiv-based company Firepoint as the core effector for the pan-European missile defense system. This is huge because right now the biggest problem that Ukraine is facing is not like the unmanned aerial vehicles, because they're able to shoot a large majority of those down every time they launch those because they move relatively slow. They can intercept them with man pads, they can intercept them with like flat trajectory weapons, but they cannot intercept ballistic missiles. They have a very difficult time intercepting ballistic missiles and specifically hypersonic missiles. They just don't have anything to do that with. The only way they're able to actually intercept those is with Patriot missiles. missile systems, but they are pretty much completely out of Patriot missile interceptors right now because, frankly, everybody is out of Patriot missile interceptors across the whole planet, practically. There's a shortage across everything because there's been so many missiles intercepted over the past year. Firepoint, which is the same company that manufactures the Flamingo ballistic missile that Ukraine has been using to do deep strikes inside of Russia, they are coming out with the FP7X, which is their Ukrainian-made anti-ballistic interceptor missile. It's going to be intended as a low-cost alternative to complement systems like the U.S. Patriot missile systems they have there already for intercepting ballistic missiles, like we said, and also UAVs. They're going to be able to shoot down UAVs as well, primarily in the terminal phase. They're referring to this as the Freya missile defense system. And Firepoint announced that Freya's first milestone or international integration phase is complete. The company stated that the FP7X, quote, could enter mass production as early as August once Firepoint receives German-made infrared seekers from Diehl Defense. European partners including Eurosam, Leonardo, Tails, and Saab have also joined the project, with more people expected to hop on board as well. This is in line with a lot of reports that I've been seeing coming out saying that the interceptor body is supposed to be moving towards production in August, meaning this month, and they're just waiting on some heat seeker deliveries, like essentially the infrared seekers from Diehl Defense, like I said, because that's what's going to help it guide it towards the missile. The CEO, Irina Terek, has described the current stage as the most intense and complex, integrating surveillance, tracking radars, seekers, and other components. The first ballistic missile interception with this new interceptor is targeted for mid-2027, but aimed for late 2027 or accelerated timelines under stronger European political support. Now, the cost goal per interceptor is under $1 million, or close to $700,000 per interceptor, which is significantly cheaper than the Patriot PAC-3 rounds that are oftentimes quoted at around $3 to $4 million per interceptor, which is like, holy hell, that's so much money. One PAC-3 interceptor missile could buy you a very nice house and a really nice home gym and a bunch of other really cool stuff. Apparently, this new interceptor missile is supposed to be between 7.25 and 7.5 meters
going
in
crazy
length.
outside.
It's supposed to weigh around
Looking at
1.8
nowhere.
tons, and it should be able to travel between 1,500 and 2,000 meters per second. So pretty quick. It's going to be able to engage ballistic missiles out to 20 to 25 kilometers
shit,
altitude,
that
and
was
it's going to be
close.
designed for terminal phase intercepts of ballistic missile threats discussed in the tens to 80 to
Oh,
200
we have lightning
kilometers,
directly
depending on
above
the
us.
context. Basically, when that missile is in its terminal phase, like coming down to actually strike the ground, that's when these things will be designed to launch off and hit them before they impact. They'll be blown up in the air over the city that they're being launched at, essentially. They're supposed to be building these things out of some composite materials, including carbon fiber for reduced weight and cost, as well as a solid fuel motor. The primary imaging infrared seeker for terminal phase, it's going to be resistant to decoys, flares. Apparently, this thing's not going to be a purely hit to kill in initial versions, meaning that it's not going to have to actually impact the ballistic missile in order for it to take it out. It could get set up where it could just like detonate when it gets close to cause blast fragmentation to shoot this other ballistic missile off target. Apparently, the design is reusing or adapting elements of Firepoint's FP7 tactical ballistic missile, but optimizing it as an interceptor. And so far, testing has included successful fully guided maneuvering flights as well, reaching 25 kilometers altitude. Now, right now, the Freya system is an open architecture pan-European anti-ballistic project involving Ukraine and partners, including governments from approximately 10 different countries like Germany, France, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Italy, Netherlands, Spain, the United Kingdom, and others, plus defense industry companies as well. Now, Firepoint is acting as the prime contractor for the interceptor, the launcher, and the overall integration of them into their networks. But the radars that are going to be used in these things would be from Hensoldt, Saab, Tails, and possibly Leonardo. And then command and control would be Norway's Kongsberg, their fire distribution center and command center. Data links from NATO Link 16 and Asterisk protocols for interoperability, and over a dozen other European firms that are getting involved with potential to grow, obviously. These guys have done a lot in a very short period of time. The company was founded in 2022, and they've made a name for themselves because they've been building long-range strike capabilities like the
I'm gonna
FP1
quickly
and FP2
grab
UAVs,
something
as well as
while
the
I,
FP5 Flamingo cruise missile.
while
which
it's
is the
fucking going
first cruise
and
missile
going
that
crazy
Ukraine
right
has
now. It's
had
holy
for
shit.
long-range strikes into Russia
Yeah,
to target
I'm gonna
like
grab
military
something to
infrastructure
snack on. Everybody
Most of the
listen to
conflict
this.
right now
We
is
will
kind of
be
a
right
standstill
back.
where the front is. There's not really a whole
And
lot of moving around as far
so
as like
be
big
right
battles
back.
and stuff anymore.
Don't
It was
head
really
off.
crazy in
We will
2022,
be right
2023,
back.
leading into 2024.
Now
But it's
listen to
kind of
this while
almost
we
at a
hang out.
stalemate along a lot of these borders out there in
Right.
eastern Ukraine. So the main thing that's
God
been
damn, it's
happening
going
is just
fucking
like
nuts
this
outside. outside.
war of
So much
attrition,
lightning.
where you've got tons of long-range strike capabilities coming out of Ukraine, hitting all of these critical infrastructure sites all over Russia, and then Russia doing the same thing to Ukraine. But with this interceptor missile, if they can create something that is relatively inexpensive, I mean, literally, if the reports are right and this thing is $700K per missile and it's
Holy shit, that was
effective
right
enough to
outside.
shoot down ballistic missiles that Russia launches, that's going to be more than 3 times cheaper than PAC-3s, which means you could get 3 times the amount for less. You could get 4 FP7Xs for the price of 1 PAC-3. If they're capable of doing the same thing, that's going to be huge. So I'll keep you guys posted on that when I hear some updates. Next thing we're going to talk about is the Houthis conducted a strike in Yemen targeting the Saudi-backed, internationally recognized government of Yemen. And this took place on August 6th of 2026 because the Houthi military spokesperson Yahya Sari announced that the group had carried out a large-scale operation using ballistic missiles and UAVs against concentrations of what they described as Saudi-backed troops in eastern central Yemen, which is where the internationally recognized government of Yemen is. The claimed targets that they said they hit was Al-Rawik, Al-Aber, Al-Tanya, and other camps that are apparently associated with the Saudi-backed 1st and 3rd emergency brigades or divisions.
It came out of nowhere.
Including positions in the Al-Wadiya area. Now, the Houthi spokesperson stated that the Houthis detected a, quote, large Saudi military buildup in their final stages, which they alleged were aimed at escalating the conflict and pressuring the group over its maritime blockade stance. He then went on to claim that the strikes caused hundreds of deaths and injuries among personnel, destroyed or burned camps, troop concentrations, weapons depots, and numerous military vehicles. The Houthis warned Saudi Arabia against further escalation, urged fighters to leave the camps, and reaffirmed their, quote, counter blockade until what they describe as the blockade on Yemen is lifted, because they've been claiming that the Saudis have been blockading Yemen, or blockading the Houthis anyway. Like I said, Yemen's internationally recognized government was the target of the Houthis, and they confirmed that the attacks happened on their military camps in Marib and also Hadramaut with ballistic missiles and UAVs. And government sources and reports cited at least 30 soldiers were killed, and with some later figures citing higher numbers like 45 to 58 in specific camps with dozens of injured. Now, the death toll was expected to rise, and one account noted a missile hitting troops during morning formation, which is not great. The Yemeni Defense Ministry called the attacks treacherous and vowed a response at an appropriate time and place, and the U.S. mission to Yemen condemned them as Houthi terrorism. Now, Saudi Arabia and the Saudi-led coalition did not immediately issue a detailed public response specifically confirming the presence of Saudi troops or the scale of losses, and independent verification of the claims of casualties is not like verifiable right now.
Yeah, why not? All the other food I was going to make is frozen.
Yemen's internationally recognized government did confirm that there were strikes on those 2 camps. Now, until recently, Houthi pressure had focused heavily on a self-declared maritime blockade against Saudi-linked shipping in the Red Sea and the Gulf of Aden, and the group claimed multiple attacks on Saudi or Saudi-linked oil tankers and vessels alongside strikes on Saudi territory, Aba Airport, other things like that. And they used missiles and UAVs to do it. Again, the casualty figures and the precise composition of the targeted forces and also the full extent of the damage is still contested and incomplete and unverified by any independent resources, because the only people that were like trying to confirm that were the Houthis. So until they put out more concrete numbers from the Yemeni government, nobody's down there other than them to look and see, like, to tell everybody. So pretty much you're going to rely on them to put out the information, and whether it's accurate or not is what it is. But I can tell you right now, the Houthis probably don't have accurate numbers. We're going to move on up to something that I thought was kind of interesting. Apparently, according to Israel's N12, which is Channel 12 News, they put out a report on August 6th of 2026 saying that the Mossad director, Roman Goffman, has removed the head of the agency's intelligence directorate and Iran division from their posts. Basically relieved them of
going
duty.
nutty out
imagine
there.
That's probably a big deal. I don't really know anything about their structure and that stuff, but I would imagine that if the Mossad director
It's like right on
removed
top
the heads
my
of the intelligence directorate and the Iran division from
you're
their posts,
usually-
that's probably a big deal. Anyway, they did this because it's linked to a plan that they had developed to overthrow
like
the Iranian
directly
regime
over
in
us,
the
over
early
us.
part of the war when like
But
Operation
you don't
Epic
give a
Fury
fuck.
kicked off, and that was never fully implemented or failed to achieve its goals. That's what people are saying they think that they were relieved for. The head of the intelligence directorate directorate and the head of the Iran division are two officials that are involved. Neither of them was named publicly, probably for operational security, if I had to guess. That being said, security sources told N12 that the two had poor working relationships with the Mossad director from the start of his tenure, apparently. They also went on to say that they both might still remain in the agency in just different roles. That being said, the director of Mossad reportedly said that he wants to hold them accountable because they conceived and formally drafted the regime change plan, which was presented reportedly to U.S. President Trump and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, but was not executed as intended on the ground. Reports describe the outcome at best never fully carried out and at worst a significant failure. Now, what was the regime change plan? That's the question I have. So apparently the plan was developed under previous Mossad leadership, including the former director David Barnea, but advanced by these officials, which aimed to topple the Islamic Republic with external and internal support. Apparently it was going to involve Israeli and potentially U.S. strikes on Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps positions along Iran's border with Iraq, particularly in Iranian Kurdistan. This was going to be intended to enable Kurdish fighters supported by air power to cross into Iran, seize territory in the northwest, and spark broader unrest. They wanted to have minority groups inside of Iran that would be activated or encouraged to revive mass protests and help oust the leadership. Alternative Iranian figures would then be installed. Now, there was some earlier reporting from the New York Times that indicated that the former Iranian President Mahmoud Ahmadinejad was a candidate that Israel and the U.S. had in mind for a post-regime leadership role involving prior Mossad contacts.
It is fucking
but
going
that
nuts.
obviously didn't play out. Now, the plan was part of a broader effort from the Israelis to kind of create conditions for regime collapse through intelligence operations, influence campaigns, and coordination.
The lightning has not stopped one. I wish I had video of that.
Or was halted early
Actually,
with
this
some
is fucking
factors
crazy.
cited in related reporting.
I don't think I've seen this much lightning in one. I can't stop looking down. There's so much lightning.
Involvement due to concerns over Turkey's own Kurdish
This is the most lightning I think I've seen go off all at once.
Party in Turkey, which are the PKK,
Like,
which
no,
are, I think, internationally recognized.
I think I've ever seen go off. It's like a haunted house.
Turkey views all Kurds across the entire region the same way that they view the PKK, even though there's obviously a wide variety of Kurds. Like, the Kurds in Turkey are different than the Kurds in Syria, which are different than the Kurds in northern Iraq, which are different than the Kurds in northern Iran. It's a very complicated situation. And here's the thing. All of the Kurds don't get along either. The Kurds in Iran, in Iraq, and Syria, and Turkey, none of them see eye to eye. It'll be very difficult. You'd be hard-pressed to get any of them to unite inside of the different countries because they all have very differing viewpoints on a lot of stuff. That's just a trend that I've noticed from Turkey, is that they just view all the Kurds in the same way. They just basically view them all as terrorists, which obviously that's not the case. You know, there's a lot of good Kurds. Funny enough, there's actually a lot of Christian Kurds, if you didn't know that, in Syria and also in Iraq. Bottom line is, whatever their plan was,
the
didn't
little
work
lightning.
out because of whatever reason. And so apparently that's why the director over there relieved them. I don't really know much about their government or how they have stuff set up over there, but obviously the Mossad's like the Israeli version of the CIA, so that's probably a big deal if they're relieving two directors of different divisions within the organization. The next thing we're going to talk about real quick was a report that was published by Reuters exclusively on August 6th, 2026, saying that Iran has warned Gulf states that any new U.S. strikes on Iranian infrastructure would trigger retaliatory attacks on oil, power, water, and transportation networks across the entire Gulf region. Because basically what Iran's saying is like, hey, if you attack any of our critical infrastructure at all, we're just going to launch ballistic missiles and UAVs at every country's power, water, transportation networks across the entire Gulf region. Basically, they're like, if you're going to take us down, we're going to take the entire ship down with us. Apparently, Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi conveyed the warning in high-level contacts with counterparts in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Turkey, as well as Pakistan's army chief. Apparently, 2 Iranian senior officials and 2 Gulf sources, as well as a senior regional diplomat, all speaking on conditions of anonymity, described the message as consistent and unequivocal, basically saying if the U.S. targeted Iran's infrastructure, that Iran would retaliate against critical Gulf assets across the entire region, which would include energy facilities, oil fields, refineries, electricity grids, water infrastructure like desalination plants, transport networks, and other strategic targets belonging to Gulf states across the region. One Iranian official framed it as responding to any damage to Iran with far greater damage in return, citing past vulnerabilities like in 2019 when the Abqaiq Kurals attacks on Saudi Aramco. The Saudis responded because Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman subsequently urged the president to delay strikes and pursue some diplomacy and negotiations. And then separately, Saudi Arabia warned that it would respond militarily if its own territory were attacked. So they're trying to de-escalate, but they also reserve the right for self-defense, which is pretty standard with how they respond to Iranian aggression. I don't know if that's going to happen. I know that was like one of the things that was discussed, especially in like a bunch of like meetings that were being held in
And
Washington.
it's still just
They were
light,
talking
light,
about,
light,
like,
light,
what's
light.
something else they can do to put pressure on the Iranian
Light,
government
light,
or
light,
regime. And
lightning,
one of the
lightning,
things that has
like
not
it's
been
still
tried is
going,
by
like,
crumbling
and
some
I'm saying
critical
it's just
infrastructure across the
a
country.
stream
I don't
of
know if they're
light.
going to do that or not.
What the
but
fuck?
If they do that, there's probably going to be a significant response from the Iranians. The next thing is kind of interesting. We're going to talk about something that happened in Germany. German security sources thwarted what they assessed to be a suspected Russian intelligence-backed assassination plot targeting Stefan Thuman, who's the head of the Bavarian defense startup Donnerstahl, which supplies reconnaissance and kamikaze FPV UAVs to Ukraine. Coincidence? Probably not. Basically, the details came out primarily from an investigation that was published by the German newspaper Die Zeit in early August of 2026. It's spelled Die Zeit, but it's probably Die Zeit. I'm probably totally mispronouncing it. I'm sorry. Basically, the key events and timeline of this whole thing was back in December of 2025, a foreign intelligence service flagged two men as being at high risk, probably because he's providing stuff to Ukraine, right? Around the same time, a man identified as Sergei N., which was a former bricklayer from Kharkiv, Ukraine, with no professional intelligence training, was observed near Thuman's house in Lower Bavaria. Now, he filmed the entrance and photographed the nameplate, focusing on the individual rather than the company. Bavarian police detained Sergei, seized his phones, but released him due to insufficient immediate evidence because they could not fully analyze the encrypted data in time while he was in custody. Later analysis of the device revealed contacts with Russian intelligence and efforts to surveil Thuman's father or help locate him, which, man, that is creepy. Now, Sergei then fled to Spain with his family, and surveillance of Thuman continued under a Romanian national, Ala S., residing in North Rhine-Westphalia, who was also described as an inexperienced and not trained agent. Now, fast forward to March 2026, authorities arrest both Sergei N. in Spain and Ala S. in Germany. They're treated as throwaway or single-use agents, vulnerable or semi-criminal individuals recruited online by Russian services for deniable tasks rather than career operatives. Basically, private contractors that they hired for intelligence work. Maybe they were in a position where they just needed money really bad and they figured they could just get away with paying these dudes off to do some stuff for them. Now, investigators believe that the actual assassination, if it was planned, might have been assigned to other people and not these two who were, in their minds, clearly inexperienced at it. Now, since then, Germany's domestic intelligence service classified the case as a suspected planned assassination. However, a federal investigation judge was not fully convinced on that specific charge for the arrest warrants, which cite suspected intelligence agent activity for a foreign service. This incident has been discussed in high-level weekly intelligence briefings in the German government, including at the Chancellery. And lawyers for the suspects have declined to comment so far, and then they've got extradition proceedings for Sergei N. from Spain that are underway. Thuman has been a pretty outspoken dude in criticizing the Kremlin, as you might imagine. He's been providing a bunch of stuff to Ukraine and was among the earlier German suppliers of UAVs to Ukraine. And Donnerstahl produces systems used for reconnaissance and attack roles on the front lines. And since this stuff has happened, he's canceled all public appearances and remains under enhanced personal security. I'm sure you can understand why. This is kind of a pattern that's been set, like Russian hybrid operations throughout Europe involving low-level disposable recruits for surveillance, sabotage, or more serious acts against individuals and entities that support Ukraine, because obviously they don't like that. They don't want that. I think we can all agree that the best case scenario is for this war to end, because really, war is just not good for humans. It's not good for anybody. But again, I don't see the war in Ukraine slowing down until one of two things. Either Putin passes away and they get somebody that's more progressive in office, or the Ukrainians continue their strikes on logistics in Russia so much that it gets them to a place where they physically are incapable of continuing on. It's like a boxer who's like, I'm not going to quit until I pass out or I'm completely rendered unconscious. That's kind of like how they operate. Next thing we're going to talk about real quick is some troop reinforcements that are coming from North Korea into Russia that apparently President Zelensky claimed was happening in late 2026, saying that approximately 30,000 North Korean troops with logistical preparations were underway to go to Russia's Voronezh region, which is a southwest logistics and transport hub near the Ukrainian border that was previously used for earlier North Korean deployments toward Kursk and other fronts. Now, these claims were based on Ukrainian intelligence and have not been independently verified verified by Western, South Korean, or other sources as of early August 2026. However, there have been videos coming out showing North Korean soldiers, clearly in Ukraine, that were filmed very recently. South Korean officials and experts have noted no detected unusually large-scale movements consistent with tens of thousands of troops arriving imminently, and they assess that Pyongyang would face challenges sustaining such a large combat deployment while maintaining its own defenses. So basically what this means is there's probably no like massive batch of 30,000, but there may be a couple thousand that are getting sent out there. They could probably support that, at least based on what I'm seeing South Korea say and other folks in the region that have a little bit more of a intimate understanding of like how North Korea runs its defense. Earlier North Korean deployments starting in late 2024 under the 2024 Mutual Defense Pact totaled estimates of roughly 12,000 to 20,000 combat troops and engineers overall, but those forces typically transited in stages in areas like Voronezh before frontline use. Now there's also some more recent specific reporting from Ukrainian's main directorate of intelligence, which was cited by Reuters around August 5th through the 6th, indicating a much smaller North Korean missile unit of about 90 personnel that's began deploying to the Voronezh region, which is likely being integrated into Russia's 112th Missile Brigade. They're receiving a big batch of North Korean ballistic missiles like the KN-23, KN-24, and apparently they've already got 40 of those delivered so far, with potential expansion of up to 120 missiles and 6 launchers. This is all going to just be used for more long-range strikes into Ukraine. The video that's circulating around showing North Korean troops that was like recorded recently might be part of that 90 personnel contingency, although it's tough to say. It's tough to just say just from viewing it. All right, that's all the time we've got for today. I appreciate you guys watching the video all the way through. Believe it or not, it does help support the channel. It tells YouTube, hey, you should show this to more people when you watch it the entire way through. Another way you can support the channel is you can like the video or leave a comment in the comment section. That also does the same thing. Or you could go into our bio and the link in our bio and go to rangerup.com and buy some merch or something like that. All the proceeds go towards paying for editors. Editors are expensive. If you want to do that, you can do that. Don't forget, we've got a gaming channel.
What you see here is a man with a very small head
Almost done
campaigning
cooking.
for a woman with a very small brain.
The reason why I brought up Michigan, is because I think it was Michael Moore in 2016 who said, Michigan's not a swing state. And neither is Wisconsin. These are not swing states. They've been turned into swing states because they've left you behind. But we are going to bring back the working class to both Wisconsin and to Michigan.
Meanwhile, all of the working class votes against his candidates because his candidates are all just like the terrorist candidates.
A Republican will never be elected in this state ever again.
That sounds like fascism to me. Shake's nephew admitting you can vote your way into communism, but you can never vote your way out of it. A Republican will never get elected again. Well, that doesn't sound very democratic. It's almost like they don't like the Constitution and want to destroy our country or something. That's fine. Anyway, so we have to talk about the person he is campaigning for, Francesca Hong, for governor of Wisconsin. And she is a special kind of tard. It's diabolical listening to her speak.
I wasn't always aware of the struggles of other communities of color because for me, assimilation always kind of took over. And so I did marry. My proximity to whiteness continues, right? My son is biracial. He's half white and half Korean. And
I hate half of my son. I hate him. He's half white. Oh, why does I have to have a half white son? My son is half normal and half white. Can you imagine having this as a mother?
I think.
By the way, I'm pretty sure that she was literally admitted into a psychiatric facility because she hated being Korean or something.
Navigating.
Also, she literally married a white man.
You know, what his identity is and how people perceive him is always at the back of my mind as well.
Poor bastard, half white. He gets everything for free. Everything for free. Anyway, Francesca Hong also made a call to assassinate Trump lately.
In the restaurant industry, when we're out of something, we say it's 86th. And I'd say it's about fucking time we 86 Trump. The
Democrat Party is literally just, we're gonna kill you. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Represents the utter failure of our government to keep us safe from threats, both viral and systemic. In the restaurant industry...
That's right, baby. The new Democrat Party is just like, oh, we're gonna kill you. That's it. That's it, by the way, for those of you that are unaware. Now,
Oh,
it gets
shit.
even better from there. Now, of course, my favorite thing about the cripple fight that's going on the left right now between the center left, which are a completely stateless, partyless, moron community of idiots that ushered in the communists, and they're up against the communists that they have welcomed here. It is a cancer of their own
I am
design.
finished.
All right, that's the craziest part. So Fox News asked her about Hassan, because my favorite thing about Hassan is how Hassan Piker is literally cancer.
Is there anything in that list of what you told Hassan Piker that you disavow now?
No.
No, she especially loves the America Deserved 9/11 part. That was her favorite thing. Now, get ready. Wisconsin governor candidate Tom Tiffany leads Francisca Hong by 3 points and has outraised her by $8 million. So, Francisca Hong, you know, she'll win the Democrat primary because the Democrats literally love terrorists. But then the Republicans beat them because the normal person doesn't like the terrorists. It's insane. It's crazy watching this happen.
One thing that might help persuade them is how you're going to get your message out, and money is an important part of that.
All this
Francesca
stuff.
Hong has $715,000 in contributions January to June. Yours over, well, almost $9 million with cash on hand at about $3 million. That's very decisive. How do you plan to get your message out and combat what will certainly be a lot of media attention on this race?
The clear contrast race, Dana. I mean, we see big government.
Yeah, so anyway, ultimately, you have these radical leftoids, these complete morons getting obliterated in public wherever they go. And then, essentially, the right-wing people just win the popular votes. That's, I think, what we're going to be seeing, and it's hilarious. So, Wisconsin governor winner odds. This is the funniest shit in the universe. Republicans, 56%. Democrats, 44%.
Almost right.
35% because the Democrats elected another terrorist supporter, allegedly. Isn't this amazing? Francisca Hong, literally living an existential crisis every day. Am I Mexican or am I Chinese? It's truly a diabolical existence. It's insane. So I have never seen something like this in my life. You don't understand. The Democrats were slaughtering in Wisconsin, and then they decided to elect this fucking bitch. Then they elected someone that's just insane. A Chexican, as they call them. Now, Francisca Hong has famous tweets like, I support defunding the police as a first step towards abolishing the police. But again, they're literally just anarchist freaks. And our college system is grooming and churning out a generation of dipshits that votes for them. So this is Francisca Hahn, and this is her collaborating with the guy that said America Deserved 9/11 and the lady that said that there were 11 world wars. Again, it is truly the coalition of our dreams, baby. Now, of course, the DSA keeps losing, too. Representative Wesley Bell, this is another one of the Hassan-endorsed people. Not him. He destroyed Cori Bush, which is the Hassan-endorsed freak. Anyway, this is what the DSA's platform actually is, though.
This is actually something that we committed to at convention, having our endorsed candidates supporting the program. It's a requirement now.
Right.
And so that'll be incorporated into our endorsement process.
It sounds so radical, like abolish the Senate, abolish the Supreme Court, like et cetera, but it's not. Like those are the things that need to happen.
So
Right. So essentially, it's an entire party that's literally planning on dismantling the U.S. government.
Whenever people are like, oh my God, they want to get rid of the president, I was like, well, I don't know what we would call it in the future. We could call it the head honcho of whatever, you know, like it's like we might not have a president. This is actually
right.
something.
So anyway, it literally is a group of meaningless women that were rejected by every man their entire life that desperately want attention and
I
desperately
only
want
make
to destroy
straight.
society because they blame society for their flaws instead of the fact that they're vapid, nefarious bitches.
There's
That's
more,
right.
There's
All
more
these
that
ingrates,
can be paid.
could not actually have a decent, happy life as a married person. So they decided that instead
I-
of actually working on themselves, they were going to fix society. That's right, baby.
Yeah, yeah.
The DSA is the Abolish America Party, and it's actually picking up steam. Now, Ted Cruz, actually, who I recently, whatever, I can't talk about it,
Frosting.
actually. Ted Cruz,
Yeah.
Patriot, by the way.
So I'll make these instead.
He asked a really
I'll make this
interesting
for
question.
the two of you.
Does the Muslim Brotherhood
Yeah,
also
yeah.
partner with
The hamburgers I made with really spicy stuff. So I don't think you're.
Yes, sir, they do.
I don't think you're gonna be good with that.
this
So
alliance
I'll put these in the thing so they defrost.
otherwise known as the Red-Green Alliance, is based on a shared hatred
Okay.
of America,
Oh.
Israel,
Yeah.
Western civilization writ large, capitalism, and democracy.
Yes, sir, I would. And I would go further as to say it's also united around a revolutionary objective advocating for the overthrow of the U.S. Constitution.
Well, that's literally what they say with their own words. So understand who this witness is. This is a terrorism professional guy, and we have this literally being said in the Senate right now. It's pretty wild shit. All right, now for some good news, Congressman Shri Thaneder just lost his primary election to the Socialists. And for those of you that don't remember this fucking idiot with the wig over here, you might remember him as the guy that tried to impeach Trump like 17 times and he killed a whole bunch of dogs. All right, you might remember him for that. So this dude, all right, he recently was coming under fire because he didn't know the areas in his own district that he was representing.
I don't know. What are the 5 Gross Points cities?
Oh, no way.
Well, look, I'm not here to answer a quiz. I'm here to say that...
I'm not here to answer
All right.
a quiz like, what do I represent?
We're back.
That's stupid. You're
Jesse
stupid.
Gomez, how's it going? Listen,
I'm gonna
make
fight
lightning
for the
seared
people
burgers.
of
Oh my
Detroit.
God, you were
I'm
hearing me
gonna
the whole
fight for
time.
my and Grosse Pointe.
Holy
and,
shit.
And all of the Grosse Pointe.
Yes,
and
thanks.
all of Taylor
Yeah,
and
right?
every E-course.
I love the
Every
channel
person.
of lightning. Let's go. Lightning seared burgers all day.
Grosse Pointe Park, Grosse Pointe Woods, Grosse Pointe Farms, and Grosse Pointe Shores. Okay.
Oh,
On
man.
the campaign filings, it says
right.
occupation.
All right.
Yours says United
Boom,
States
Jesse
government.
Gomez.
Aren't you employed by the
Hello.
people of the United States?
Yo, look at this.
I am. Okay, you fix that. Okay, and finally, you're getting nailed with this one.
Look at that.
The beagles. You abandoned the beagles, left them to die in their cages at your pharmaceutical testing. See, look, I don't know.
Right, I forgot about the beagles. It happens to everyone. We don't care about beagles. If it was a cow, I would love it. But it's a beagle. I don't give a fuck about dog. Anyway, so this guy, it's a miracle that he was even elected. I mean, we know how these people get elected, right?
Bingo.
The way these people get elected is simple. The Democrats organize importation of an entire community. The entire community becomes a voting bloc, and then they put these dumb fucks in power.
But they talk about my hair. They talk about my hair. They talk about my appearance. They talk about where I was.
You look like an Oompa Loompa. Of course they talk.
Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass.
They talk about
No.
everything, my looks. They talk about my age. They talk about why
Nope.
I should be
Damn.
deported back to the country where I was born.
Yeah, where was that?
They talk about my past business dealings and they distort.
Because you were a scammer, bro. Allegedly, of course.
Oh my God, this was mad good.
Now, in my favorite
Hold
one
on.
of them of all time had to be this one. I actually covered this like a year ago, but it is easily my favorite clip of him, and I try my best to make sure everyone's
I'm
aware
fine.
that these people that are elected by the dumb
I haven't gotten
I was gonna say a word that's very
completely
impolite on
messy.
YouTube. The absolute dipshits, right? That we're importing.
Yeah,
on
just-
that are putting these people up to control.
This is
all right, literally
one of those
destroy our
things I would be
civilization.
making
They
if
know
we do a
nothing.
meetup.
They know nothing. It's unreal.
We do a meetup, that would be this is what we'd be eating.
To do what Trump is rolling out in places like Chicago.
It's unconstitutional. The solution is empower the local law enforcement.
Congressman,
as opposed
are you
to,
familiar with the Insurrection Act?
Yes, I am. And this
So
is
what do you
the
think
time-
that's for? You said that this was illegal for the federal government to send National Guard into cities and states. What do you think the Insurrection Act is for?
Congressman, do you actually
Hey.
know what the Insurrection Act says?
Who could
Well,
make, got the
look,
new
what we saw happen in
new promo thing? Oh shit,
January
that's
6th
cool.
in the Congress. That's insurrection.
Are you familiar with what the Insurrection Act
Yes, I am. But
allows?
look, this president has used all kinds of excuses to break the law. This president has used...
No, but that is the law. So what is the law, Congressman? You say you're familiar with the Insurrection Act, but you don't seem to be able to describe what it does. What do you think the Insurrection Act does?
Look, the issue here is that we need our cities safe. Americans want...
Do not redeem! Do not redeem the Insurrection Act! Insurrection is like Capitol January 6th. Talking point. I was told by Ilan Omar. Ilan told me to say this. After I hit them with World War 11, I don't want to start World War 12. World War 12. 12 would be very bad, World War 12. Illegal war, insurrection, bro.
Too bad.
So anyway,
Jay
this is
said
literally what we're
cooking
being
can't be
governed by,
done
because the
at the
Democrats
hillside,
import these little ethnic
Hillsdale
enclaves.
house.
They
Yeah,
they're
too bad.
fucking dipshit, and their dipshit
Hmm.
manages to fuck over our country, and we have to deal with these people. And you know what this guy
Yeah,
does?
for real.
He votes to bring in more dipshits. It's unreal that we
It
let
sucks,
this happen.
but
This is like an obvious.
we'll
exploit
see
in
what
our
they got there.
civilization. Now, Charlie Kirk, 3 days before he was murdered, had this to say.
The spiritual battle is coming to the West. And
But-
the enemies are wokeism and
Ah,
Marxism
sheep spilled sauce
combined
on
with
his zinger.
Islamism to go after
Almost
what we
dead.
call the American way of life. And the American way of life is very simple. I want to be able to get married, buy a home, have kids, allow them to ride their bike till the sun goes down,
Hell yeah.
send them to a good school, have a low-crime neighborhood, not to have my kid be taught the lesbian, gay, transgender garbage in their school.
I mean, I could probably feed this to my dad.
While also
Let's see if he'll eat it.
also not having them have to hear the Muslim call to prayer 5 times a day. That's important. We want the American way of life, which is, by the way, Christendom. Christians, our sacrifice, our toil, our vision, the outgrowth of the scriptures gave us Western civilization. The spiritual battle is coming to the...
I miss him so much, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how much I miss this guy. And they contort his words. All right, do you ever see his so-called friends, the Tucker Carlsons, the Candace Owenses, do you ever hear them saying his message at all? It's absolutely unreal what they did to this man. This man was the GOAT, and that's why they killed him. And it's unbelievable.
No.
Unbelievable. And honestly, he gave me the courage to start talking about politics and God, and I get a lot more up in arms when I saw the absolute evil that's going on basically everywhere. And I'm, it's heartbreaking.
Here you go.
but
Just take a
we
bite of
all
it.
have to do our part
Well, let's
and
see
our best,
if you like it or not.
and hopefully stand up to the challenges
Go
that
ahead.
God gives us. But ultimately,
Yeah.
we have to recognize what the enemy is, and you have to understand that this is a threat to our civilization.
You
And
like it?
No one wants to
Yeah,
talk
that's good.
about it, man.
You good with that?
No one does.
Yes.
Well, Ashton will
Fucking
talk about,
great.
Francisco
That's actually
Wong, 'cause
awesome.
he's just an absolutely
Yeah, no,
hilarious
would you
car
like?
crash.
No, would you like it?
Hey, can you use a new
All right,
cash
great. I didn't know if
engine
you'd like
in
it
your
or not.
life? The answer is obviously yes. Don't be a brokey.
Because
Download
I used
Cash
extremely
Kick right
spicy
now.
stuff on
Link is in the description. If you want to literally earn money by playing games, sitting on the toilet, make a couple bucks with
Bit
Cash
salt.
Kick, listening
A bit
to
salt
Nuts
on that.
video on the sorry state of society, download
There's a
Cash
bit.
Kick.
It's
Are
not
you
a lot,
black-pilled? Well,
but
get rich.
there's
Use
good.
Cash Kick.
All in all,
Are
I
you
did a
red-pilled?
little bit of
Make
a
difference. Well,
caramelizing
Cash
of it.
Kick. Use Cash Kick. Cash Kick.
I'm good.
You can play a game
Yeah, but
like
I'm
Dice
I'm good. My
Dream,
last
just
test was
playing
great,
around,
completely
making
great,
money
fine.
by playing video games and just clicking the link in the description
Right.
alone helps support me. I
Hey,
know
great.
that I am
My dad's
monetized on YouTube because the truth does not come for free. So you could help literally for free by downloading Cash Kick, making an account, and that could be done for free, and I literally get paid for it. I get paid for free. You get paid for free. Doesn't get any
Sugar
more
around
Jewish
it and
than that.
caramelized
Your
it.
support
So
is
if you look in the
incredibly
middle,
appreciated and
look in the
honestly
middle.
necessary.
It's
Back
pink.
to the video.
Look, it's
Oh
still
my
pink.
God! Listen up, Republicans. Loses in a blue way. Is this
So,
really that
like, even
bad?
if, especially
It's
if you look at
actually
this one,
completely
this other
changed.
side.
It's almost like
Dad, that means I didn't overcook it. It would be
The
gray.
Wisconsin, governor
It'd be
seat.
gray.
They were winning by a landslide.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
State, and then they flipped to red because
It,
we elected
here, ready? Wait,
absolute
wait.
dumbass.
Now look at it.
Electing
Now that
mentally
we got the
ill
light on.
terrorist supporters
Pink.
isn't actually
Actual
a good way to
pink.
win a general election.
Abolishing
So,
policing is one segment
I
of
did not keep them
reforming
on
and
for long. I crusted
reevaluating our
the
criminal
outsides.
justice system.
Abolishing policing. All right, why don't we start with your security? Well, I mean, you know. Oh, here we go. This is Thanksgiving.
One thing that they brought up as well was a post from you in 2021. You said Americans should cancel.
Is it just me, or do all these people, not only are they like dumbasses,
I like
they
that
all
way of doing it.
like little fairy tale creatures.
I definitely, I fried the outside after heating it up a bit, and put a little bit of sugar around it
Looks like Smeagol with a
to try to make that crunchiness you have there. Yeah, and then I took it off because I didn't want to overcook it.
Immigrant is welcome here. We love the tourists. Look at them wriggle like fish. Dog, literally, this is what we're dealing with.
They brought up as well was a post from you in 2021. You said
I love that.
Americans
That
should
was
cancel
awesome.
Thanksgiving.
That-
Should have done this
that's
in
happy with it.
1621.
My hospitality background and
Should have canceled Thanksgiving.
Alrighty.
The Native Americans were so wholesome.
Yep.
They didn't scalp each other.
There we go. It's boys.
owning a restaurant for 7, 8 years, that bringing folks
That was
around the
a
table,
successful
to share conversation and build community is always a good
that was a
thing.
successful mission right there.
Like Dylan Mulvaney over
Yeah.
here. It's an entire like, bro. What happened? What
Oh,
happened to
man.
the leftoids that turned the entire party into like dysgenic freaks? Like, I don't understand. It's almost like corruption and evil on the inside bleeds into the outside. It literally does. Dog, she looks like Master Oogway. What are we doing?
Thanksgiving supposed to
But
be?
Thanksgiving is also a time that's incredibly painful for many people in our communities. And so I think
Our community? The fuck does Thanksgiving have to do with you? I get if you're a Native American and they say, yeah, Thanksgiving, like, fuck you guys for doing what you did. I'm like, yeah, I get it. Sorry, but that's just what happened, right? Nothing personal. But you're fucking Korean. You can't use this. You can't carry this cross. With the anti-white socialist, am I?
Oh, no.
See, I like everybody and hate everybody equally. I like my people quite a bit. Quite a bit.
Pro Hamas jersey. I love the terrorists. Anyway,
I married it. It's what we've said many times. Revolutionary in the street, colonized in the sheets. Every single fucking time. Francisco Hong describes having a half-white son as being in proximity to whiteness. That poor fucking... Bro, imagine this is your Spawn RNG.
I wasn't always aware of the struggles of other communities of color because for me, assimilation always kind of took over. And so I did...
Assimilation took over. I love how this is like, you're using the past...
why is this a bad thing? I don't understand. She's like, oh, I came to America, now I'm like American. Oh, I wish I wasn't. I wish I was like a different guy. I wish I was like a terrorist and stuff. That would have been so much better. Oh, I really hate being assimilated into the culture that I moved to.
It's a voice. You married a white man. You married a white man of your own volition.
My proximity to whiteness continues, right? I'm my son is biracial. He's half white and half Korean, and I think navigating, what his identity is and how people perceive him is always at the back of my mind.
He used to be my daughter, but now he's my son.
As well.
That must be so weird to have a person like this as your mom.
I ate 2 bites of my kid's cheeseburger at a Culver's in Black River Falls and told him they ran out of ice cream. Mostly just wanted to leave because I was on the verge of an anxiety attack. Too many old white people who didn't think we spoke English.
Can you imagine that? That like your mom is like saying that you have like racial guilt for half of your ancestry? Like, oh my God. Like, it's actually like fucking traumatic. Imagine throwing away such a generational lead. Remember what I told you guys? I thought the DSA is the best thing that can happen to the Republican Party. It is the end of the Democratic Party.
I've been saying this too. It's a cripple fight, and we are the victors. That's right, baby.
And like this.
Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. We are gonna sit here humbly doing our thing, do nothing, win. That's right, baby. That's the strategy. These guys will beat the shit out of each other, and then and blessed are the meek, for we will inherit America.
John America, Mr. White
Bread. What I called him.
Bread, Mr. I think mayonnaise is spicy is gonna probably be the new governor now. Oh, Francisco Hong rallies with Ilhan Omar and Hassan Piker. Wow,
I love how Hassan literally. She's even looking at him like, and I will take his ring, and my precious, I will forever endure. Literally look how she's looking at him. It's crazy. Look how small his head is. Is it just me or is Hassan getting fat?
It's really, he's getting fat again.
No! All right, we both saw it. It's over.
I can tell.
Yeah, it's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Holy shit. Yeah, anyway, the Democrat Party is literally just a dysgenic circus, and we have to make believe that we're not noticing. This video is sponsored by you brave heterosexuals out there, because my channels are fully demonetized by YouTube because they have an aversion and allergy to honesty. If you want to support me, I have a Patreon. It's linked in my description, and it is literally my source of income right now. I post exclusive content there, like Adventure Time analyses and other things that you request. I am also uploading videos to Rumble, uncensored, and I stream almost every day on Kick. Subscribe so we can surpass Ben Shapiro and become top Jew.
The U.S. military just ran out of targets in
Yeah,
Iran.
hey guys, good morning. For the past...
I don't even know to listen to that one. 7 minutes ago,
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar. How's it all going, ladies and gentlemen? I got a bit of a video here to talk about today. I didn't just want to talk about something that I found to be quite goofy. So, you know, I almost had to show my entire ass cheek entirely on YouTube. If I promised on that last GTA video like 2 days ago, where the heck is that new Rockstar Games trailer? If I had said, man, if Rockstar's gonna release something, I'm gonna show my ass. Thankfully, I did manage to not fully commit to that. And Rockstar didn't actually release a trailer. They released, I guess you could say, a trailer of the next trailer. We're getting to some trailerception, boys. Now, obviously, I think you all know the goofiest thing that we've seen so far. Grand Theft Auto 6 is an extended look provided to us end of this month by Netflix. Da-dang! You know, like the little Netflix. Da-dang! You know, like, ladies and gentlemen, we've gotten to some crazy shit. Now, again, I'm not here to, like, rip on Rockstar here for this, too. Again, they've kind of done, like, short movies in the past with things like Red Dead Redemption. My brother was actually telling me, listen, you got to keep your expectations really low, and I agree. My brother said they're probably going to release, like, a 30-minute machinima video, like they did with GTA San Andreas with, like, the, what was it, the introduction? So we might not even see gameplay, but I'm going to believe that when you say an extended look, that probably means you get gameplay. Now, there's been a lot of people who are wondering, whoa, are they paywalling a trailer now? I mean, technically, yeah, it's going to be exclusive to Netflix for like 6 hours. I don't know how much Netflix paid Rockstar to do that, but I guess it must have been a bag for 5-second exclusivity. Because, ladies and gentlemen, from what I hear, streamers are allowed to talk about this. I might even stream this night and showcase this. It actually comes out at 3 p.m. Eastern. So I guess I can probably just talk about it while it's happening. I don't know why Netflix would pay for a fucking, like, gameplay trailer, but that's where the state of gaming is right now, okay? You know, ladies and gentlemen, I think, you know, and look, I love Grand Theft Auto, I love Rockstar Games, but, you know, I think some of the worst effects of modern gaming are happening with this game. I mean, look, GTA Online just had, like, the worst heist nerf that I've ever seen, to the point where this company has shown, like, an insane level of greed so bad that I can only imagine what the next iteration of GTA Online is gonna do. Like, I'm fully expecting fucking GTA 6 to have, like, shark cards in the single player, okay? Oh, you can't afford that new set of nails, Lucia? Better pony up mommy's credit card, you know? So I'm fully expecting this shit. Like, I understand this is probably the future of it. You know, you're talking about a game that doesn't even give a physical disc anymore. But, you know, that's small potatoes compared to what I'm about to talk. So earlier today, Take-Two CEO actually had what they call, like, the investor call. So again, this is a Take-Two call that they have with the investors, the people they actually care about. They don't give a fuck about the gamers, let's be real. Me and you are not paying their bills as compared to the investors that are just pumping in billions of dollars into these companies. So they actually had a presentation. And in this presentation, I think I've heard some of the worst things that I probably could have expected. So ultimately, let's read a transcript from this. Now, this comes from the CEO, Strauss Zelnick, okay? This is not some rinky-dinky, nobody died, but he talks a lot about hardware, right? So the rising cost of computers ain't a good thing, and we shouldn't argue that it is. So obviously, I agree with him there. Good job. So he says, going forward, look, two things I think are relevant. Probably the most relevant thing in the world comes down to the move to open systems. And that will continue. So 20 years ago, when we showed up at Take-Two, on a console release that was available on PC at launch, PC would represent 1 to 2% of the overall sales. So effectively, 20 years ago, when they dropped something on the PlayStation 2, the PC community was so small that it was like it was like the Linux community, okay? Like, I'm a Linux guy, but ain't no fucking way I'm gonna ever get into the delusion that companies are gonna throw money at us because we are so small. But now that's 40 to 50%. That's crazy. PC has jumped up to like half. And I believe that's gonna go because people have PCs, they have outboard controllers, and they work as great game machines. So he's pretty much saying, yeah, PC's pretty much there. Now I read this and I think, why the fuck aren't you dropping the game on PC? Probably wasn't their plan. But I think hearing that from the CEO, shit, he might drop this game maybe in less than a year. I don't know. Maybe by the end of the year or the beginning of next year, Rockstar might be a bit quicker and release that PC version, okay? But this is where it gets really disgusting, and I actually have a lot of disdain for what he's saying. So he says number 2, with streaming. Now remember, this is game streaming, okay? So you remember like all that Google Stadia shit, the Amazon Luna? Oh man, it's easy. I'll just get like a really small, thin client like my phone, and then I'll just connect to the Xbox network and stream games here. Maybe I'll attach a little controller and just kind of play it like a fucking N-Gage. But yeah, that's obviously game streaming is not really all that great, okay? Honestly, as an option, I'm not somebody.
Not worth it.
New York's housing situation keeps getting worse. Look at.
I don't need to listen to this. There's really nothing for me to watch. That sucks. I wish I could watch like anime on the side or something, but I would get probably fucking claimed or some random shit.
Massive day for the unemployed. That's me.
Asmongold just finished all over himself. Asmongold has been banned on Twitch. What did bro even do? Let's check it out. This virgin just said, just because he's black. Okay, dude. All right, let's hear what this 57-year-old man said. Twitch, as usual, Dumpster Company didn't give an official statement on his ban, but people are speculating that this clip here caused it.
These people, they have kids with them. Well, then don't bring your kids. If you don't want to get shit, then don't bring your fucking kids. It's really simple. You mean you adults and deport the kids, right? Well, I'd whoever.
So here's the context. He's reacting to the Spain thing where a bunch of sneakos ran into the country.
Because if you don't do that, they'll use children and women as shields to get themselves over. And then they'll put more women and children at risk because they know that they can use them as collateral so they can get more of themselves over. That's the way it works. That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals.
He called families using children emotional blackmail and labeled migrants savages and animals and said lethal force would deter crossings into the Spanish enclave. I mean, that is a deterrent. Or you could just play them a sneako VOD and then leave by their own volition. Asmongold Sprogan should have supported terrorism, then he'd be safe.
With more extreme measures for taking care of immigrants, and where there would be a short-term amount of casualties for long-term safety and protection of the country's people, is that what's got him banned? Because he's willing to do extreme things in the short term to ensure the safety of our nation and our people from foreign invaders who shouldn't be there to begin with?
I don't think Asmongold was talking about the United States, dude.
Deport the evil Zenless Zone Zero invaders from my Genshin Impact server. God damn it, they cannot take the thunder away from my beautiful anime girls.
They're savages. Absolute fucking savages. Hamas tactics, yeah, terrorists. Of course you don't want to do it. Doesn't mean you want to do it. But you have to do what you need to do in order to enforce your borders, man. Like, that's the way it is. People are too emotional to see that. Yeah, I mean, like, again, like, it's... You can't make decisions that way. And I understand the way that I talk about this might be a little bit extreme. It might be a little bit, you know, unemotional. I wish we had more people like me.
He said immigrant children need to get for crossing the border with their parents. I find it funny how the dude didn't mention that Asmongold said illegally because, you know, in the mind of a cuckoo leftist, everyone is legal. If borders don't exist, what happened to the Soviet Union? Hassan replied with a classic, Hitler dead, no hard R.
We're gonna keep bringing in immigrants in this country on purpose, just so they can find your sister.
Pipe down, Blaqksheep. You literally framed the 9/11 newspaper on your wall. Classic cornball millennial, 40 without children. Yowza. Then again, Asmongold is like 50.
We have good news on Friday. Asmongold has been banned from Twitch.
Guys, it's over. Decoy voice just flipped on Asmongold. It's like Pearl Harbor 2.0.
So if that's what he said, he deserved a permanent ban, not just a temporary 2 weeks slap on the wristband. Yeah, seriously, they need to just perma ban him and get him out of here.
A lot of people were asking for a perma ban, and even Sneeko came in to defend Asmongold.
Asmongold got banned on Twitch. I don't think Asmongold should be banned on Twitch. I think I should be unbanned on Twitch. If he's gonna have this rhetoric, if he's gonna say that babies should get, I believe in free speech. I don't think it's good that he's banned on Twitch. Some of you guys are saying W, but you know what his chud fans like him, these Redditors who wanted people because they're subhuman, because they don't know anything, and Elon Musk put a battery in their back, they're gonna think Asmongold's a martyr now.
Yeah, we're coming back here.
But again, Asmongold is talking in hypotheticals, right? Like, if the border was an open free-for-all, he's saying, you know, just open fire, undiscriminatory. He's basically saying he's okay with extreme measures being taken. While it is true that parents have responsibility for their children, like, you wouldn't want to bring your child to a Sneeko BLM rally or something like that, right? Like, you don't want to put him in harm's way. It is an extreme position to hold, so I understand why Twitch is upset.
You present a very specific scenario, just into a crowd, and now there happen to be kids too? Of course, because that's the reality. Because if you have kids in the crowd, then kids are going to get in the crowd. Then you're going to use the emotional weight of the kids getting in the crowd as a justification to not crowds. But you think that in crowds is the correct option, which means that you would be okay taking the risk in the kids, which means that the kids is somehow acceptable, which means that doing that is not a big deal, and you'd be okay with it as well.
It's like that bone gun from Doom.
Juicy Booch! Holy shit, my man. I am fucking sweating in this game right now. There's so many things I need to do. So many things. It's making me hot and sweaty. How you doing, man? Welcome. Listen to the Asmongold ban situation. Yep, Asmongold got banned on Twitch for dropping what he drops. How you doing? How's your day? Was your day good? Was it good, dude? Hope everything's been well. A nice day. Very good, very good. So we need to go into here and check things.
Zorgan Peterson, Bravo, Lima, Alpha. Request docking permission prior to touching down.
Where do I need to go?
Access permitted. Set course for landing pad 10.
Hey, let's find the front end of this huge structure. Let's fucking find it. Yeah, we gotta listen to what's happening with the Asmin boy.
Feeling bad about that I did the wrong thing.
What he's saying at is he doesn't want the zombies gonna get to Alexandria, and they need to protect their walls in The Walking Dead, you know, by any means necessary. Hey, let's see what Reddit has to say about this. 3-day vacation? Yep, but these suspensions don't mean anything. They just come back like nothing ever happened and continue on doing the same thing. Twitch doesn't have any real consequences, unless you're Hassan. Do they just do this annual ban for Asmon to force him to clean his house, bathe, and get a haircut?
Asmongold banned on Twitch? Wow. I feel like Twitch is just super biased and they just don't like him. The leadership there doesn't like him. They don't align with his politics, even though what he says is not very controversial now. They have favorites like Hassan, like Extra Emily, and when those guys do absolutely heinous shit or terrible things, they barely get banned at all. Maybe like a 1 day or something, and then someone like Asmongold will just get banned for jack.
You don't gotta be a Hassan fan to admit that what Asmongold said was extreme, like Asmon himself admitted that. But this is Twitch we're talking talking about, for crying out loud? It'd be more shocking if he wasn't banned for this. You know what I'm saying? It's a dying, dwindling platform run by a literal boomer gooner. Like, how are we shocked that he's banned for this? All he needs to do is change the flag in his background to get an unban.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
Care what your political leaning is?
Reason, that's a joke.
I think we can all agree that this was a bit much. Okay? Like at bare minimum, this was a bit much. Do I think this was a bannable offense? Yes. Hey, brother, you lost me the moment you said no. Women and children. Oh well. Like, dog, what?
It's like a thought experiment. He was saying that the ends justify the means.
People are too emotional to see that. You can't make decisions that way.
Deep down, I don't actually think Asmongold believes it. He's just using this as an extreme example against suicidal empathy. I mean, using extremes to get your point across is one thing, but you know, when the extreme is literally children, people aren't gonna listen. Like, I'm sure everyone can agree that illegal immigration is bad and, you know, enforce the border. Banned for killing the truth because he's moderately right-wing. But if you electrocute your dog, commit crimes on stream, or celebrate 9/11, nothing happens to you. Twitch, your bias is obvious.
They have forced our hand to do something truly barbaric. It is not because we want to. It's because these people have forced us to do this. Otherwise, the sovereignty of our nations will be completely dismantled.
Who's they? They/them?
Some of my best friends are trans.
Because if you don't do that, they'll use children and women as shields to get themselves over.
I wonder where he got that talking point from. Human shields. Where did he find that before?
He works for the most moron.
And the Muslims are the problem.
I am not opening that can of worms. I want my $7,000.
This is Tel Aviv.
You're ignoring,
Oh my Lord.
you're ignoring how the sausage is made.
Oh my God.
Because you don't
What the
want
fuck?
to feel bad about the
Holy
outcome.
shit, dude. No, that was fucking, that was a little nutty.
All I'm saying is don't pull the kids aside and shoot them if you had a choice. Well, I don't think they should pull them aside.
Anyway, let me know what you guys think about this in the comments because, oh boy, this one's a hoot and a holler.
But you have to do what you need to do in order to enforce your borders, man. Like, that's the way it is. People are too emotional to see that. Yeah.
Holy shit. That was something. That was something.
Clear of the station limits. Have a good flight, Commander.
Yeah, that was 3 days ago.
Hey, Poland, heads up, Beans on Toast wants something. It is only because you took in my troops when the Germans had taken me out in World War II that I'm even allowing this conversation. Along with the Pioren and the Blaskovika. So, what do you want? What America call you? Beans Toast. Your parliament, your government just signed into law that people on your border, your security on the border, can use lethal munitions when people try to cross into Poland illegally. I don't know if you know this, but there was somebody who crossed into my border in the late 1930s that I did not have enough bullets to do that. So what's your problem now? I swear I'm never going to live this down. That's why you don't pick on the Jews. They never let anybody forget. That's just incredibly racist. Why? What if what happened down in Spain happened at your border, and you had thousands of people just trying to get away from discrimination and the terrible policies of their country, and they're looking for a new opportunity. There's a lot of people, and a belt-fed mortar should solve the problem.
I fuck with Poland so unbelievably hard right now.
And how's it racist? It doesn't matter what color you are. Coming into Poland, you do it the legal way. If you are illegal, I'm sorry. Face the wall. Not really. They're usually running towards you. And after the first couple bullets, they all run away.
You know, he's got a point. That's kind of like equal opportunity access denial.
No, it's denying impoverished people the freedom of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's kind of my thing. You can use that argument on me, but Poland, not so much. I'm sorry, what you say, United Kingdom, I can't hear you over call of prayer and being the safest country in the European Union. So speak up a little bit. Maybe remove your penis from goat?
Kind of fucked up the accent, but still, so good.
Look, aside from the evilness of this border murder that you have now legalized, what about all the missed opportunities of people coming into your country that could invent wonderful things? Then they come in the illegal way. Why is that so hard? Seriously, you want to come in here to Poland, you follow the rules of Poland, you assimilate to the Polish people. We do not change because of you. I know this is very hard for you to understand, you being an Islamic nation and all, but Poland doesn't need these people. My GDP is growing at higher than expected rates. We have a ton of legal immigrants who come in here to Poland and make us great. I don't need people randomly crossing my border and overwhelming my welfare systems. Why? Are you stupid?
I mean, a little bit, but I'm also told I'm a lot of fun.
Not you, Raptor. We love you here in Poland. We just wish our friend America would sell you over here so we could, we'll build you your own personal hangar and runways. It'd be so nice. I'm sorry, Poland. Congress outlawed it. Kid, no.
Oh yeah, heaven forbid I go to a country that actually knows how to treat a man, touch him right. You know, this is domestic violence. You're holding me against my will.
You are both an inanimate object and a weapon of war that is highly classified. Kid, even I don't go overseas with all the bells and whistles.
Didn't you crash in the last episode?
One of me did, but we all kind of share a consciousness. I mean, seriously, can you imagine HLC killing off characters and having to come up with new characters for similar aircraft? Like, what if you crashed?
I have no idea what that feels like. Maybe because I make physics my bitch.
Okay, hurtful, but also they would riot if they killed you off.
I would be there to save you.
I know you would, but I'm not gonna crash.
I thought we were done with the demon goat devil thingy.
Oh, thank God. You guys see it too. No, I've turned over a new leaf. Dude, it's pretty cool.
God
We
damn
all have
it.
the same interests. Plus, Franklin's
Why
been
can't I
lying
get
about
any of
what's in
these
Hank.
fucking
I think
items
he's getting
anymore?
shit
This
out of a couple
game
of
needs to
farmers.
reinstate
Okay,
parts
back
of
to
this
the
game.
news.
Like,
New Mexico.
what the fuck?
You did something that I didn't expect. You sued the federal government.
The federal government is actively withholding unredacted information from what Epstein did at his ranch here in New Mexico. We want it to be public information, so that way we know who to fillet and hang.
Holy shit! Man, that cartel-infested fucking drug overdose capital of America is really swinging for the fence on this one. Didn't see that one coming. I'm on your team, New Mexico, for the first time, like, ever.
Buff, respectfully, you're pretty conservative.
I mean, yeah, I really think that all police dogs should have their attack words not be in German, but instead a racial slur. It's equally secure. But what's your point?
Anyways, what if one of the, or several, conservative politicians are on that list?
Oh, I know nuance is lost on the internet, but let me just break this down for you. Hang them! I don't know why that's so hard to understand. Like, you can lean towards one political party, but it's perfectly reasonable to draw the line at diddling kids.
That's actually fair, and I think that that's a good position that all Americans should be in. Look, I know the system is inherently flawed, but also we need to understand that being friends with someone doesn't always mean that you're, I mean, a lot of times it does, but doesn't always mean that you're doing said terrible things. All individuals under the law are innocent until proven guilty, and once they are proven guilty in a court of law, beyond a reasonable doubt, then hangings, wood chippers, spikes, whatever you want to do, iron bowls, In some rare good news, a 97-year-old woman here in England has now set the world record for being the oldest wing walker.
I thought walking on biplane wings died out in like the 30s or 40s, or are you like weaponizing old Karens? I wonder what that would do.
It's still a phenomenal accomplishment to do that at that age. Yeah, there's another record that's going on right now. The youngest black professor at Cambridge University in England is now resigning after weeks of alleged plagiarism accusations.
You mean to tell me?
Buff, this is low-hanging fruit and you know it. Stop. Be an adult.
Fine. I won't say anything about a young black man stealing something that didn't belong to him in order to make an accomplishment. I won't say nothing about that. I'm genuinely curious. Maybe he should have been let go sooner. I'm not sure how. It's dangerous to Cambridge University, okay? I'm just saying it's dangerous, not because of the color of his skin, but because the smoke detectors in his classroom probably didn't have fresh batteries.
Suddenly I realize I have drastically underestimated the amount of racism kept inside that plane. Okay. Politicians need to understand it doesn't matter who's down here, brother. They can get these hands out on the beach if they run their mouth. That's like a weird Irish thing. I'm sorry. My Hawaii is terrible. Oh yeah, that was some politician on the beach running his mouth when people asked him to turn down his music. Got straight knocked the fuck out.
Beating up politicians, huh? That's not tar and feather, but I will accept it.
Speaking of politicians, America, what's going on with this Max Miller individual? Yeah, there's really no way to beat around the bush on this one. So he is running for re-election in Congress. His former father-in-law is a senator, and his ex-wife called him out for abuse, and then several other women had called him out for abuse, and then he accidentally on one of his social medias posted a completely nude photo of his 2-year-old daughter that has now been taken down.
I think for something like that, we need to build like a modern-day gallows with a vertical feed wood chipper. Just walk him up there and be like, congratulations, pull the handle, and he just drops right in.
Yeah, look, I know that politics is gross, and they will use literally anything they can to try and make someone look bad that they don't want to get reelected. And I was kind of on the dude's side when it was just his ex-wife. I'm like, man, my ex-wife probably has some terrible things to say about me, but his retort to a lot of the accusations is not good. And can we just stop electing idiots? I mean, here's the thing. One of my close friends, Brandon, running for office right now, and they are just trying to dig up anything to make that man look bad. I guess that means I'm never running for office.
The problem with American politics is nowadays they don't get into enough physical altercations or duel each other on the White House lawn. I'm telling you, I could run for office, I could get elected, but then you turn on the 6 o'clock news and be like, Congressman HLC was arrested on Capitol Hill today when he went, quote, over the table at another congressman.
Tell me the world saw that FPV drone hunting down the random vegetable farmer in Ukraine. That was... I really have no way of fighting back against that. It's pretty bad.
What you're trying to say there is that's a war crime. I should know. Kind of a professional at these things.
Yeah, Russia, what the fuck, dude? Like, okay, if you drop a big bomb and some civilians die, that's considered collateral damage, right? Like people who were too close to the target and the threat. That FPV drone specifically played Ring Around the Rosie around this dude's van as he was running for his life. Luckily, he survived. But there is zero excuse for that. So it was a small wartime fuck-up. What are you going to do? Issue another subpoena from the International Criminal Court? And who's going to enforce that?
Fucking me, you big punk ass.
Buff, relax. He's right. This is why no one takes the International Criminal Court seriously. Because you know who enforces it? Me. The big player on the planet. That's it. No one else can do shit about it. Our initial plan for the Strait of Hormuz is that no American or Israeli ships will be allowed through. And if you in the world helped out America in their quest to destroy me, which they are losing...
Only on the internet. Every single other measurable metric of warfare you're losing. Continue.
If you helped America, you will be charged 20% of the overall gross value of whatever you are shipping for safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz. Just great. Now even more inflation. What a fucking backseat crusader. Shut up. Also, Iran, where is that information coming from? First of all, that's not gonna fucking happen. But second of all, where are you getting this plan, this deal you came up with? From the supreme leader who is currently in hiding from the Western bombings and destruction, but you will never touch him. He is the future of our nation. Oh, the president of Iran said that he met in a car that was completely blacked out in the middle of the night, had a 2-minute conversation, and when he left, he wasn't even fully convinced that he was speaking to the Ayatollah. So your country's being led by ghosts. Got it.
Normally, I'm
super nervous about ghosts and ghost stories. They freak me out. But how does a ghost story with a ghost Ayatollah end? That night, I heard scraping at my door, and when I awoke, all of my goats were pregnant. You can try and hold out as long as you want to, America. I know you're running low on munitions.
That's incorrect. I will hold the people accountable who are spreading that misinformation, and I'm going to continue to fuck you up.
Yeah, this part is a little more nuanced, and everyone is talking about it, and everyone is using the same percentage regardless of munition, which is a statistical improbability. For example, they say that we've used 80% of our long-range HIMARS and ATACMS munitions, okay? And we've used 80% of our interceptor inventory, along with 80% of our THAAD interceptor inventory, and 80% of all long-range munitions. Statistical improbability that those numbers are accurate. Also, the overall weapons count is classified information because you don't want the enemy to know. Iran doesn't want us to know how much they have left, whether it's high or low. Do we have less than we did before we started the conflict? Yes. But as a matter of national security, the only people who would know exactly what we have would base that off of whatever threat profile they are trying to combat. For example, West Taiwan. Do we have as many munitions as we had before the conflict? No. But do we have enough to handle West Taiwan? Somebody in a position of authority would probably know that. So then why are you putting out all these contracts to get more interceptors, more long-range munitions from everywhere in the world? So you're saying, your argument is that when I use munitions, I shouldn't get new ones. Also, Homeboy fired into like 8 different countries, almost all of which use my interceptors. I gotta have more of them if I'm gonna sell more of them.
Look, I've been around for a hot fucking minute, and this John Q. Public, you want to know when you should get worried? Okay, check this out. During World War II, okay, a little before my time, but I remember talking to Great-Grandpa Mitchell, and yeah, okay. During World War II, Americans were only allowed to buy gas on certain days of the week because the rest of it went to the war effort. We had to change the amalgamation of everything. All brass and copper were used for bullets. Auto manufacturers shut down and started making weapons of war. Hell, LG, or maybe it was GE, I don't know, one of those things that makes fucking light bulbs, they started making the VT fuses, the little glass vial that sits inside there full of acid. When you start seeing American manufacturers that make other shit stop and start making weapons of war, then I would be fucking concerned.
That's a very logical and nuanced look at it. That makes perfect sense, and it gives a clear indication of when the stockpiles are critically low. That's literally everything Americans need right now, instead of fucking clickbait.
Yeah, now I want to talk about these government-owned grocery stores and how in the fuck they're getting paid for up in New York. Because obviously Zoran Mamdani has never taken a fucking economics class.
Oh, here we go.
No, it's not a here we go. It's supply and demand. You buy things, you sell them. When you buy them, then you use them, okay? So let's say he's gonna do what he says he is gonna do, and everything in there is gonna be up to 30% cheaper. Cool, great, that's fucking wonderful. Are you buying them 30% cheaper? Probably not, because most grocery stores operate at a 1 to 3% profit margin. So you're starting in a fucking deficit because you're not gonna buy them from farmers. You think the farmer's gonna go, oh, I can sell it to the government for 30% less, or I can sell it to this mom and pop shop for 30% more. That's fucking dumb. Also, now you need a library card, is what they call it, to use these stores because they don't want people coming from out of the city or out of state abusing them. Holy shit. Wait, wasn't it racist for people to have to use an ID to vote because poor and impoverished people couldn't get IDs, but we're expecting them to get a fucking library card?
Well, yes, but some of them are going to be recouped because they're not going to have to pay like property taxes because it's a government thing, and they're going to buy like old buildings, and they're not going to have to worry about like overhead costs of rent and things like that.
Great job, nerd. Now who's going to pay for those buildings? Who's going to pay for the renovations? Who's going to pay for the maintenance? Who's going to pay for the fucking staff? Exactly. So, and then also, if you have people in there on welfare, which, hey, you know, if you gotta be on it, you gotta be on it. Hell, HLC grew up on fucking food stamps and still ended up fat.
I'm down 26 pounds. Continue, please.
What I'm saying is the taxpayer is already paying for these individuals' food stamps, who then potentially go shop at this government grocery store where they're operating at a deficit already, which means you're getting a double deficit from the fucking people who are just bleeding the system dry, and the taxpayers are gonna pay for everything because guess what? All the rich fuckers are gonna leave.
So, cheap groceries bad?
Oh, you beautiful fucking troglodyte. No, cheap groceries are good. Anything ran by the government's fucking miserable. The problem with socialism is eventually you run out of everybody else's money.
That was Margaret Thatcher you just, quoted. Rather proud of you, Buff. Quoting a Brit.
Yeah, and she's fucking turning over with your let them eat cake policies you have for your own fucking people. I hate this world. God, I can't wait till they just tell me start dropping nukes. Fuck everybody.
Jorgon Peterson, Bravo, Lima, Alpha. Follow all federal docking protocols before attempting to dock. Authorization cleared. Proceed to landing pad 17.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the Spiffing Bridge.
Landing gear deployed. Landing sequence completed. Deploying ground crew.
That's 11 years ago. That was some bullshit. Damn, that's bullshit. Hmm.
Once retracted, observe station regulations on exit. All clear. Goodbye, Commander.
Really blind.
System scan complete.
You guys are really blind.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right, nice location.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
Let's go over here.
Did the cop just jaywalk? He better citizens arrest that officer, and I'm sure he pays taxes, so that means the officer's gun is his gun. I want to watch. Let's watch this too. We're on a roll right now. Annoying white people.
What do you think? Do you think I'm ready to speak to you? He said, move your truck before I get a You're acting like... Careful. Right. Save so angry. Ready to speak? What do you think? Do you think I'm ready to speak?
Gary Peacock.
Move your truck before I get a
2.0 real body cams.
Why are you guys so angry? Because you guys are doing police corruption, and I can prove it.
They're doing police corruption.
Shame on you. It's a sin. You're acting like you're crazy. Because I'm still talking to you.
He is crazy.
Out of respect for you.
Careful, man. Careful. You're spitting on me.
I did not.
I felt
had to
it.
prove it. You told another lie.
On April 25th, 2026, officers in Ohio were dispatched to a local
Start shooting people.
where a situation was escalating outside a home. A man involved with multiple recent police incidents was reported to be screaming in his front yard while running an unpermitted garage sale. Here's what the officers did next. In the weeks prior, Joe has had a few minor interactions with law enforcement. He believes he's being targeted by the police chief and tries to organize a town meeting at the police station to oust him.
He's being gang stalked. He's actually saying, okay,
Here he is at 3:30 a.m. informing the dispatcher of his plan.
Are you the same dispatcher I was speaking to about 3 seconds ago? The reason Chief Swanson is not allowed to go to the meeting that's being held at the police station is because I said so, because I'm the one calling the meeting. Have an awesome rest of your day. What's your badge number?
Days later, he continues the argument with...
Oh my God.
People are crazy.
Boss, I've been hanging around you too much, buddy. He just asked the receptionist what her badge number is.
Responding officers who have arrived to ask him to leave his neighbor's property.
Why do you think you get to tell our chief he can't be somewhere?
Because I'm the one that's calling the meeting, and it's about the chief, and he's...
I think you're taking the wrong approach to that.
How would you recommend I do it? The meeting is about Chief Swanson, so for him to be there, it would be a conflict of interest. I don't like what people...
He's gay, gotta be. He sounds like he's got a little sugar in his voice.
As he continues to escalate, Joe stops a member of law enforcement from a different town to continue his argument about Chief Swanson. Notice how uncomfortable Joe's growing agitation makes the officer.
I'm a corporate jet pilot, world traveler. I've lived there for a little over 40 years.
Why'd they redact it?
The house before that. Is it legal or permissible, or how can I say this? Advisable for police officers to lie about a resident, to retaliate against them?
You recording me, sir?
Are you recording me?
No, this is a consensual conversation. I'm not really sure what we're talking about.
So I'm free to go. I'm not under arrest.
You came up to me.
The day before his arrest, Joe discovers one of his garage sale customers is a former police officer, leading to a highly charged exchange.
What do you do for a living?
I'm retired, thankfully.
From what?
Law enforcement.
Wait, who the fuck is this guy? Customer is a former police officer. Oh.
To a highly charged exchange.
What do you do for a living?
I'm retired, thankfully.
From what?
Law enforcement.
Excuse me, sir. The garage sale's technically over. I'm giving stuff away for free. I mean, you can look. What do you do for a living, sir?
Retired.
From what?
Middle.
Is he just giving his garbage away?
Oh, okay. Did you go to college?
Oh, many years.
He just goes around with his cell phone recording random people and gets his garbage away? This is crazy.
Have an awesome rest of your day. Bye.
Why is he being a dick to the rando psychologist?
Way over where?
Over there.
Oh, okay. You're not authorized to park there unless you're a customer of theirs. Are you? Excuse me, sir.
Please stop following.
Oh, I'm not following you. I'm going
The dude's gonna get shot. Hi, Kurt. How are you?
The $2 I paid at the police station, and you cannot park there.
We're done.
You can. Oh, no, I'm not done. You're done. I'm not done.
We're done.
I'm not done.
I feel like someone's gonna knock this guy out, or worse, I can shoot him one day for following people for no reason. He's gonna realize there's people just as crazy or crazier than he is out there.
Hey, you're gonna get a ticket for jaywalking. Sir, I just got a ticket for jaywalking. I'm gonna have to turn you in.
Citizens citation.
That sounds insane. But, sir, I'm gonna have to report you. I just got a ticket for jaywalking.
Oh my God, wouldn't that have been great if a bus just moved him from this plane of existence?
Yes, I do want you. I'm going for a walk. I'm going for a walk. Am I allowed to go for a walk?
After law enforcement respond, Joe is cited for running a garage sale without a permit. Having lost the argument with police, he picks up his video camera to plead his case and warn the mayor.
The garage sale is closed, and the officer that refused to identify himself said, we're citing you because you have multiple signs. Well, I can't move the truck because the police officer who didn't identify himself would not.
Dude, that would suck to live beside this guy. Yeah, the property value just plummeted on this one. Kind of like pasta. Kind of like what pasta did to my house. Property value straight down. Thanks, pasta.
Let me put the oil in it. He said, if you don't move it, I'm going to tow it. So give me a call, Mayor. I've already told you when you called me, when I go to mayor's court and you're the mayor.
Where's this Hellcat? Pasta's? He does have a Hellcat parked out front.
Later, officers arrive to Joe's home to tell him to stay away from a neighbor he'd had an argument with. And again, he becomes highly agitated and aggressively questions the officers.
How can I help you, officer?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Look inside his house.
Questions the officers.
How can I help you, officer?
Good gosh. Oh, man.
Can't go back to.
Yeah, the smell in there.
Sounds like you guys had a problem today.
I won't go there as long as I live.
Okay.
But I have a question for you.
What is it?
Have you ever given a ticket for jaywalking?
Yes, my
For
career.
fuck's sake, are we still on this?
Probably have or definitely have?
Probably have. Yeah, I don't know. I've read.
How about you're not sure?
Could have been.
Is the definition of Baker Act? Yeah, for real.
Could have.
So it's possible that you never gave a ticket?
I'm not playing.
Okay, I got it. You're not playing a game. It's not a game. I got one question for your partner. What's his name? Have you ever issued a ticket for jaywalking, officer? How many? Many or one? That's a lie, and you know it.
The following morning, Joe is still displaying the massive garage sale sign, and his yard is still strewn with items. When police return, he's instantly ready to argue.
Hey, Joe, are you still having a garage sale?
No, I'm not doing a garage sale. This is a friend of mine.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know, Joe. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna start your citation.
I did not hear you.
Alrighty. Are you ready for me now?
Am I ready for what?
Are you ready to speak with me now?
What do you think? Do you think I'm ready to speak to you?
It appears so.
I'm not having a garage sale. This gentleman, hold on, I'm talking in your...
Oh my God, he even looks annoying.
Signs over here that say garage sale.
Well, the big sign is on the truck.
Let's go
Oh yeah, he's got some sugar in the tank. You guys are right.
Let's go over here.
Did the cop just jaywalk? He better citizens arrest that officer, and I'm sure he pays taxes, so that means the officer's gun is his gun.
Garage sale. Garage sale. Were you not cited for the garage sale yesterday?
I don't know.
There's a third sign, garage sale.
Hold on, I'm going to explain.
You don't have a permit. You were cited for this yesterday. We're told to remove everything, correct?
No, I was not.
Yes, you were. You were cited for the garage sale, yes?
Officer, when you're done, I'm going to talk.
Okay.
I'm going to wait till you're done because I don't want to talk. You've been talking on top of me, but I'm going to wait till you're done.
And look,
this guy's
now
my
you've got a
witness.
customer. Now
I'm
you've
not
got a
having
customer.
garage sale. But I've told everybody and I can prove it because I got it on video. I've said the garage sale's over. Everything's free. Help yourself, sir. Help yourself. I got it on video even yesterday.
Okay.
Badge number...
Nobody wants your trash, Joe. Gosh.
722?
Yes, sir.
When did I meet you, Mike?
What, 10 minutes ago?
10 minutes ago?
Why are you pulling Mike into this? Mike was just going to look at your trash pile.
Your iPhone so I can video badge number 722? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Are you a computer programmer?
I was.
The garage sale is over.
It sure doesn't appear so.
Well, I can't move the truck.
Yeah,
because you
Mike don't want to be here. Mike's being pressured into this.
You were ordered yesterday to remove all this
I
stuff.
can't wait. Can you fix my truck?
Look, you have three signs.
Well, where are they?
Garage sale, garage sale, garage sale, garage sale.
Right now.
It's too late. You're going to get a citation.
Hey, I want the citation.
Okay.
Because everybody was laughing at you guys.
Gosh. You gotta go. You can't listen to this dude. See it doodle. I know this is getting hard. Man, I'm invested though. The lore of Joe, the schizo hoarder is heavy. I gotta keep going, man.
When you gave me a ticket,
Just tase them, dude. I'm telling you, wrap them. Like stop, stick them, wrap them, bolo wrap them specifically. Wrap them in the burrito, the felon burrito. Throw them in a lake.
Yeah?
And I talked to the mayor and Judy.
Okay.
Everybody was laughing at you. You weren't the one that gave me a ticket for jaywalking.
Jesus
But I
Christ.
got a question for you.
I bet you
This
do.
guy's going
Have
hard.
you ever given a citation for jaywalking?
Yes.
How many?
Dozens.
100?
Dozens.
That's a lie. Have you ever given
Why
a
don't you
ticket?
believe me?
What's that?
Dozens.
Have
Why
you
don't
ever
you
given
believe
a
me?
ticket for jaywalking?
I have.
Hundreds?
I never said 100.
How many?
I don't know.
You do know.
Why would I know that?
What?
God is blurring him. God is embarrassed of this creation. He's blurring him.
Oh, have you ever given a ticket for speeding?
Yeah.
Have you given more tickets for speeding than jaywalking? Because Judy, the mayor's secretary, told me she has jaywalked.
Okay.
I asked her if she ever got a ticket for it.
What does that
and
have to
she
do
said
with
no.
anything?
It has a lot.
I'll be right back. Go ahead.
It's police corruption and it's selective enforcement.
Hey, Joe, why don't you start picking this stuff up while he's doing that?
I'm answering your question.
I didn't have a question for you.
What does it have to do with
Okay.
the question?
Okay. Easy. Watch your language out in public. Watch your language, Joe.
don't you start moving the signs and stuff while he's doing this?
Take him out.
No, you're the one. You're the one that's yelling. We blew it up. How did we blow it up?
I saw the cops. They slipped in under the cover of darkness, planted C4 on his car, took that out. Joe's right.
I'm answering your question.
I don't think so. I think he told you go get oil. I know you moved it. You got it towed?
No. He said, move your truck or I'm going to tow it right now. And I got it on video.
I don't think he yelled like that. I was there.
Well,
so you're making stuff up, Joe. You're lying.
There we go. Rage bait until the cuffs go on.
Joe, that's not what happened. Don't make up stories, Joe.
I know exactly
that's not what happened.
I can prove it.
He didn't jump up and down yelling like you just did.
But did he say?
Yeah, he said to move it or he's going to tow it. And you said, I need to put oil in it. So he said, go get oil. And you said, yeah.
No, he did not say go get oil. I already had the oil.
Okay, and you moved it, right? He didn't tow it, did he?
He wouldn't let me put oil in it.
But you're able to move it.
And it blew the engine.
Oh, am I in the way?
How'd you get it here?
I'm not going to answer
Lord forbid I cover up Joe.
You don't answer any of my questions. And you guys run away from me when I was bashed in the head.
Why?
And I go to the police station and Chief Swanson said, don't talk to me.
Don't change the subject, Joe. Why don't you start moving the other side? Look at that one.
Hey, would you mind if I go move it right now?
Please do it.
Would you mind?
I don't mind.
Would you mind if my friend that I met 10 minutes ago?
You're not moving the sign, though.
Why is Mike still there? Mike, don't hang out with this guy. It's not obvious he's trouble. Come on, Mike. Pick better friends.
He doesn't care. Go move it.
Because I'm still talking to you out of respect for you.
You don't have to respect me.
Yes, you said you want me to move it. Yes, I want you to
Bro,
move it.
he's going to have a stroke.
Why did you just say do you want me to move it?
Because you're not doing it.
I want you to move it. Did you hear him say, do you want me to move it?
Is there a full body straight jacket? Yeah, it's called the Wrap. It's pretty cool, too. We see people get put in it all the time.
I'm going to accept
Why are you so angry?
Because you guys are doing police corruption, and I can prove it.
Go ahead.
And it's a major lawsuit, and I got a...
You're the only one yelling out here, man.
Well, you guys are assholes.
Really?
Yes, really. And
no one has yelled at you once.
Yeah, but you just said you want me to move it, and then you're playing a game saying, I don't want to move it.
Joe, look at you. You're getting so upset. I didn't say anything like that, so you're making stuff up.
Troll Joe.
Video back.
Did you say, do you want me to move it?
I also told you to move the sign.
Well, I'm talking to you.
I don't care. Go move it.
Pasta does have a Hellcat.
Oh, Sergeant.
Joe, go move it. You're gonna go move it.
You said no.
Because you're out here yelling and screaming, man. Go do it.
I'm allowed to say hello to my good friend, the Honorable. Is he a sergeant or a lieutenant?
I don't know.
Can I move the sign now?
Yes, please.
I can't move the truck yet.
Go move the sign. That'd be great.
But you said you would move it.
You said you would move it.
No, you said...
Pasta needs Newports and a Draco. You're right.
You're laughing.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, do it. Go ahead.
Move the sign.
Joe, go move it.
I can't hear you.
Go do it. He said.
He's the one who wouldn't let me put oil, and you lied when you said...
There's a sign right there and right there. Go move both of them.
For what? For what?
Disorderly conduct.
Go move it.
I was moving it until you told me to stop.
No one told you to stop, Joe. Wow. I've never seen him so hyped before.
Go put it somewhere else.
I can't hear you.
Why can't we just hit him with disorderly? He's gonna get it. Right now, yeah. Like, he's not on his property. He's out here screaming, yelling. Why don't we just start stacking him with disorderlies?
Yeah.
The lady
that's the spirit.
That I spoke to this morning, she's
Be right back,
frustrated.
everybody.
All the neighbors are super frustrated. We can't do anything. Harassing his other neighbors. Like, I'll just write him for disorderly because he's a disturbance to everybody around here. Done.
Hell yeah, Sergeant said do it. Do it. Do it.
He's got another sign over there.
Where?
That one right there.
Oh, would you mind if I comply immediately?
That'd be great.
By the way,
should have complied yesterday when I told you about it.
Incorrect.
Get him.
Oh, you mean when you
Get him.
The entire...
Joe, just move the sign, man. It's not a big deal. Just move it.
I need to correct you.
You're making it a big deal. Just move the sign.
Go take your sign down.
Remind you of the gay bar owner who put the bounty on Trump? Oh, you mean when those two man children what, like there was the group in the brewery and the dude across the street and they were yelling at each other and flicking each other off. That one, instead of just fighting. Like, yeah, it does remind me of him. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, correct me.
Okay. I'll wait till you're done.
Go ahead, correct me.
You said that he told me to go get oil. I can prove.
Stop. We're not talking about that.
No, I'm talking about what he said.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It does not matter.
If he's told a lie.
Joe, you've been lying this whole time over here.
About
Just
what?
everything. Just put the sign away. And start.
We gotta find Joe's YouTube channel. You know he uploads every single bit of this, just ranting and raving every day for hours.
Put the sign away.
Give me one example of something I've lied about. I dare you.
Okay, Joe.
He did not.
Okay, Joe, you're right. You win.
Why
You're right.
Let me say it because you know I'm right.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna lower my voice.
You're right, Joe.
No, you're not.
I'm not. Yes, I am.
You won't. You're right. You're right, Joe. Hey, you're right.
I'm disabled and you mock disabled people. Shame on you. It's a sin. Is it against the law? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Badge number 720.
Bro.
The sergeant will never give me his name. He thinks it's a fucking joke. Let me.
Why is Mike still there? He doesn't even know Mike. He just met Mike 15 minutes ago. I am confused.
Not use profanity.
That's all you've been doing.
Does Mike think he's being held hostage right now?
Even though it's legal. Oh, what you've done is way worse. And that you are not. I need to talk to you. I have a question, sir. What is his name? What is his?
Joe has Mike's phone? Oh, is that what he was saying? Oh, Joe said earlier, my phone's dying. Give me your phone. Oh, he is holding him hostage. Mike's too scared to ask him for his phone back. Oh, man. Oh, that's just rude, Joe.
He's a sergeant. What? Sergeant who?
Sergeant Rivera.
Sergeant Rivera.
Why?
My friend and I have a question.
Mike's being held hostage. He's too scared to ask for it back.
Or is it all free? I don't understand. Like
free.
what?
Help yourself.
So we just, I
Help
could come in and like take everything.
Yep. I'm moving it.
You're moving it?
Yeah, I'm having an estate sale inside my house.
Oh.
Yes. Is that legal?
Bro, look at his blinds. This dude's nutty.
Do inside of my house?
No, do whatever you want in the house.
I've lived for 42 years. Do you mind if I move this onto my property?
Yeah, go move it on your property.
Even though, do you know Talon?
No, who's
the
Talon?
new guy that took over for Keith, who was fired because of me?
Careful, man, careful.
Why were you saying be careful?
Spitting on me.
I did not.
I felt
could prove it. You told another lie.
You could prove it.
Yes, with this.
I felt something. I don't know.
Well, it might have been rain. It's been raining. You see the puddle behind you? You see this puddle? I did not spit on you. You told yet another lie.
Okay.
Snoozy, I got an alarm because I'm a first responder.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Where are you responding to?
What are you responding to right now? Do you have any life-threatening medical emergencies right now? Well, then you're not a first responder.
Who is?
We respond to all kinds of different calls.
Well, what are you responding to right now?
I know, Mike's so angry he's playing in the puddles.
Fucking ticket?
No, that was yesterday.
Disturbing an entire room full of people when Judy, the mayor's secretary...
What is that? Why are you talking? We're talking about right now.
I'm talking about something else.
All you do is talk about other things.
Yeah.
You never talk about in-the-moment stuff.
I want to talk to you about
right
the hour-long meeting I had with Mayor Matthew Castelli on the phone. Do you know who that is?
I think I've heard of him, yeah.
Matt, I call him Matt.
Good.
And Judy said she has jaywalked in her life, but she's never received a ticket.
Whoa.
So with your permission, even though he didn't ask me to move this, I'm going to move it, Sergeant.
Patton Oswalt, he does favor Patton Oswalt.
Stop screaming at me.
This is a voice doc.
No, that's bullcrap. You're acting like you're crazy for no reason other than you want.
I don't think he's acting, Sarn.
Well, today, guess what? You're going to be charged with disorderly conduct because your conduct is clearly disorderly. Do you understand?
Get him, Big Sarge.
You're going to get that. You're also going to get the garage sale permit issue again today. So if you continue one word, no, I'm going to tell you nothing. You're not going to say another word. You do it again today, you're going to go to jail. Straight handcuffs, straight to Strongsville jail. Don't do it again. Sir, go ahead. You're good to go. Officer, you're gone. Officer, you're gone. No.
I'm using his phone. I'm not allowed to ask questions.
After the incident, he was cited for disorderly conduct and operating an
Oh.
He later entered a plea of not
I wanted to see him get
guilty for both
tased.
charges.
Damn it. I'm all worked up for nothing. I wanted to see him get taken to the ground. This is bullshit.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You got into it.
I don't know. Let's watch John C. Officer work, man.
Dashcam footage from a witness show.
Dashcam footage shows the moment a black Chevy Silverado pulls out in front of a motorcycle. Okay, let's watch it. Let's watch Crazy Lady. Music.
Dashcam footage from a witness shows the moment a
Guys.
Hey, give me a moment. I'm just
Midwest
cooking
safety,
up some
please.
food for my mom since she just got
A
home.
very cool guy by the name of John C. Law Officer Man runs it.
black Chevy Silverado pulls out in front of a motorcycle, resulting in a devastating crash. The truck then speeds away,
Jesus.
nearly hitting the witness head on as they flee the scene. With multiple 911
Fuck me.
cycle. Footage
Oh,
from a
poor
witness
dude.
shows the moment a black Chevy Silverado pulls out in front of a motorcycle, resulting
Fuck, poor guy.
in a devastating crash. The truck then speeds away, nearly hitting the witness head on as they flee the scene. With multiple 911 callers reporting a motorcycle.
Cal Hunter says he's going to the gym. He'll be back. I'm proud of you, brother. I did gym this morning. And I'm going to do it again this afternoon. I'm doing 75 strong. I'm on day 4.
Cycle down. Officers rush to the scene.
This poor fucking guy.
Everybody just stand still, okay?
Stupid fucking truck.
Stay right there. Don't move, okay?
We'll get your helmet off in just a second.
Who's driving this car? It's yours? Okay. What happened?
Black truck was coming from the right.
Okay.
Motorcycle from the left. Black
Okay.
truck turned. And, like,
Turned into here? Just took off?
Probably drunk.
Down here in the
135,
cul-de-sac, she took off walking through.
This is exactly why I won't ride motorcycles. I want to really, really freaking bad, and I trust myself. But I just don't trust other people, man.
All the way down here, there's a cul-de-sac. She's in a green shirt.
Okay. Hey, Dean, I'm gonna go grab her.
Unit 1 in the crash. Took off in a black truck, green shirt, blonde hair, 135's en route to check for.
Is she in the car or is she on foot?
Wait, so wait, I'm confused. Did the lady hop out of the
Are you a nurse?
truck?
I am. Hey, boss, what's your name?
Oh wait, no, she was. Wait, what?
Are you a nurse?
I am.
Hey, boss, what's your name?
Can you tell us your name?
Jackson.
Jackson.
Jackson what? I can't breathe.
We're gonna get that helmet off in just a second. We gotta stabilize your neck first. That's really important, okay? So in the meantime, I
Not gonna say it. I hate it for Jackson.
just need you to take a couple deep breaths for me.
That doesn't count. That one doesn't count. Jackson's really fucked up right now. Okay, so we got neighbors pointing at the suspect who pulled out in front of poor Jackson there. Yeah, that is an actual justifiable can't breathe moment. He just did 60 into the side of a truck on a motorcycle.
Where'd she go?
Hey, don't move.
That's the only instance actually in a police body cam I've seen where that actually is I can't breathe.
Jackson.
Just don't move, okay?
Jackson.
I know you're doing great.
Keep your legs still.
You're doing really good, okay? I know.
Jackson, stay still.
Yeah, Jackson gets a pass on this one. Poor guy.
We can't take it off just yet.
She's on foot.
Bro, she bailed out of the truck after nearly killing poor Jackson there.
Take some slow, deep breaths in through your nose. Can you squeeze my hand? Try not to move. Good job. They're here. We're gonna get that helmet off
Can you move
you,
this hand
okay?
a little?
Don't take it off.
133 to whatever unit's gonna arrive on scene next. We need pictures ASAP. I'm with
I know,
unit 2.
Jackson. I need you to sit still, okay?
Punctured lung, probably. Yeah. She might have killed him. I don't know, man. I'm gonna.
Hey, stop, please.
If John C. Law Officer might mention it, I'm not going to look it up yet. Let's watch the video.
Shoot behind your back. Hands behind your back.
It's not me. It's.
Oh, you
Not you.
stupid bitch.
Huh?
It's not. Way to tell on yourself right off the bat. He didn't even say anything. He just said hands behind your back. It's not me. Self-confession.
Yeah, he's away.
Yeah, it's not me while running from the scene as all the neighbors point at her.
Okay.
What's your name?
Yeah, what wasn't you? Exactly.
Elizabeth.
My husband.
Moody. Moody. Is she blaming it on her husband? Do you see this? My husband just ran to his house. Is she trying to pin this on her husband? What a terrible person.
My husband just ran to his house. My house.
Okay.
I was not driving.
Okay.
Come on. Dude, she straight up just tried to pin it on her husband right off the bat. Probably the ex, maybe.
The driver took off on foot. My other officer has her apprehended right now. Okay.
We need to try and stabilize his neck so he can get this helmet
Who
off.
are you?
I just.
No.
I'm a nurse.
EMS is on scene.
Hold up.
I'm a nurse.
So I've been trying to stabilize his neck and trying to keep him not moving.
Okay, so let EMS.
As much as I can.
Is he talking?
Yeah, he's talking.
Jackson,
His
stay
name's
still.
Jackson. You want to take my spot?
Yep, slide over for me.
Yes.
Squeeze my hand for me, man.
Yes.
Why are you making me run?
Because my husband was driving the scene and he knew I was going to get in trouble.
Right.
All right? Right what?
I said right. I acknowledged you.
My husband was driving.
Okay.
Damn, dude, she's still
Jackson, can you hear me?
trying to put it on someone that's not even there.
Stay perfectly still. Do you understand?
That she has a warrant.
You got hit. You got hit by a car. Okay, Jackson, I need you to say you understand. I need you to stay still. All right? We're trying to cut stuff off of you, and I do not want you to get cut. Stay perfectly still.
I just called my husband. I asked why he ran.
Bro needs to get away from her immediately.
That's all. That's all.
Come on.
All right. You got the wrong person.
Okay.
Did anyone see the crash? You saw it. I need you to stay. You stay. You stay. You stay. And you stay.
Yeah, this video is going to look great in divorce court. I think Dad's getting the kid's house and the money.
My husband.
Probably not.
My
Let's be fair. He's a man.
I'm sorry. He ran the scene. He hit somebody.
Okay.
What is okay?
I said I hear you. Okay.
My husband ran.
And she's arguing with the cop about things he didn't even say. Good God.
Stop talking. I don't care right now.
Mike!
Let's go.
Mike! My husband.
I heard you.
Then why don't you believe me?
Because everybody said that they saw a white female, green shirt, running from the vehicle. Guess what? You're a white female, wearing a green shirt.
I was the passenger.
Have a seat.
I was the passenger.
Shut up.
Have a seat.
I was the passenger.
Get your arms in.
My husband was a driver.
Okay.
What a horrible person.
Stop. I'm not playing this game. So what'd you see?
I saw her pull up and she whipped it down the cul-de-sac real quick, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's just someone going down there. And then I didn't think anything of it. Well, then I saw her out here pacing, and I looked at her, and I said, holy shit.
Was there anybody else with her?
She was by herself.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's definitely her that I walked back up with the green shirt.
Because she started
Wow, white women are awful, dude. They are.
walking this way, and then she was on her phone. She took off sprinting back to her truck.
They're responsible for the decline in Western civilization. Let's be completely honest. As soon as we gave them the ability to vote.
From you?
Yeah, I'll get my wallet.
All right.
So,
You're good.
should I go to his house to make sure he wasn't with her?
He wasn't, but I'll get photos of the truck.
We go to that house?
Yeah, in their suffering, dude. In their suffrage, they've been suffering for too long.
Nah. I mean, she's walking by herself.
So you didn't hit anything.
The suicidal empathy I've been seeing lately is wild. Do you see the lady? Oh, what was it? She got pushed on the tracks by that dude, and then what was it? There was a white lady. She almost got pushed on the tracks or got attacked by this black dude, and she said she didn't want to press charges or testify against him because she didn't want to see another black man end up in jail. And then a couple months later, he pushed like a 70-year-old man onto the tracks and killed him. Crazy. Suicidal empathy is the amount of it is wild.
All right, where was he coming from?
Black truck coming from down there.
Yeah.
Motorcycles coming from down there.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden.
Yeah, they've been, dude, they've suffered enough in their suffrage.
Did the truck?
Did he push the old man? Was it down a flight of stairs or was it? I've seen so.
What can we do? What can we do? Moist Critical. I like Moist
Insider.
Critical. I like Moist Critical a lot, actually.
You pulled in here, you hit the curb here in front of Publix because you're trying to avoid me. I don't know.
No, that's not true. There was a banana peel in the middle of the road and it spun out.
Trying to go home.
Okay, but it's 40 miles an hour, and I was doing 40, and you blew past me.
I have 50 employees.
At her house. She has to go see them.
Next door to Cooperstock Winery.
Go to the winery, conduct an investigation, and then we'll determine that here. If everything.
Did she mention she owns a business yet?
Right now, I just need you not to communicate.
I'm sorry.
You're fine, you're fine. Sometimes it's a little
very overwhelming.
intimidating for people.
Was that a cry attempt? Because no part of her face moved. She just made like panting noises like a dog after it's run around a lot. Does she know how to cry?
You own the blow dry bar. Okay, cool.
I own my business. I manipulate 30 employees.
I manipulate
Cool,
30.
choice of words.
Property in South Tampa for 30 years now.
South Tampa. Wait, was this in Tampa? My God. I may have seen her at some point.
I've been a South Tampa. I've owned property here for the past 12 years, but regardless how I've been treated today.
I've been here longer than that. Have we ever crossed paths, you think?
It's just my business, but that's,
So it's something that doesn't have to do with.
I mean,
Imagine you see me in this fucking footage as I like come over here. Maybe I drove by this at some point.
right? I have 30 employees that manipulate me every day, and you have
A lot of manipulation going
Oh
on
my
at
God.
the bar.
people that manipulate you. I don't have kids. I can't have kids.
Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough.
She's
A lot of trauma dumping.
and she's not making it.
My car.
So I'm not asking.
Let's see if I recognize
she
this
even-
area.
She
That looks
sounds
like some kind
very
of field too.
incoherent.
Yes. No fucking clue where that is. That could be fucking anywhere.
You're asking?
Oh, I'm telling you.
The boss
Oh,
music
yeah,
has
she's in
started
trouble.
playing. There's pretty much nowhere in Tampa I haven't been. I'm sure I've driven down this road at some point.
All right.
I own a business.
Okay.
I live right here.
What kind of business do you own?
Let me check a little something real quick. This must be like South, like Kennedy-ish, like off West Kennedy or something.
How do
maybe? I don't know why I care so much, but now
Get
this
what I
feels
need
like
out
a
of this.
notable location. We got the fucking blow drop bar owner out here. We gotta put up a sign.
New into Tampa.
Oh boy. Let's see. Where the fuck? I don't even know what to watch. I wish I knew what to watch. This was 3 days ago. Fuck it. You can watch this on the side.
You know, maybe for this gun,
don't lock out the elbow. Some people should never be allowed around a gun, and these clips prove it.
Have you tried banging it on
My
the
Glock
table?
jammed.
Banging it on the table?
Yeah. God damn, you know all the angles. Somewhere in Russia. Oh, no work. The new FPS Russia? Oh my God. What the fuck is this guy doing here? He's like this, and then he's like, damn, that's not far enough. Russian soldier nearly hits fellow troops in training incident. Oh, bro, I remember when this dropped last week. That is insane. The gun is a tornado. I think I would rather fly off of this thing. He legit almost f***ing died. Bro, spider senses are tingling. The cameraman never dies. He's fine. You bought a P320. I just have a hole in my body all of a sudden.
New favorite gun I got.
What the fuck?
Dude, it's a P320. It does it all the time.
No, what the fuck do you mean it does it all the time?
It does it all the time.
What do you mean? What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's just a normal thing.
You
It's
need
what
to
it
take
does.
that gun back
That's why
right
I bought
now.
it. Dude, don't you like it? It shoots itself.
Weapon parts. All right.
Oh my lord.
Oh, you finna pew pew!
I'm finna put that inside me.
Mechanical conduit.
Yes. We're done. We're not going to the range
Ship
today.
systems data. That's the
I know full-size bros who cannot do
using Xenoscanner.
Oh, this is gonna be great. The gun is an IED. Got it.
Shoot, shoot.
Shoot it, buddy.
I need the Xenoscanner.
Welcome to the Crips. Bro's never gonna hang out with his white friends again. Oh my lord. Bro, go home right now.
Here you go.
You did not just crack your screen. You're not going to recover this aura. It's gone. How not to fire an AT-4 101. Don't shoot it at God. You're gonna miss. I've seen 18-year-old children shoot this thing, no problem. What are you doing?
Ruger 380.
Bullshit.
Glock 43. Smith & Wesson Equalizer. Sig P320.
Dang. I can tell the difference between like a shotgun and like a rifle a little bit and like a pistol, but to call out the gun? That would be crazy. But before we continue, I want to give a huge thank you to today's sponsor, Cloaked, who dared me to see just how exposed my personal information really is. All right, we're going to go ahead and put in one of my phone numbers and see what comes back. Threat level high. That's not good. Oh my God. They have my phone numbers. They have my personal data. They have my social security number. And I was not ready for what came back. Data brokers make billions selling your info to scammers, stalkers, and spammers. Every time you sign up for something, you're feeding the machine. And they're betting you won't do anything about it. And they're usually right. Most services just remove the data after it's already out there. But the problem is you keep creating vulnerabilities every single time you sign up for something. And this is why I'm using Cloak. Cloak uncovers where your data is being sold and then removes it. But the best part is their app, which lets you generate unlimited burner email addresses, usernames, and phone numbers whenever you sign up for something. You can call, text, and email with these burners inside the app. Data brokers can't tie these accounts back to your identity. But that's not it. Cloak also monitors the dark web and detects if your personal information has been exposed. Has a built-in VPN and password manager, AI-powered spam calling filter. The longer you wait, the more of your information gets bought and sold. So if you're ready to take it back, use the link in the description below to get 30% off any plan. POV, different ways to check if your gun is empty. Okay. Okay. The Goodbye 5000. Remember, the best way to do it is to just suck on the tip as hard as possible. And if nothing comes out after 10 minutes, you're good. Lock the fuck in! No! Leave me alone!
No, that was funny. Oh my God.
Bruh. Oh, no. Turn the fucking boat around, I'm done. Turn it around, I'm done. You can tell it's not the first time. Bro saw birds and he's like, oh my God, he's gonna point the gun at my head again. Homo aromo phase diaper M investigato como tentativo he homicido. Oh, he's gay. That's fine. He's trying to actually shoot him. What do you do in this situation, chat? Do you get involved? Bro, if you're pulling your shit, I'm pulling my shit.
Coming outside. Come outside. We at Triad Park. Come outside. Come outside.
Come outside. Hey, yo, chat, come outside.
Why can't we do a gun swap? I said no.
You can't put him on a white t-shirt. Put him on a black
What up,
t-shirt.
Seals?
My
How you
dad was
doing?
a shootout. They were shooting at the white truck. It's the
Yeah.
best TV he's ever seen in his life.
Ain't no firework. That's shooting.
Well,
It's better than cops.
weird. That's not good.
Damn. Bro, that shit is going up the street. You can hear it from them. Tripod at the Oh. Bro, what is it? This is like it's a GoPro tripod?
Damn.
Why, bro, scared of his own
Damn,
gun?
that's like.
I'm nervous.
That's annoying. You gotta drink more fruit.
Go home.
Fruit stuff.
Hack all
Like,
this shit up and go home. No, I'm not impressed anymore. Bro, honestly, this is the one time as a range safety officer, I'm gonna be like, you're banned.
Oh.
Never come back here again. We tried doing this in VR.
Huh.
Smooth with it. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, dude, I gotta get one of these. I gotta get one of these VR gun thingies. That'd be sick. The Elite
I got
Reload.
you.
Full 360 security. I love it. If you guys enjoy the content, don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you guys hate my content, go and let me know down below in the comments.
What do you guys
Give
want
me
there?
take the friend from the suburbs to the range. Wow, this is really scary. Guns kill people.
Yeah, in the Mecca.
Fighting for his life. I accidentally
His
shot
Mecca.
my gun inside my Dodge Charger. This is your car, or did you steal this? Because it's conflicting. We got scat packs and firearms
again?
inside the car.
Oh, so you ain't gonna give me my money?
Gunshots prank?
Oh, you think
Yeah,
I'm
that's a bad idea.
You think I'm playing with you?
Yeah, I heard.
Yes, stand around in the danger.
I better run.
Stand in the
I
danger.
saw him do
Great
it.
idea. When there's gunshots, stand there
You
and
know-
argue with the gunman.
I thought it was
Damn,
adorable.
when the gun under your pillow went off? Okay, where is that coming from? Shotguns are not meant for everybody. Army shotguns are ass. They don't even work
it's just
half
like
the
this.
time.
It's literally just doing it.
We just use them for EIB.
Hold on.
Oh, you were being a bitch about it.
Don't be an idiot. Bro, I think she's a problem, bro. Fucking idiot.
You see little nipple right here? You're gonna pull that, then you're gonna go. Exactly. See, fires his gun inside the
Nice.
house. Somewhere in not America.
And then when you shoot, just stay right there. Don't point it anywhere else.
I feel like it's gonna slip out of my hand.
You got
Hold
this,
it tight.
girl.
Hold it tight.
Really? Now, what time is it by you?
Okay, now what?
You're good. Yeah.
Now you get this.
Oh yeah, you're scared.
Calm
of me.
down.
You're scared of me.
Good.
Don't look away, bro. Keep your eyes on the target.
It's less scary when I blind myself
Yeah.
and pull the trigger.
Did I hit the target?
You couldn't see the target.
Good.
She said, "Oh yeah, you're scared of me. I am scared of the situation."
God
Try to
damn, boy.
believe in yourself. You can do it. Okay. Oh! Maybe we fix the grip just a little bit, but that's fine. Probably extremely effective. Cavities don't stand a fucking chance. Oh, please. 3
Damn,
hours
dude.
of sleep doesn't affect me.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine now then.
You're just airing it out in the gas tank?
Yeah.
I love it when they point the gun at my back. Oh, we're just gonna dome the fish right there in front of everybody? I feel like it's a little dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably just being a little bit.
My God, hand me this goddamn gun.
Bro! You know what the craziest part is? I guarantee you he calls himself
Same
the
game.
gun guy of the friend group. Oh shit, are we just shooting in
Yep.
socks? Alright girl, let's see what you got.
Did I go out or anything? No.
Aim a little bit lower.
No, I haven't been
Somebody
doing much
over.
of
Put
anything.
the gun down! Watch me miss my first shot because
I
don't
did
know how to
banking
shoot
shit.
FRTs.
That's
If
what
you
I
only
got
know
to
how
do.
shoot FRTs, you
Fun
only know how
times.
to shoot.
Fun fucking times. You know, banking. Woo. Banking. 1,000 points. Let's go.
What do you do when you miss with the shotgun? You just drive your car off a cliff? This is really good training. If the top tier
Oh my God.
1 units are not doing that shit, why the fuck would you?
Close to shoot still.
It's very interesting.
This is too close to shoot still. No, this is too.
Bro's just a little close for me. Someone's gonna try this and not realize that the steel is at a certain angle, so that the bullets go down.
Mm-hmm.
This is too close. This is too close.
Bro, what the?
Nice.
Close to
Yeah,
Hey, guess what? I'm never trying this.
that's
in my
what's
entire
called,
life. Just when you thought you followed every rule at the ring.
That is
You
a
don't have to. So we have guns.
clear sign of
What is that?
like
The gun? Yeah, what's the caliber? Is that a 7.62?
nostalgia.
To be honest with you, that one's a little iffy, because that thing's shooting a lot of flame. At the muzzle, and guess what? All that down there is unspent gunpowder. Alright, so it can cause a fire. So just go ahead and just put that one away for now and just shoot your other ones. Alright, is that one?
Yeah, find a new range, bro.
My fucking.
I'd recommend getting a flash hider for it, that might help a little bit. Just a little too dangerous for the range.
Yeah, we had
Thing
so
is
much
when
rain
safety
before.
Officers have to let you know how much they know about you.
That was ridiculous. You guys got crazy smog, yeah.
This guy built a YouTube channel showing off his massive collection of luxury fragrances. I mean, we're talking about more than 1,000 bottles of perfume or cologne. But there was just one tiny problem here. He
No,
allegedly
not at all.
wasn't paying for all of it.
The only problem, the Cook County Sheriff's Office says what he was giving out was all stolen. This week, the 29-year-old went from online videos to having a mugshot. He's charged with mail fraud
Bro,
and
that's
theft by
so
deception.
stupid.
Check out the items
This
investigators
guy
say they found
just got
in his home.
arrested for
The arrest-
mail fraud and theft of cologne. Thousands of dollars, thousands of bottles of cologne. What is wrong with people? Like, what the fuck, man? Hey, bro, what are you in here for? Hey, SEALs. What are you in the jail for? What do you mean by that? It's like the guy literally has created mail fraud and fucking. What the fuck was it else? I don't know. This is ridiculous, actually. I'm listening to it. God damn, bro. Yeah, they're not getting maximum. Yeah, imagine after that, though. Let's go back to that situation where it's just random Bubba. It's just like, what you in here for? Right? And then it's just like, it's Big Terry. Oh, God. It's Big. Oh, well, Big Terry must be, like, transitioning then or something. All right? Race transition. Oh, it's a black to white Terry. Oh my god. No. Oh my lord. So bad. That'd be so bad. Ew. Oh Lord. But it's all sweaty in between my cheeks. It's like a warm steam. It's like a warmed up honey bun. White people too.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Yep. Wizard stamps of EDT.
Cannot comply.
Oh my god.
Landing gear retracted. Cargo scope retracted. You are now clear of the area. Good luck and fly safely, Commander. Frameshift drive charging.
That's funny. Yeah. Man, I'm slowly getting a headache. Slowly. Eventually, it'll go away. They're looking for Mexicans. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Don't take me seriously. Just relax. Well, maybe you just should have never done it in the first place. That day would be there. I don't know what you're talking about. I drive 5 miles over the speed limit. That's not technically speeding. Yeah. Plus, I would never commit what is that? I wouldn't do that either. But no, I don't incriminate myself, so like yeah, I don't no, see, that's the thing. I don't openly incriminate myself and say I do things that I just don't do. You can't I don't have the means to go faster than 60. I don't know what you're talking about. When the police don't arrest you for going with the speed of traffic, I'm not speeding. I'm going with the flow of traffic. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. 5 miles plus. Let's go. 5 miles plus whatever the speed limit is. You know what? Hmm. So you're coming to a cat? I mean, you're the one who said it, man. Coming back to the cat. Oh look, it's Earth. Oh look, it's actually Earth. Cat at least bathes. So you're gonna name it after a pirate? God damn, you might as well name it after the one that came out from what's that Captain Phillips one where he's like, I even the captain now. Oh, should name it after a Somali pirate. You can name one after a Somali pirate. No one will understand the name, but you will understand it. Why not? It's not. You don't name it a Somali pirate. Don't name it that. That's not the name. God damn it. They're like, come on. Find the name. I mean, you can do that too, but find the name of the guy who took over that one boat and they made a movie out of. There you go. All right, you do it. All right. Be back. You be back. You be back. You be back. You think you'll be back? He'll be back, right? Be back. Or is he gonna be black? Is he black? No, he's like Mexican or Italian Mexican, right? He's not actually Mexican. I'm just kidding. Alright, so now I need to figure out the appropriate measure to murder a flower. Because I don't have a engineered weapon now. And I need to get the AX cannons, those fucking AX multi-cannons, but now I need to figure out how to kill one of these fucking Thargoids. No, I do not like the aliens. They shot at me when I'd done nothing wrong. What? And they blow up Israel? What? Oh. Like, what? how are these aliens blowing up Israel? Oh my lord. I remember when we weren't even allowed to go to Earth. Now we're all allowed to go to Earth and shit. And what the fuck? What'd you do? What penis thing you talking about? Ow, that must hurt. You sound like you're hurting yourself there, kid. Sound like you're hurting yourself. Oh my Lord. Those are not meant to be used as cock rings. You're not supposed to be doing that with. It's not a cock ring, sir. I can't find the thing I'm looking for. No, I can't find that thing. No, I will do one thing. And that is find a alien and beat the shit out of it. Oh fuck, I forgot to pick up the... Damn it, I fucked up. I forgot my side dude who's supposed to hang out. God damn it. There's a dude that's supposed to actually be in the crew seat, and I forgot to take him. Oh damn, I forgot to do shit. It's fucking retarded. El retardo. Eventually my ship will be around or something. The one I'm looking for. Yeah. we go. Found a sensor fragment, so we're gonna slowly pick up things I need. That's what we're gonna do while we wait. One of these alien scums. What the fuck? What in the fuck? This bullshit. Thargoid sensor. I can shoot it again. Get another one of these fragments out of it. Alrighty. Where is any of this stuff? Do it up. Mm-hmm. Yo, no, you're a bot. No. I need those.
Landing gear deployed. Cargo scoop deployed. Landing gear retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
Wreckage components. Yeah, Thargoid organic circuits. At least I'll be able to make something eventually.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Cargo scoop deployed.
Right. There you go. Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off for a little while. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate y'all being here. We'll continue this in a little while or so. I might start up again. All right, but yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's your boy Blaqksheep, and this is an awesome afternoon that we've had. Thank you for hanging out. Peace.